Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight, as always, is Splatter 420. Real or not for real, ever Josh, and Sag Arm Mandela Effect. Gentlemen, how are you tonight?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having me again.
Doing good.
Very nice. Josh is lying, by the way.
I'm here.
He's here. Yeah, that's more like it.
Okay, I'm managing.
Yeah.
Just a little under the weather, but I'll be all right.
Prayers for Josh, everyone, please. Splatter, how are you?
I'm surviving.
Surviving. Man, that is the theme tonight. Everyone's not feeling well, tired, run down.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're having a little chat first, but we're talking about things tonight, guys. We're going to get into some things. But before we do anything, guys, even before the shout-outs, trophies up, everyone. Please.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Trophies up. I just start putting them up because we have a brand new video tonight. Brand new video. Trophies up for Astral Fugitive, everyone. I'm taking the banner down in a second because we have a brand new video just for Astral Fugitive. Thank you so much, Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral Fugitive. Trophies up, everyone. Oh, my goodness. That's what I woke up to. I woke up to donuts from Astral Fugitive, so I had to get that done first and foremost.
I meant to say quantum. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I put wonton.
You said hi to Quantum Effect, said wonton.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your support. You're amazing. And we can go on with the shows now.
Yeah, I'm saying I can't do nothing until I say thank you. The little donut dance.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate
Appreciation
you.
is great.
Yeah.
We are raising donuts, but we need a lot less thanks to Astral Fugitive to get through the week. Astral Fugitive, everyone.
Yeah. This show is
consistently
sponsored
helps,
by,
and I do appreciate it.
yeah, this show is sponsored by Astro Fugitive. Probably the next three or four shows are dedicated to him.
Yes. Well, no, he's always he's always going to be in the dicker like pushing.
Yeah.
He always helps whenever he can.
Yeah.
And I cannot thank him enough.
Yeah.
And guys, it doesn't matter if you donate $1.
Is Astro Fugitive the truck driver?
No, that's Valentine, not for you. Who I'm a little worried about.
Yeah, we haven't heard about him.
Except he's now Valentine, one of you.
Yeah, I miss that guy. He was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm worried about two people. I'm only worried about Valentine because he drives. And
Yeah.
when you drive all the time, that puts you at higher risk of accidents. So I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
I haven't
Some other
I haven't
idiot
heard
out
of him.
there. Yeah.
And like I'm about ready to literally put out like I don't know where, like I'm really worried about Noise Guru. I've called his phone twice, left
Wow.
2 voicemail messages, left tons of texts, and there's no response. My only hope is that he went on vacation and left his phone at home.
Yeah.
But I also left a message on his video.
What country is he in? Is he in the USA?
He's in the U.S. Yeah.
Weird.
Oh,
Why would he
maybe-
leave his phone at home? That makes no sense to leave your phone at home, though.
I know. I'm really worried.
I know he makes jewelry, right? He's a jewelry maker.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Flew back, man. Noise Guru better be on vacation.
Yeah, he's in
Yeah.
trouble.
Like I used to get emails from him. I don't get emails. He would randomly send me like a photo of his food. Like he's
No,
like
but he was a jokester. He will. I mean, he would crack me up every time I read his comments and stuff. He was a funny guy. He was always joking around, and he was you know, he kept everybody in line. So yeah, I kind of miss that.
I just realized there's a message that I have to respond to.
Yeah, Astro Fugitive said maybe he's on vacation. Might want to try WhatsApp.
I don't have WhatsApp. If anyone has a way to contact him on WhatsApp, please do.
Mhm.
I'm trying to see the last how long ago the last email was. Hold on.
Why the hell do I got so many friend requests?
Hold on a minute. Oh gosh, I had to type in his actual email. Oh wow, stop it! The last email I have from him is February.
Wow.
That's weird. Yeah, he sent me the pictures of the kitty cats.
Who the hell do you kick out?
Yeah, last time I seen him was in Propagate's channel,
What is it?
and that was like a Thursday, I think,
No, it was a Monday.
Yeah, right.
Monday.
It was the Monday of Spaced Out Radio. The day after Spaced Out Radio was the last contact anyone's had with him.
Huh.
And the
Yeah,
last,
I'm pretty sure I saw him on a Thursday on Rob's channel.
Okay, well, the last text I have from him is Tuesday, August 19th. And it was, Jose has kicked puck on 3 accounts. He's probably going to try to go live and freak out.
Just
That's weird. Let's see. On my birthday, Metal Skyman scene in Utah he sent me. Yeah, I've sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 texts, and one of them is I'm sorry for sending so many texts. Yeah, anorexic prayers for Noise Guru.
yeah.
Yeah, mid-August, August 19th. That's why I'm so worried, Blue Pac-Man. Like, this is so unlike him, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
Wait,
If
David, wait, hold on. David Police is doing a missing 401 on him right now. Bigfooter aliens got him.
yeah, he shifted.
That's what I'm worried about, actually.
Mhm.
Oh, no, Puck, that was back in August that he said that about Puck.
Back in August. Like August was so long ago.
Well, it is the middle of August. So yeah, still no guru. We need
2
to-
days into September, and like, oh, August was like a year ago.
I'm on day 3.
Oh yeah, you're ahead of me. Yeah.
I am. Hello, anorexic dyslexic.
Who's
Oh
Rob?
yes. Hello, the mind says.
Who's Rob?
I don't know. It's probably someone that we know the username, but not the real name of.
Yeah, it must be, or not even. I don't know.
Let's see. There's 31 days, 11. 12. He's missing 2 weeks now.
Ooh.
It does feel like August 19th. It was an entire month ago. It does. All right. So yes, prayers that Noise Guru is found safe and just
Yeah, well,
couldn't
2 weeks.
answer his phone.
That's an average vacation time, so he should be coming back.
Mhm. Maybe he lost his phone and got a new one. Let's hope that too. Let's hope that's not his number anymore.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm
some
sure
total
he's
strangers keeps getting these texts from Sandy saying, "Where are you? Call me. You know, I'm worried about you." And this person's like, "Who the hell is Sandy? Why does she keep texting me?"
Well, if the person's on a pound phone, yeah, you just hit delete.
Well, no, I'm saying if you got a new phone, well, I would, yeah, yeah. I was just saying, just a joke.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. I'm sorry for spoiling your.
but I'm sure he's watching these videos, you know. I'm sure he's watching or somebody's watching it. Maybe he'll get the message that way.
Yeah. Maybe the person that has his phone now
Hopefully.
will actually. Oh, well, they can't. Never mind.
And those of you that don't know, he told us when it happened. Like some of you are new, I get it. Noise Guru had open heart surgery. That was the last time he disappeared.
Oh, that's right.
The last time he disappeared, I mean, he has been at every single show, except for like one show randomly here and there.
Mhm.
Like he'd miss one show, but he'd be back the next show. The last time he was missing for more than one show, in all this time, in the years I've been doing this, he has been to every single show except for like 1 or 2 random. Okay?
Yep.
Was when he had open heart surgery
Yeah, that's why this is weird.
and almost died. So I'm worried.
Not cool. Way out of the ordinary.
Yeah. I wouldn't be concerned if the mind decided to not be here for a couple weeks and then came back, because I know he's just busy with his life. But I'm worried about Noise Guru.
Mhm.
So, Hebrew was supposed to join us tonight. Said he got extra sleep and all. I'm going to say, Hebrew, where are you? Give me a minute.
Yeah, we was also supposed to do a show tonight too, so.
Yeah. Well, what happened was he cleaned out his computer and accidentally deleted all the saved permissions and stuff, which deleted his login to StreamYard. And when he went to go set up the show, he couldn't because he didn't have access to it. So, and I was asleep. He did ask for my help. I was asleep. And when I woke up, he was like, "It's too late now." So I said, "Well, you got extra sleep. Come join us." And he said, "Yeah." And now he's gone.
Of course.
But what we're going to do is we're going to cover what we were going to cover on Taco Tuesday, because I think it's important. And I want us to really, like, is this a shift? Is this a new world type thing that's happening? Or is this simply because of, the Great Reset or inflation? Or here's the thing. The United States has been through inflationary periods multiple times throughout our nation's history. There has been the Great Depression. Even in the 1970s, there was a depression where we saw massive inflation. but we
Yeah.
didn't see our food change. That's what's weird. It doesn't. This is a brand new thing, is what I'm saying, and I'm wondering, is this an alternate universe type thing, or is this just new technology? I don't know. I want your help, but I do have a video to show. We're going to be reacting to. Hello, Adam for Christ. I got to do shout outs. What am I doing? The first thing I got to do is shout outs.
Okay.
Give me a second. I got to write Adam down. He just walked in.
Jennifer.
And Jennifer M. Hello. Not Jennifer, Jennifer M. They're different. Jennifer is in PA. Jennifer M is across the pond. Okay. And Wolfchild's here and Kenraz. Hello, guys. I did a call out for Hebrew. Let's see if he responds. Maybe he dozed off and he'll join us in a bit. Yes, thank you, Jennifer M. Noise Guru from the chat.
Oh, love Kung Fu.
Welcome.
Shaolin Masters here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I like him.
All
I see
right,
him
let
over
me
at
get
Rogers.
Wendy B. Hello, Wendy.
You guys are getting in just in time for the shout outs.
Yeah. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, they heard the magic word.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Tonight, I hope so. I hope you're right, Astro Fugitive. Okay, we have Splatter 420, Real or Not for Real, Ever Josh, Jose, Sagar, Mandela Effect. First in the chat tonight was in the studio, Astral Fugitive, Red Storm, Little Cam 51, Tobin Schwing, Blue Pac-Man 13, Bubba 1, Tarnation, FAP, Quantum Effects, Anorexic Dyslexic, The Mind Says, Adam for Christ, Jennifer M, Kenraz, Wolfchild, Love Kung Fu Shaolin, Wendy B, Granola Grin. Did I miss anyone? I think I got everyone. If I missed you, say hi.
Hi.
All right. Are we going to ask what happened to Granola? No, you've been here. We know you're good. You're here. The
Timon.
Mothman is here.
Yeah,
Yep.
I just saw him.
I just saw him too. He just popped up. All right, let's get into this food supply, because I need you guys to tell me if you think alternate universe, reality, timeline shift, new Earth, or it's just the way it is now because there's new technology. But this is not right. And there may be some overlap because Josh grabbed some things for us too. So there may be some overlap in the videos we see, but it's all just strange. And like I said, we have covered this before. We've covered avocado, watermelon, banana. We've covered some strange stuff before. But
I found a Mandela that has to do with food. Have you ever heard South Arabia, in the desert, they can grow watermelons as big as a baby, like really huge, like a 2-year-old baby.
oh, like a toddler.
Yeah, like a toddler, like really big and heavy.
I know they were doing that in
In
I
India.
forget where it was. No, South America somewhere. Teresa covered it. They were literally using like chemicals to make them grow super big.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's what they're doing there though.
No, this watermelons are growing on the sand, in the sand.
In the sand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll look it up and I'll send it on after dark. It
Okay.
was about a few days ago when I first saw it and I freaked out.
Okay. Guys, Splatter, we're gonna start with the conspiracy one that Josh dropped.
Okay.
Which one? The Doritos?
Yep.
What? It's all gone. For some reason I lost everything.
Oh, I don't know if that
Uh-oh.
really fits in with this topic, but I just thought it was interesting.
What the heck
No,
happened?
you know what? It fits in with the topic because I have a video. You see what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Remember the
Oh,
video
okay.
I made? So, Splatter, I'm going to get you the
Yeah,
links, but
right.
you're going to start with my video that's in our group. Do you see it?
I don't see anything anymore.
No. My video that's in our group on Messenger.
On Messenger. Okay, yeah.
Yes. And then I'm going to put the links back in for you.
Oh, I don't know what happened to them.
Well, you got kicked out. That's what happened.
Oh yeah. I forgot already.
Don't worry, folks. We're all professionals here. We know what we're
Yeah.
doing.
We just play professionals on the internet.
Yeah, we just act like we don't know what we're doing.
Wait, you sent a video of LJ and Martin Sheen to me? Ah, oh, where did you send it? Email or Messenger?
Huh.
It was so weird. We had a major sync last night. For those of you that didn't see the show, they were talking about them remembering Martin Sheen dying. And LJ said she remembered Martin Sheen dying, and she was talking about it on the show. And then Blue Pac-Man saw a video on Rumble about a woman named LJ talking about Martin Sheen dying at the same time. It was so weird.
Synchronicity.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to start with?
The video I sent to the group on Messenger.
That's Jose.
Hey, Morgan.
Okay, this one then. Okay.
The Lay's chips.
Yeah, I got it.
Yes. So, guys, I quickly made this before the show, like right before the show, which is why we were so late, because I needed to throw this bag away. But I need to show you something that I've never seen in my life. I want to know if you've seen it before. And is this because of shrinkflation, because of the economy? Okay, you ready? The sound's probably crap because I literally threw this together. There's no editing. This is straight from my phone. Okay, here we go. Full screening it because it's my video. Okay, go ahead.
Show tonight,
That's our.
and I need to show this to you. And I'm sorry for the video being a little shaky. I don't have time to put it into the video editor. But this is a bag of Lay's all dressed, and I wish I could show you how heavy it is. It's heavy. Okay. Inside this bag, instead of chips, I would say at least a half an ounce, if not more, is this.
All right,
Like,
pause
these
it.
are big.
Just
See
pause
this?
it.
Like,
Just pause, guys. That's all seasoning, and it's like they go by weight when they fill these bags and add the price. That is like a quarter of the bag's weight. This seasoning that you just throw away. Has anyone seen that?
Not that much.
I've
No,
never seen this
that's
in my life.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Looks like chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
And
It
I don't
does,
even
yeah.
like the flavor.
I usually only get the big bags anyway, though.
And yeah, and half the bag is air too. So now I had air, this crap, and a couple chips.
Well, they say they put it with air so the chips don't break.
Yeah, well, you know what, Astrofugitive, if it was a flavor I liked, then I would take the seasoning, put it into a bottle. Actually, I'd probably stick it in the oven at like 150 degrees to dry it out a bit because it is like, moist. Ugh. Anyway, but I would then put it into a container and sprinkle it on French fries or something, you know what I'm saying? But it's not a flavor I like. Not a fan of the all dress. It tastes like ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together. That's what it tastes like.
That's what it is. It's everything. All the salt and vinegar, barbecue, everything.
Yeah,
all
I
mixed
taste none of
together.
that though. I don't taste barbecue, salt, and vinegar. I taste mayonnaise with a little bit of ketchup, and I don't like
No.
mayonnaise, so I don't like that.
Well, you guys have ketchup flavored chips down there?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, we have ketchup flavored chips. They're rarer to find, but Lay's does make them and sell them in the United States.
Because for the longest time, they were only in Canada.
Yeah, they've only been here a couple of years. I do my favorite, believe it or not. Not believe it or not. I don't know. My favorite is the pickle. The pickle is so freaking good. If this was the pickle seasoning, oh my gosh, I would have been so happy. I wouldn't have cared. But I hate this stuff, so yeah.
I like salt and vinegar.
Salt and
Yeah, I do
vinegar is a
too.
little too salty for me. It's a little too salty for me.
Not as good as it used to be. They used to be like really sharp with the vinegar and like burnt your tongue, but it doesn't happen anymore. It's boring.
Because they're skimping out on the vinegar.
Yeah.
Probably. It will give you heartburn. I agree, Astro Fugitive. But wait, but the point is, 49 years of my life, we'll say 45, maybe a little bit less. We'll say 40, because I wasn't eating chips at 4 years old. So, for 40 years of my life, this has never happened. Now, it's not just me. If you look, there are videos all over the internet, people getting these. One person had one that was like 4 or 5 inches big. Like if you stuck all of them together, he had one big chunk in his bag. Hey, Polly. So I don't know what's going on at the Lay's facility, and I don't know if it's other brands or not, but other people are finding them too. And I don't know if it's, but apparently I'm the only one who's seen this. And Splatter, you've seen it, but not this many.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I will try pickle Pringles. Thank you, Pamela.
And I'm not the only one that thinks the vinegar is like missing from the salt and vinegar.
You know what you gotta do? You gotta try the pickle ones because it's got that bite that you're looking for.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I do that sometimes. If there is no salt and vinegar, I'll get the dill pickle. It's got that tang.
Hey, Root Riders. Hi, Mr. Super. All right, Spatter, you're gonna take this down and you're gonna pull up the first bit. You're gonna pull up the Doritos one.
Yeah, might as well. We're on that level.
Yeah, we're on that. Hello, Preliminal.
Focus. What? Oh, that's cool looking. Okay, we'll get to that after, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I just sent those.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Shrinkflation.
Wait, what is the video about, Root Riders? There's a link in the chat, Josh. Can you grab it from Root Riders, please?
Yeah, it's some guy going outside of his apartment and getting confronted by a security robot dog that's out walking on the sidewalk.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's
We'll show it
having
tonight.
a conversation with it. Yeah,
All
it's
right.
a short.
Also, besides putting that in the back chat, can you also send it to me, please, so I can do the, add it to the description afterwards.
What's this one? What's this one? Wait, I'm not. Okay, that's not it. Oh, that's what I was just looking at. Okay, never mind.
Oh, that's not good, Preliminal.
Okay.
Sent to Gmail. Thank you.
You sent it to Gmail?
Oh. No. I'm talking about something else.
Okay, you only need to get the shrinkflation one?
Let me take you off the screen, Splatter. You're just showing our groups.
Oh.
It's in the private chat, Splatter. There's a link, and underneath it says "real or not for real."
Hey, Preliminal. This is the reason we're doing the show. Sandy was saying, these shows are important because there's a lot of people that are angry, they're lonely, they need somewhere to plug in, and do their frustration and talk to somebody.
Doritos.
It's the second link. It's the second link, Splatter.
Yeah, I see the Doritos there. Yeah, that's all I needed to find was the Doritos.
Yeah, because that's another reason we're here too. Me and Splatter don't have a life, and we enjoy these shows, so.
Oh no, it's the third link. I'm sorry, it's the third link. Sorry, Jose.
No, that's okay. I'm just
trying
to.
No, it's the second link.
It's the second. I believe I have it.
Yeah.
It's what it said Doritos.
Yes.
Okay, because the box I sent was my video, and then something about Midnight Story, and then the Doritos conspiracy. So that would be the third link.
Oh, the link's after the title.
So this isn't it?
No, it's the third link.
Okay. The real Doritos conspiracy, I see.
See, even Jennifer M says it's great to have a community of people who actually get it, that we don't fit in anywhere else.
Yeah.
So this is the only place we can hang out without people criticizing what we believe and what we see. So
Yeah, well, I don't talk with people in the public anyway. Just my neighbor when he comes over takes me to a football game, and the store clerk lady when I go up there. That's all my social.
Yeah, thank you, Morgan. Appreciate you.
Okay.
All right, guys. Here we go.
Oh, you got this ready? Want me to make it bigger? Ooh,
Awesome.
awesome. So much bigger.
It is.
You want to put up your little screen?
Okay, ready? Do I play this?
Yes.
Okay.
There's no sound.
Why is there no sound? Oh.
I don't know.
Some people believe Doritos are actually alien technology sent to Earth to control our minds with their addictive flavors. Out of this world, right? Number 2, there's a theory that Doritos' triangular shape is a secret symbol of the Illuminati, because obviously everything is connected to the Illuminati.
But that shape has been around forever with tortilla chips.
Yeah.
Way before Doritos. Just wanted to say that. Okay, sorry.
Illuminati, of course.
Number 3, ever notice how Doritos always leave that orange dust on your fingers? Some say it's a government tracking powder. Beware of the cheesy residue. Number 4, according to some, Doritos are made in a top secret underground lab by mad scientists. The flavor formulas are kept under lock and key. And finally, number 5, there's a theory that if you hold a Dorito up to the light, you can see a secret message. Spoiler alert, it's just a delicious chip. There you have it, folks. 5 silly conspiracy theories about our favorite snack. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more fun content. And remember,
You're right, that was good.
time flies when you're
Yeah.
having fun with
Title.
Doritos.
Yeah, he put real Dorito conspiracy theories in the title. He didn't put Goofy, or I wouldn't have even sent it to you.
I know, it's okay. It was funny.
I thought it was
Yep.
real. I thought it was real conspiracy theories.
It was funny. It's okay.
That was good. Yep.
No, but
It
I
was
think
funny.
it's real because they're very addicting. I mean, I have a sister that she always have to have Doritos, and I always have to have Doritos in my pantry. I don't know why I buy them. I just,
Oh my
eat 'em.
god.
Yeah,
They
my
came out
sister
with
too.
a
Ever since she
taco
was 16.
flavor.
Yeah.
They came out with a taco. They're called Late Night. They have a taco flavor and a cheeseburger flavor. They're so good. And I just got to say, no, I can't because I will eat the whole bag.
Yeah.
I cannot have them.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
cannot.
That's what Josh said. There's something inside the Dorito that makes it addicting, and I think he's right. Most of the food and McDonald's and KFC. I mean, it took me months to kick the habit of going KFC because that's where I used to work a long time ago, and yeah, they put something in there. So food is very addicting now. As you can see, a lot of people are overweight, and the food is not good for us either. It's not healthy.
Yep. But I don't have a problem with Doritos. I made a bag last week, like a little bit this night, a little bit that night, and so on and so forth.
Bradley Finn Sharp, welcome. Good morning.
And then today I bought not the knockoff. I bought their competition.
All right, Splatter, you're going to go to the very top, the first link.
Ouch. Old Dutch. Yeah. I got the Old Dutch nacho this time around. Arriba.
Well, the price of chips today make it easy for me not to buy them. It's easy to say no when you see $7 on a bag of chips. Like, really? $7 for chips?
Oh, I
That's
didn't.
half air in the bag, and now you're getting chunks of seasoning?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, insane. That was like a $3.29 bag, too. That little bag was $3.29.
Oh, that's
$3.29. The
Yeah,
only
it's
reason
ridiculous.
why I got it was because Wawa has a deal now that's $5. And also, I have a rewards thing at Wawa where you can get free stuff. So that's the only reason why I got it. I'm like, oh, they don't have the pickle ones. Well, I'll try that one because it was essentially a free bag of chips. But man, air, seasoning, and then a quarter of the bag of chips for $3.29. Insane. That's insane.
I didn't notice how much these were. Just bought them.
Yeah, I wait for the sales.
But I just looked now and I noticed that this one here, these old Dutch corn chips, they got more in them, but 10 grams more.
So you're still showing the last video.
I'm still showing the last video. That was the last video. Wait, did we even look at that?
Yeah, that's the Doritos one.
Okay, what am I getting now?
You're not sharing anything now.
I know. I'm not supposed to be.
The
right?
top one.
4 for $10. I've never seen them 4 for $10, and I wouldn't have $10 to spend on chips anyway.
For the rhinoceroses?
Oh my gosh, Jennifer is paying $25 for 1 kilogram of coffee. Oh my gosh. Your coffee was already too expensive. Our coffee was like $5 to $7 a can. $5 to $7 for a big can of coffee. Ours is now 12 to 15, and I think that's bad. You're paying $25. Oh,
I'm not sure how much I pay. I get it delivered.
How much is a kilogram in pounds?
how much is it?
Or ounces?
Does anyone know how much a kilogram is in ounces?
But
Someone from another country who's smart, unlike the U.S. All right, so in comparison, you can get like 24 ounces of coffee, maybe even 32 ounces of coffee for $15. If that helps the comparison.
Oh, it's 2.2 pounds.
Okay, 2.2 pounds. Oh, then for $25?
So that's not horrible. Yeah.
No, that's about what we're paying too. It's just that we buy it in smaller doses. I got it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I always get the big bag.
Still not presenting splatter. Hi, Joe Floor.
This one's got 245 grams, and the other one had 239. So old Dutch
I am
a
in
little bit more.
Switzerland. I know. Since everything was already 3 times more expensive, the prices haven't changed too much. Okay. Okay.
Okay, when am I looking?
35 ounces. Thank you for checking,
What's
guys. I
sharing this
appreciate
your
it.
top one? I keep on hitting it. Okay, hang on. Where is it? I haven't done this before. I don't know what I'm doing. I believe I got it now.
Yes, you do. Let me get the little screen up because this guy is a very large channel. He's got a large channel. That's probably canceling out to make it. We're gonna go with yellow. Okay. Here we go, guys. So this is what's his name? It's something RLP. What's his name?
I don't know.
Shoot. Let me think.
Shoot RLP.
Let me think. I'm gonna look at the notes. Hold on. I have him in the description. Okay, it's Jack Morgan RLP on YouTube. Guys, you should check his channel out. All he does is rant about things. If you like rants, you'll like his channel. Laid back guy. Jersey Shore, maybe. Pauly D. Man, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Bud preparing with children?
The name of the video is Something is Seriously Wrong with Our Food Supply. He makes some good points. So we're going to go look at it. We're going to see these TikToks, and we're going to talk about it too, because some of these are off the wall. Again, I want your opinion. Do you think this is a new Earth timeline thing? Or do you think it's just because everything's super expensive and they tried to do the Great Reset and it's technology and companies are trying to save money? What do you think is the cause of this? Because this stuff is crazy. What we're about to say. I only watched like a quarter of it and said, no, we need to show this on the show. I was going to show it on Hebrew on Taco Tuesday, but we're doing it tonight because Hebrew couldn't do it. Hey, Chris R. All right, guys, panel guys,
Yeah.
don't forget to chime in when you see something you want to talk about. Okay.
Well, the only thing that comes to mind is people are stealing the products, so the companies are losing money, and maybe they're raising the prices. But I know that doesn't have to do nothing to do with the companies where they make them, the food processors.
No.
No,
No,
but
no.
They buy them. Yeah.
I mean, like as you're watching, don't forget to chime in. But
Okay.
Chris R., you're not new anymore. Stop it. He says, LOL. Bradley is new. Bradley is new tonight. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of new faces here.
Yeah. And we're happy to have you. All right, let's go. Let's watch this.
The rhinoceros's hypothesis was preposterous. All right, we sound good. This is the classic. This one's titled, Something is Wrong with Our Food. Nestor, get ready. I got some rich stuff today.
Is it just me, or is food not fooding right now? Like, I've been a chef for nearly 30 years. I went and bought some...
This is coming from a chef of 30 years. So that's, I don't know, that's like an expert to me. Someone who knows food, what's the word, intimately, very well. He knows what food should look like. And it's not coming across as normal to him.
So, food is not fooding.
Food is not fooding. It plays.
Inexpensive, $10 a pound, 80/20 Black Angus to make burgers on the grill.
Yeah, $10 a pound is inexpensive to him. To me, I got to buy the cheap, like, regular beef. I would love to have, like, you know, I don't know, 75% lean, 80% lean. Most likely, I'm going to end up with, like, 50 to 60% because it's cheaper. Yeah, he's going for the Angus, and he's calling it cheap. So keep that in mind. He's getting a higher quality beef, and this is what he gets. All right, go ahead.
Today. While it's cooking, the smell hit my nose, and I said, this don't smell right.
No.
I pull it apart, I look at it, I get it done, and then I realize
it's like dog food.
Play-Doh. See, ground beef, when it comes out of the extruder, it has strings, and you can see them in the ground beef. This was more like putty. Almost like silly putty, like that slime that you see that they make burgers, like frozen burger patties with, institutionalized food. This is $10 a pound on sale, private selection, Black Angus, 80/20. And I'm going to tell you, it crumbles like it. This ain't beef. You can fool me all you want. This ain't freaking beef.
It certainly isn't beef, dude. It's definitely not beef, bro. Honestly, though, no. Before I even talk, this is how far the food deal in America has gone. Okay, this is where it's at.
Pause.
Right here.
David, aka Logan Freeman, hello, says, I've worked in the food industry since I was 19. Food ain't right here. I'm a cook in my spare time when I ain't traveling. He's right. Okay, we can go on.
I carry this beef sucks.
Oh, guys, wait.
Welcome to Wendy's.
Pause. Residue. Here's residue from AI, everyone.
Wendy's?
It's a creepy Wendy's commercial. And Wendy is braids. So it's residue. AI remembered braids on Wendy.
Oh.
Hello, honorable, honest Hunter O'Hebro. I'm going to take the shield down so you can see Wendy a little bit better and take this moment to say, guys, Please like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you know when we go live. If you can, please send donuts. It's a rough week. I'm mostly through it. Help has been sent, but I could still use a little bit more if anyone can help. If you can't, I understand. I just have to ask. Thank you. There's Wendy again. Get a good look. She has braids, actual braids. Actually, let me put full screen just for 1 second so we can show the residue. I don't know if you can zoom in on the braid splatter. Are you able to?
I don't think so. No.
Play with the control scroll or control plus.
No, ain't doing nothing.
It's not doing nothing. Yeah, you're right.
Not a thing.
All right. Hit control 0 so you're back to normal. Okay. So those are braids.
Control 0?
Yeah, control 0 resets it.
Oh,
There you go. You're at normal now.
Thank you. I didn't know that.
Oh, no problem. So, yeah. Braids. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's bothering. Maybe we should go red so it's not as... Yeah, we'll go with red. It's not as It's bothering me with the yellow. At least you got the contrast back with the red. All right, we're going red. Dad.
That's red?
Jack in the Box is coming up, Chris R.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Hey, Dark Slayer. Yes.
Wendy's. I hope you're hungry, and we just got a fresh delivery of meat and fries that's got your name on it.
Just welcome to Wendy's, bitch. Hope you're hungry, motherfucker. Sorry, but this is where it's at. This is the kind of stuff.
People love to eat here.
I mean, just look at this
It's
shit.
almost like they can't.
Man, he just loves to curse. Okay.
Well, that was you. I mean, that was him. That wasn't us.
I know it's him. I know it's him. I can't stop him. It's a video. It's all good.
Yep.
Wicked
stop.
Wendy.
And truthfully, I don't want them to. Want a single? A double? Maybe a triple?
She's freaking me
Welcome
out.
to Jack in the Box. Opened in 1951, we're now one of the nation's top fast food burger chains. Ready to eat? Look at that burger. So juicy and tasty. Oh, and no need to worry about E. coli. Those days are long gone.
I can't even watch
even
it.
make tacos.
I can't watch it. Okay,
Guys.
I'm done with the beef. Who's got the beef? We don't have the fucking beef. Okay, it's safe to say most of it's not real beef anymore. But here's where I'm getting.
Where's
at.
the beef?
Yeah, this is the kind of shit that's all over the internet, and I've kind of just given up. Okay, I kind of just given up. It's all fake. Barrier, fake fruit. It's all fake. No, it's good.
This is what I'm talking about. Check this out. This is supposedly an organic strawberry.
Right.
This is an apple. Do you see the
How
problem
big
here?
that is.
There's no way this is
Huge.
normal. There is no way this is natural, and there is no way this is.
Nestor, am I crazy, or does that look like? That looks like a strawberry to me.
It does, but it's too big.
That looks like a classic strawberry. And what I'm saying is what if it's been a lie the whole time, all along? It's all just fucked. Okay. You know what I
No.
had recently? I had a cheese puffs.
Pause.
Yeah. I was at the.
So here's the thing. There are different strains, varieties of strawberries. There are strawberries that are pointy at the bottom, and then there's strawberries that are like a wedge shape where they're wider at the bottom like that. But that strawberry is so freaking big. One of the things that I've seen, I've seen an article where they were talking about the size of chickens, okay? And they're like the 1950s chicken, the size of 1970s chicken, the size of 90s chicken, and the size of 2020 chicken. And it's like, you know, like a chicken was like the size of like maybe 7 pounds at the most. And now it's like 20 pounds for a chicken. It's insane how big they've gotten. And it's all the, GMO, genetically modified. They're adding antibiotics. They're adding all sorts of stuff to our food supply where it's not food anymore.
Growth hormones.
Growth hormones, yes. So the only thing wrong, the shape of the strawberry is right to me. The color is right. It's the size. It's almost the size of an apple. It shouldn't be the size of an apple.
Well, it must have been
Or
a
even
pretty small
close to.
apple.
Josh, Jose, you guys want to chime in?
I agree. It all looks right, except it's pretty big.
Yeah.
But I've seen big strawberries like that for years.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, the thing that I don't get about the strawberries now is they're white inside. They used to be red.
Oh, no,
Everything-
some are white. Again, that has to do with the variety.
Okay.
Yeah, I did see a video where someone was like, look, it's fake. Why is it white for the United States and it's supposed to be red? And they show with a UK strawberry. It's
UK,
not,
yeah, was
it's
red.
not UK versus America. It's the different varieties of strawberries. That's all it is. You can find red strawberries on the inside in the United States too. It's just that I don't know the names of the strawberries. We'll say one is ruby red and the other one's pink lady. And the pink lady's white inside. The ruby red is red inside. Totally made up those strawberry names.
Yeah, but I noticed when my lady buys strawberries, she has to put a lot of sugar on them or condensed milk in it, and that's the only way she'll eat them because they're too sour, don't have flavor. So,
yes, they are not as sweet as they used to be. I agree.
Yeah.
But again, the flavor also depends on the variety of strawberry. The strawberries my mom used to grow in the backyard were wild strawberries, and wild strawberries are red on the inside, they're pointy at the bottom, and they're smaller, and they're sweeter than the strawberries you buy at the grocery store. So wild strawberries are different than mass-grown strawberries. It's sort of like glass corn. The rainbow glass corn, their excuse or man-excuse why we didn't know about it is because the yellow corn, the typical one that we have, it's when you mass produce stuff to put in cans, you want it to be uniform in color, shape, texture, and taste. It has to be the same every time. And with rainbow glass corn, each ear of corn is different, so it wasn't chosen for mass production. Mass production, they keep enhancing GMO, adding all that stuff to. So the original varieties that didn't make it into mass production, those are what we think of as right, and the other ones are wrong. Even though it should be the other way around, because we see the other one all the time. It's confusing, I know. Yeah, 12 different varieties in the local strawberry region in Italy. 12 different varieties. I'm telling you, guys, that's the problem with these TikToks. Just because someone says it doesn't mean it's true. So that it went viral. The woman's like, I'm going to show you, like, strawberries in the United States, white inside, UK, red inside. What's wrong with USA strawberries? Nothing. It's a different variety. But she didn't say that. She just implied ours are wrong because they're white inside. I am not mansplaining strawberries. All right, we can go on.
Beach, our friends brought cheese puffs. Next thing you know, I'm eating them. I haven't had cheese puffs in so long. But man, there's something about this fake food. It's just so good. It's so
addictive, like we were
really
saying earlier.
one or the other. Got to eat. I can tell, like, I can't even eat certain meats and shit. But like fake strawberries and stuff, it can fool me all day long. Like, it's not that bad yet. I don't know where I'm getting at with that. I got to see the comment section on that original guy.
A regular strawberry. A real strawberry should be about this big, okay?
No, that's pause.
Yeah.
A regular strawberry should not be that big. That's a wild strawberry. That's what I was telling you. Wild strawberries are smaller. Like, even your typical strawberries that you grow in a garden are not that small. It has to be a wild strawberry. Wild strawberries are tiny. Typical garden strawberries are smaller than that and pointy at the bottom. And then there's that wedge type. I don't know what varieties they're called, but they are larger. That's just a little extra large. But they are larger because they have that wider base, and they're still pointy if you hold it up from the side, but they're wider in profile. Okay, go on. I got to debunk TikToks when they say something ridiculous. That was ridiculous. A regular strawberry is not a wild strawberry. All right, go on.
Are all sick, tired, and fat. This has a bunch of starch and extra sugar in it, and it is grown for maximum profitability. Okay?
That's true.
Follow me for more if you like this kind of content. You need to get help, get on my flow grade system, and let's go. Bam.
Oh, pause.
All right, we're gonna have to follow.
Pause. Did you hear that last part? I will totally go with sand-splaining. That's fine. Did you hear that last part? The guy who just told you that a regular strawberry should be the size of a wild strawberry wants to sell you something. He wants to sell you his course. I guess to figure out the real stuff from the bad stuff, even though he's not telling you what it is. Anyway. Okay, he doesn't know what a real strawberry is, but he's telling you he wants to sell you a course where he tells you what a real strawberry is. Great. Yeah, I see that on TikTok a lot too. I can't tell you how many people want to sell you a course. Anyway, go on.
Oh, this guy.
Welcome.
But this is the one I struggle with the most. Is the sugary beverages. This is my like kryptonite. Like I cannot eat fast food.
I agree.
Okay? I don't know if I'm eating fake fruit. I have no fucking idea. At this point, I've given up on the.
My iced coffee, the mocha mint iced coffee from Wawa, which I'm not going to have anymore, thank goodness. They had a promotion going on where any size, whether you get a small, medium, a 64-ounce iced coffee refill jug, which is what I have. I have jugs because I don't have a car. So if I get the Wawa, I'm going to get as much as I can to stick in the fridge so I can just pour it into a cup. That's what I do. The 64-ounce is normally like 10 something, so I can't afford that. I'm not buying that. But since June, any size has been $2.18. So I've been getting the equivalent of like a half gallon of milk of iced coffee for $2 and cheaper than milk. $2.18. I'm going to miss it, but it's probably best that they raise the price because this is not good for me. It's full of sugar. So I am totally with him. That is my kryptonite as well. Sugary coffee drink. 100%. That is my kryptonite. Okay, go on.
Fake fruit thing. The beef, a little easier to kind of get around. I'm kind of like a cat at this point. A cat will let you know if the beef's fake or not. At least my cat will. But the sugary beverages, oh man, that's like the worst. I've been off sodas now for like a little while.
Same.
I find myself going to get these lattes still. Nestor sees me doing it. Go get a fucking milk with.
He says the F word way too much. Okay, so besides the coffee, if I get a free one from Wawa, because I do earn free rewards. No, I'm serious. They do a point system now.
Yeah.
At 1,000 points, you can get a free smoothie. And right now they have a watermelon smoothie with sour cherry popping bubbles, and it's fantastic. That's what I get with 1,000 point when I have 1,000 points. It is so sweet. It's like watermelon Jolly Rancher smoothie. It's so good. Yeah. So I would definitely say my Achilles heel is the sugary drinks. 100%. I can skip the chips. I can chocolate. What's that? Like I could skip the chocolate.
Yeah, me too.
I can skip cake and even gummy bear, like fruit candies, like gummy bears and stuff. Those are my favorites. I don't need them. I can't tell you the last time I had a gummy bear. But the drinks, that's my problem.
Yep, I hear
Oh,
you.
bubble tea? No, it's not bubble tea, but bubble tea too. In the fridge, I have a can of honeydew flavored bubble tea. Oh no, it's so it.
No, I'm not
flatter.
saying no. I'm saying yuck to black coffee. Ugh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it literally tastes like you're drinking honeydew.
Yeah.
Literally, like a fresh honeydew, like you're drinking it with the tapioca bubbles in it. So good.
Never had
So
it.
good.
Don't know.
It's in my fridge.
Or orange soda is my kryptonite. I gotta have orange pop all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody has their own Achilles heel. For me, it's the sugary drinks. I agree. So, like, Jennifer M is so addicted to Reese's at the moment. Have you tried the Reese's Thins? I had one over at my neighbor's house. She said you have to try it. I was like, okay.
You have to.
I can't say no. I'm sorry. So, but that was so. The chocolate with the peanut butter is like evenly. It's like an even amount of both, and it's so good. I think it's better than the original. Okay, moving on. Oh,
Yeah.
anime. That was Splatter, who said he loved orange soda.
Yeah.
I used to love orange soda when Slice existed because it was mandarin orange and it was so good. But I'm not really a soda drinker.
Yeah, I like Fanta as well. Yeah, that's okay. To me, it's just the orange. I don't care about any other. I've never liked cola, so.
No, I used to love cherry soda, wild cherry, Canada Dry wild cherry, but it's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, question. I get this no name, President's Choice. It's good stuff. It's not really no name. It's President's Choice. It's called.
I think I've seen it, but I'm not sure. I don't know, but no, I'm saying Canada Dry wild cherry. Like I've had the Fanta wild cherry. It doesn't taste the same. It was Canada Dry wild cherry was the best, and it's gone. There you go.
Sugar and coffee. Oh, it's deadly. It's fucking deadly.
Welcome to Starbucks. Ready to get your day started? Let's get you something to sip on.
Every day they line up, one by one, for a sweet, sugary, caffeinated drink to start their day.
We have all the flavors and sweeteners you can imagine. Have as much as you would like. Let's spike your sugar so you crash super hard.
Here's something I want you to
Don't
think
forget to
about.
grab some food. We have some sweet cake.
Oh, they've got Starbucks food is absolute shit. But could you imagine if this was their actual commercial, it would probably boost sales. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, that's how far gone it is that we can sit here and watch this stuff.
Pause.
And we could watch.
FAT, I slightly agree, but the banana, in my opinion, is the best. The banana tastes like a fresh banana. Not candy banana, fresh banana.
There's no Starbucks around. I don't go to Starbucks. I haven't been here who knows how long. I make my own damn coffee. It's better and it's cheaper. I grab my own beans.
Hajime, where are you located? Hajime says Slice is back as a healthy drink, one of those sodas with the probiotics in it.
You know, same here, Prelim. Like I said, I can't remember the last time I even darkened the doors of Starbucks.
Dr. Bob says if you order black coffee at Starbucks, they give you a crazy, confused look.
Yeah, that's what happened to me and my lady. We walked into Starbucks. We had like a $20 gift certificate. But we walked in and it's like, what do you want? Like, I don't know. Well, order something. It's like, I don't know how. I never been here. And it's like, I don't know what to order. You know, just get iced coffee. And I got the same look. Like, what kind, sir? No, never mind. We just walked out and I still have that gift card with me.
Brown. I just want basic brown.
Yeah.
Coffee.
What kind of, yeah, just give me iced coffee.
There's a comedian that did that years ago. I remember.
Yeah, that happened to me. We were all embarrassed. We was like, okay, we'll just go to McDonald's and get those frappe caramel cappuccinos, whatever she likes, you know.
I'll have to. Go ahead. I thought you were done.
No, that was just cheaper for us too. So
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'll have to check, Hajime. I haven't seen it. And most likely they probably shove sucralose into the regular flavor instead of the diet.
Oh, gross.
So, yeah, if they made it healthy, that's usually what they do. They'll say 30% less sugar by putting fake sugar in it. Like, no. Just take the sugar out and it will probably taste just as good.
Oh yeah, no, all fake sugar has a stupid aftertaste.
I know, I hate it. I can't stand it.
Yeah,
Hi, Cheryl.
I can tell when it's in something because I get that. Oh, it's horrible.
Okay, we can go on.
The fake fruit. The fruit thing we're kind of fucked on. But we could watch the Jack in the Box and we could watch the Scary Wendy. We could watch that and we will still go there. That's how far gone it is. Like,
Guy's not wrong.
No, he's not.
Nestor, am I crazy?
No. It's
But I don't know what to do about it. I'm not saying I have solutions here. I'm just saying, like,
Hey,
I've tried
that might
doing
be in
the
this one.
I'm not the healthiest guy. When I get sick, I've been sick for like a week and a half. I don't get better fast. Okay? I could do my best to fast and only have water and fuck up and maybe have a sugary drink.
Pause.
But I don't heal that quickly.
Have a wonderful night, David, aka Logan Freeman.
Oh, someone's leaving.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I wanted you to pause. I want to say have a good
Yeah.
night, get some rest. And I agree with Hajime. All fast food is bad for you.
Thank you
And
for
you know
the
what?
compliment.
You know, hey, hello, one more quarter. Here's the thing. It's okay to enjoy fast food once in a while. It's when you go to it over and over and over and over again that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like it's okay to have, just like it's okay to have a piece of cake once in a while, or enjoy a soda, maybe once a month or twice a month. That's fine, but no one does that. They'll buy a 6-pack once a week or more. They'll buy one of those boxes once a week, and it's not good. That's where it becomes bad. It's better to eat fast food than to not eat food at all. Let's put it that way. But yes, you are better off cooking at home. I agree, Bubba.
Oh, always, of course.
All right, we can continue.
I'm not fortunate in that regard. But it's at the point, at least in America, where I've kind of given up on even, I don't want to say on trying, but when it gets to the point where it's like fake lettuce, you know, I don't know what to do anymore at that point.
Yeah, no doubt.
Food hasn't been fooding for quite some time. Yeah, that's the best. He goes, you got the beef, bro? This isn't beef, dude.
Pause.
He's been a chef for.
This is one of the reasons why I like the guy. I mean, I don't really care about the cursing. I just think YouTube cares about the cursing. That's why I have a problem with it. But he runs his shows like he has 2,000 subscribers. And he's got like, how many subscribers does this guy have? Do you know? He's got multiple channels too. Look, I'm going to get kicked out for 1 second. I have to look.
Yeah.
I have to look.
I can't look from here.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. He's got millions of subscribers on his other channel, but on this channel he has 195,000 subscribers, and he runs it. I mean, it's a video. It's not a live stream, but I mean, he cares about his subscribers' comments. He connects with his subscribers, even though he's at 195,000.
Well, that's cool, man.
Yeah, so I think I like this guy. Anyway, go on.
How long did he say? 20-something years? 30 years? He's probably seen it. I mean, people who are older, even them, though, they don't give a fuck. Like,
he knew by the smell.
Oh, he knew by the smell. He's like, this isn't beef, dude. This isn't beef. But he's probably still eating it, though, is my point. Like, he's still eating the shit. Chef for 25 years. In the last 5 years, I noticed everything is different and so many fake ingredients and chemicals.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's almost it's kind of younger kids, when I was younger, I would rather the fake pizza. I would rather the Domino's or the Papa John's. The fake stuff not tasted better, but that's what I was introduced to.
No, pause.
Where's
It
the
tasted
chemicals,
better.
bro? Where's the beef, dude? This isn't
Pause.
beef. It's like
it did taste better because they're adding stuff to it like MSG to make the flavors enhanced and make you want it more. Monosodium glutamate, I guarantee you, is in Pizza Hut. It's in Domino's. It's in Papa John's. It's in Doritos. It's in everything that people want to keep eating.
Oh, my brother couldn't eat any of that because it gave him a migraine instantly.
Again, there are people allergic to it that will get migraines, but the majority of people are not allergic to it. It's a type of salt.
Yeah, I know, but I remember it. You can always tell if something had MSG in it. Oh, you got a migraine.
Yep. Liminal, you are one of the reasons. Hello, Robert Reynolds. Why I have been doing more shows.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that most people are like me and are alone most of the time. And like Jennifer M said, everyone here gets it. Whereas in our real lives, they don't get us. They don't understand. And they don't want to hear it. They don't want to understand. They just want to keep their blinders on, keep the wool over their eyes, and go about their lives.
I haven't had a pizza where the cheese is so thick it pulls off the stringies.
Oh no, we have that here.
I haven't had that in so long.
Philly pizza is still great. It's still real. It's the pizza that you're picturing. The only problem is when it gets cold, like when it starts to get cold, the whole cheese will come off at once.
Oh yeah, like one big, yeah.
Yeah, you can still find real food out there. You just have to really look.
Yeah, I just have to order from some other place other than Domino's, I guess.
Have to shelter? What do you mean, Polly? Polly says, shh, need to go, have to shelter.
Huh? Who said that?
All right, well, have a good night. We'll be here. What? If there's, you're dropping a link? Please drop a link. Josh, get me that link, please. Thank you, Hellcat. Hellcat said Canada Dry Wild Cherry is in stock at Walmart.
Oh. It's back.
Oh my gosh. I haven't had that in like 10 years.
Oh, that
10 years. Whoa. It's probably different now. Okay, let's go on. Thank you, Hellcat.
Yeah.
Like you get the real beef. It's like, I don't like this. We're eating human meat, according to Putin. No, did you hear that? That's the best conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
That like fast food, McDonald's and stuff is actually like, someone dies, right? And then you go, I want to be cremated. What are they really doing with the bodies?
That's what I'm wondering.
That's kind
too,
of the
Bomber.
conspiracy,
Hi,
like,
Bomber.
well, out of your mind rabbit hole. In case you didn't hear that one yet. That's one of my favorite ones, which makes it worse for me. Because then I'm like, great, I'm eating into an apple and I'm thinking, this could be my great uncle right here, because the apple's not even real. I don't know what's going on. You eat a burger from McDonald's and you're like, this tastes like my Aunt Sharon.
Blue Riders, my email is my channel. It's sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com. That's my email. It's my channel name at Gmail. I made it as easy as possible for you guys to reach me. No spaces, just sandydivamandelaeffects, one word, @gmail.com. But I can pin it to the top if you'd like.
Yeah, Silent Green.
Oh my
even
gosh,
had-
Poli's in the middle of a war. Guys,
Yeah.
prayers for Poli right now.
Oh, wow,
Poli had
what
to go
war?
shelter.
Where are they?
I don't know where they are, but if they're in, I don't know.
Somewhere there's a war.
I don't know of a war.
Seriously, I'm pausing a minute to say a prayer. Give me a moment. Okay. Sorry, guys. She's in Israel.
Oh wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're over here complaining about food, and she's over there fighting for her life, and it's wow, crazy
That's
world.
terrifying.
Yeah. Wow. That made me sad. It's like wow.
It made me sad too.
Made me feel grateful right now. I don't care about the food now.
I don't know. That's so confusing. Like, who's the good guys? The Palestinians or the Israelis? I mean, they're both good people, aren't they?
No, I think the Israel is the worst country in the world for me. With all the information that I found and what is happening with the Ukraine, yeah, I believe there was something going on there that they're not supposed to be doing or experimenting with. I can't say.
I was afraid to say that in case I was like way off the track.
Yeah.
Yet I was thinking that Israel is like.
Yeah, I think Russia and United States are doing something on the low secret, but we don't know. But that, yeah, Israel, they even have those people saying that, yeah, we're grinding everything like this guy says. We're eating anti Florence or whoever. Yeah, they're that's what's coming out of Israel and out of the people from that live there, all the rich people.
Hey, the fourth wise man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Israel is the bad people.
Guys, we're not talking about that.
No, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, we don't.
All right, let's go on.
Okay.
We're talking about food. And how Soylent Green was so timed up perfectly with what's happening.
Yeah, Wood Riders is correct. If you read it, I just can't say it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You mean my sand-splaining about who's the good people?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Anyway, Soylent Green.
Here's how I feel. We shouldn't be involved at all.
No.
That's how I feel.
I agree. Unless it's knocking on your own back door, you leave it alone, right?
Whoever struck first, they're the bad ones. That's
Yep.
how I feel.
Yep.
If you strike first, you're the bad guys. And we shouldn't be involved.
No,
we
not
have
at all.
too much going on here to be sending money anywhere else. That's how I feel. I mean, when you have people living on the streets, you have people living in their cars, you have people like me who should be on disability that I paid into for 24 years, and I'm living in poverty as a result of them wrongly denying me. Millions of people like me. You have people who are living in shelters, people who need medical help, they can't afford medical. When you have people who can't afford food, when you have people buying food like this, we need to worry about what's going on here and not everywhere else. We need to take care of us first. Just like you should take care of yourself before you help others in your own life. Learn to love yourself, learn to care for yourself before you care for others. The country should react the same way. If there's problems here, why are we involving ourselves in other people's problems? I mean, just think about all the billions that have gone overseas. How much that could have helped us. To me, that's not right.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not talking about a disaster or something. If a disaster happens, everyone should pitch in if we can. But this is something that could have been avoided. That did not need to happen. And the U.S. just goes into these wars to make money.
Oh yeah, greed.
And
Totally.
for greed, and it's personal. It's just not right.
No.
I don't think it's right. But anyway, that's my take on it. No one's right because we shouldn't even be there. I agree. No military veterans should be homeless.
Yes, they should always take care of their. Yeah.
I would also add, besides the youth, see, the thing is, we do have programs. We have more programs than you can imagine for the children, which is wonderful. I have no problems with that whatsoever.
Yeah.
The people that are forgotten are adults who can't care for themselves.
Yeah,
Adults
seniors and
to the
veterans.
elderly, seniors, the disabled, the sick. They are the forgotten ones. They are the ones that are not cared for enough. Yeah, I paid taxes for 24 years. I paid into all the programs, and I'm grateful these programs are available to me that I get. But I should be on disability instead of taxing some of the programs that are made for temporary. Like, for example, food stamps. It's supposed to be a temporary thing, not a I'm going to be on it for the rest of my life. Medicaid should also be temporary. I should be on Medicare, but I'm not because I've been denied disability 4 times now. Simply because their whole system needs an overhaul and they don't do it. If you have a condition that's rarer, if you have a condition that doesn't show up on a blood test or imaging, like my condition shows up on multiple types of tests, but it's not imaging and it's not a blood test. So if it doesn't show up on those 2 things and you have a rare condition, the chances are you will die waiting to get approved for disability, even with a lawyer. It's messed up. In the United States, that should be clear. Anyhow, that's not what the show's about. Let's go on.
We got sidetracked somehow.
Yeah, no politics.
And yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, just go on. Nevermore.
All right. Anyone else notice the consistency of watermelon is off? Yeah, dude. Actually, I have. I eat a lot of pineapple and watermelon. I love pineapple at the beach. I go to the beach quite a bit. And we bought a watermelon recently, and we had the pineapple and the watermelon. Pineapple was great, but the watermelon, I was like, this ain't it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It was not great. And my chick spends a lot of money on organic. Okay. Everything's organic in our house. All of it. Down to the washing detergent. Okay. It's all Bill Gates biological beef. Yeah, I'm going to blame Bill Gates on the beef situation. That's what we're going to do. Point the finger at him. Vegetables and lettuce go rotten.
Isn't that okay? So I know Bill Gates was buying up farmland, but could that be him too? I thought it was more agriculture with Bill Gates. Is he messing with the food, with the beef too?
Probably.
Genuine question. I mean, probably, yeah, but I didn't hear anything about that. Yeah, we are coming up to the one. Wait, it was October. Yeah.
Well, I heard Bill Gates was farming crickets and, little bugs so they can throw it in the food and make it more abundant. So that's coming in the future.
I'm still looking for Polly to come back in the chat.
Well, I'd rather eat insects and bugs than human.
More protein.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
I'm just totally against the whole Soylent Green thing. No, thank you.
Yeah.
2 days now. Fruit is brown inside and hard outside. Actually, I've noticed my fruit doesn't even go bad anymore. I've got apples sitting there for fucking a month. Just chilling. Actually, Nestor, look this up. How old is your average batch of apples? I heard something like by the time the apple gets to the store, it's already older than you, basically.
Yeah, the apples.
Makes you wonder if the Soylent Green rumors are true. Also, look up what
Cost.
Soylent Green is. What the
Yeah, I heard apples are like a year old by the time they get to the store. Is that true?
Not if you buy locally.
Well, obviously not if you buy locally, but I'm talking about like regular grocery stores.
Yeah, like your big places. I don't
see Polly. I'm like scrolling. I'm still not seeing her. Oh, we were attacked. I can't read it all because she says words I can't say. I'll put it on the screen.
Okay.
That's how I feel. Like I said, I agree with Polly there. They were not the ones that with the first attack. So that's my answer. Whoever attacks first is the bad guys. And again, it's true. I agree $1,000,000,000. Polly is not the government.
Yeah, that's true.
The civilians have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
On either side, to be honest.
That's right.
Like, it's the government's, a select few, who are deciding to do those things. And then the military needs to go along with it. And then the people are just left to fend for themselves while it's happening. But yeah, no one ever blames the people. All right, we can go on. I agree, Robert.
Yeah, me too. They both. Yep. Okay.
shit is that? I used to love eating, and now I can't stand it. Nothing is good. Not even eating out. That's bullshit. There's plenty of good food out there. Plenty of really good food. I don't even... It seems real to me, okay? All right. It would be interesting to do a DNA analysis on all the meat at all the stores, any place carrying food. Yeah, that's a big conspiracy going around right now. We got any information on those apples?
Yeah, it looks like between 9 and 14 months is when they hit the shelves. And Soylent Green is a fiction.
Look at his face.
1973 science fiction film.
He's like, what?
Okay, all right. But nowadays, fiction is reality. It's not just the meats. The fruits and vegetables don't taste real either. No sweetness to any of the watermelon, cantaloupe, or peaches that I bought. Yeah, actually, the watermelon and the cantaloupe we bought recently, no good. I didn't even want to fucking eat it. It didn't taste good. Something was definitely off. We just start growing our own shit, I guess. But then you hear this thing about them patenting seeds. Look that shit up.
Polly's been coming to the show for at least 6 months now. Anorexic. Just probably weren't at the same shows, that's all. Yeah, I agree. Totally sidetracked the whole show. Anorexic. I agree. So, what was I going to say about what he was saying?
I don't know.
Oh, the sugar content of fruit. The flavor. Like, I will say growing up, like my mom would stop buying watermelon at the store in July because she said that, you know, they're out of season. Like you can still get them at the edge of the Jose, is that you? It's really loud. Or splatter.
No, it's not
Splatter.
me. No, it's not me.
Oh, okay, because Jose's muted. It's not Jose.
I don't know.
Josh?
What was it?
I don't know. There's movement.
What did you
A
hear?
lot of movement.
Noises.
Oh,
A
I'm just
lot
sitting
of
here.
movement noises. All right. Well,
It's
anyway.
the ghost.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, sure.
So what I was saying was, my mom wouldn't buy fruit at the end of the season. She said they start tasting bad. They're not as sweet.
And the price goes up.
And the price goes up. So that could be why. I mean, this is a newer video. This is August, so maybe, I don't know. But
I don't
I don't
know. All the fruit around here, except for like stuff like bananas, where they come from climate change countries. Yeah, we get a lot around of our own fruit here, so it doesn't take a year.
I don't get fruit that often because it's expensive. But when I do, it's wonderful because I love fruit and
Yeah.
I don't have access to it that much. So
There's,
I
like
get
I said, there's a fruit and vegetable place near me here that's always discount. It's always good prices in there. And they buy local, so we're getting BC apples and stuff. So
yeah, I mean,
but oranges,
like I said,
yeah, I don't know.
It's just, I'm just grateful to have fruit at all.
Oh yeah.
I don't get it that often.
Yeah, the store lady, she buys watermelons and cuts them up and puts them in things to sell. And she let me taste some before I bought it tonight, and the watermelon actually tasted good. I said, "Well, it's got actual watermelon flavor to it." I said, so I bought some.
All right, really quick, guys. Again, please make sure to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you know when we go live. Because, like you saw tonight, I gave you 15 minutes warning. Sometimes we don't even know when we're going live. And if you can, please help. This is a very rough week for us. As you can see in the ticker, Ash Fugitive did help tonight. But if you can help, we do appreciate it. If you can't, we understand. Just had to ask. Here's a cat donut for you. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
We
bonus
can
stuff.
continue now.
It's not that often you can taste the watermelon before you buy it, but I did.
Yeah, a patent on fruit seeds. Look that up. See if that's real. I'm sure it is. Salads are off too, even with dressing. No taste. Chicken is powdery. Food definitely is not fooding. You are definitely right.
Pause.
Fruit doesn't taste right too.
Oh my, that was quick.
Chicken is powdery?
I never heard of powdery chicken.
Neither have I. Maybe they overcooked it.
Must be, yeah. Yeah,
All right.
no, that's an odd one. Powdery chicken. Get out.
I just had to ask about the powdery chicken. Okay.
No, I agree. I heard that struck my ear wrong too. Like what?
Oh, I don't know about toxic, but every fruit is seedless now. It's weird. There's seedless grapes. Like they don't even mark them as seedless anymore because all the options are seedless.
Weird.
It's just watermelon now, and there's no seeds. Grapes, no seeds. Not seedless grapes like you used to see.
Oh yeah.
Like stickers.
I don't know if it's that bad here yet.
And it makes me wonder if they got rid of the seeds so that you couldn't grow your own.
Yeah, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Not so that it was more convenient to eat.
Yeah, whoever
Take away the
controls,
option, yeah.
whoever controls the food controls the people.
Yeah.
I know you guys showed Wendy's and restaurants. The like this guy says, it's gonna fool me. You know, if I eat an apple, I don't know if it's real or not, but you cannot fool the ants. I've seen videos where people drop some McDonald's French fries on the floor, and the ants will not touch them, or flies. That's how bad.
Oh,
That's
French
how bad
fries, yeah,
they are.
because you're cooked in that oil. It's horrible.
Yeah, something.
Okay, wait. I have to say something. Not all GMO is bad. That's a brainwashing that's happened because of social media. For example, okay, the bananas. The banana that everyone had up until the 1950s was the Gros Michel or something, and a fungus wiped them all out and almost took bananas off the face of Earth. Okay? The Cavendish came along. It was a GMO. It was genetically modified to be stronger against that strain. So not all GMO is bad. Most of the bananas the world eats today is Cavendish. That's your typical yellow banana, the Cavendish. And like I said, it is a GMO. GMO isn't all bad. It's when they genetically modify it to the point where they're rubbery and there's no seeds. And well, also bananas are genetically modified to not have seeds, because otherwise you'd have giant seeds and less. It'd be like all seed and no fruit. Bananas naturally have 30 or more seeds the size of a cherry pit, and there's 3 of them in a row around the entire width of the banana going up the rows. Like every slice would have three big seeds. They were genetically modified to get rid of the seeds so you could just eat a banana. So some GMO is good, and then other GMO is awful. I don't know. Just my opinion, I guess. Go ahead.
Well, I think you're going to give an example of an awful one.
An awful one? The banana that's like, that you can bend.
Oh, yeah. That would be like, yeah, no, thank you.
The bendy watermelon, avocado, and banana is bad GMO.
Yeah, okay.
But maybe that's why so many people like fast food, because, you know, like I've said this 1,000 times. I'm saying it again. You know, when you eat a McDonald's burger and they got those little onions,
Pause.
those little tiny diced ones.
Hybrid is GMO.
Yeah.
You're genetically modifying by attaching one plant to another to make the hybrid. You are genetically modifying. You're modifying the genetics of one to match the other. It is a form of GMO. You're still modifying the genetics by making a hybrid. Okay.
Those onions are as if, even the pickles, but those onions specifically are as if a scientist concocted that onion and said, now that tastes like an onion. You notice that shit? It tastes like, it's so powerful. It's weird. It's like Laffy Taffy banana flavor. Doesn't taste like banana, but somebody made that and said that tastes like banana. It doesn't. It doesn't. Everything tastes weird.
Pause.
Almost nothing is healthy for.
Supposedly the candy banana flavor that doesn't taste like banana tastes like the Gros Michel banana. So the banana that we used to have used to taste like the candy. Supposedly. I haven't tried one to be able to tell. Huh?
You say grows in the shelf banana?
Yeah. That was the banana. Like, all the yellow bananas that you see in the grocery stores today is Cavendish. Unless it's otherwise marked. But I'd say 95% of the world's supply of banana is the Cavendish. It used to be Gros Michel, which was a smaller, slightly more rounded banana, and supposedly it tasted like the candy banana. Like banana runts tasted like Gros Michel. Cavendish has a fresher, less sweet taste than the Gros Michel. Supposedly. I'm just telling you I've been told. I haven't tasted it.
Ah. I think it's weird how the movie Soylent Green that was made in 1973 got the years almost right. That movie takes place in 2022 to 25. Like we're in those times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Soylent Green. Something about that.
All right, let's continue.
Okay. Just saying.
I know.
Russ, which is probably why we are highest in cancer. This is another reason I only eat once or twice a day. There's a lot of days I only eat once a day. What do we got?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
I do not
fruit can be protected.
agree with that. You shouldn't limit your food because you're worried about the food. Your body needs food to function. It's how you get energy.
And genetically
Yeah.
engineered seeds.
Yeah, but I only eat like once
before
a
you
day.
even grow it. It's been engineered.
No, dude, it's like a strain of weed at this point. I'll leave the link to this stuff down below, but like, I haven't done a food episode in a while, but I've kind of just given up, honestly. Like, I've kind of just given up. I mean, the only other way around it is to literally grow your own food.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Or just move to another country.
Or if you have the opportunity, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not that simple. And if you live in the city like I do, and if you're sick like I am, you're not growing nothing. You're lucky if you're able to get to a grocery store.
Yeah.
Agree, drinking water does, but I was saying this to Josh today. You can't just drink water. You need electrolytes, and all that water is going to dilute the electrolytes in your body, which can mess with your body, like your heart. So don't just drink water. Make sure you're adding some electrolytes to that.
Oh, I got the whole video on bottled water I just watched before this, and it's ridiculous. Like, get your own tap filter and filter your own water. You're better off.
Same, little Cam. I do drink more than I eat. I don't eat that often either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that bottled water is a scam, and everybody fell for it.
Yes, well, I don't think bananas would grow here, but yeah, I'd have to go 4 blocks to get to grass. Yes, 4 blocks is where the park is, so I have to go 4 blocks to see a blade of grass. Yeah. All right, we can continue.
You know, but they're going to have their, like Mexico, can't drink the water, right? But their food's probably real.
Oh, yeah. You hear tons of stories of people going on vacation and losing weight, but eating the same thing.
Oh, yeah, you hear that all the time. You hear it all the time. They're eating the same exact shit, but they lose weight. I think that is the one pro about leaving America.
Hello,
That's
all
probably the
Websters.
one good thing that you hear about, that you see. Like when I was in Costa Rica recently, there was literally a monkey in a tree just eating fruit. And I was sitting there like, that monkey's onto something. You know what I mean? And he was in the town. Like, here's the funniest part. Restaurants right here. We walk outside the restaurant. There's a tree. Boom, monkey. Eating free food. Free fruit. Meanwhile, we just went in the restaurant and paid for Lord knows if half of the stuff in there was real. I don't give a fuck if it's Costa Rica. You know? I don't care if it's Italy. Right? They like, believe it or not, Costa Rica had a good amount of fat people there. I couldn't believe it. You know, when you hear about going around the world, like, oh, they don't have any fat people. It's like, no, like, I think a lot of this has been introduced around town. Downtown, around town. There's fucking monkeys and trees, dude. Okay? Even I saw a fat squirrel. Okay. Anyways, I'll leave the link to these people below. But, dude, this one was the craziest one. I'm going to end on this note. Even if Wendy's and these things, this was their actual commercial, people would still go there and eat the chili. I truly believe that. I really do. I think it's that far gone. I think it's at a point where I've even given up. I'm not saying like the only thing I can do is I can't really eat food like this anymore because I've had my girl's such a good cook. I eat at nice places or we eat at home and it's really good.
Because he's rich.
So it's kind of, I reverse engineered my taste bud structure. But I'll still go get that fucking latte, even though I know I probably shouldn't be drinking that milk mixed with sugar. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Next, do yourself a favor. Have a fucking coffee with just some milk in it with no sugar. Tastes like shit. Probably not great for you. Right? Like, if alcohol didn't get you drunk, I don't think people would drink it.
No.
You know, I had a joke when I used to bartend. They'd be like, oh, how's that whiskey taste? I go, it tastes like absolute shit, but it'll get you there. I said that every single time because I always thought alcohol tastes like crap.
Same.
Right? But
That's
the
why I don't
food's the
drink.
same thing. Like, I know if I go and eat pizza, which I love pizza, dude. I fucking love pizza. We got to get Wendy off the screen here. Okay? I love pizza. But I know it's probably going to fuck me up a little
Pause.
bit. But I'll still eat it.
So my ex-husband, I went to the doctor with him once, and because I said that I wanted to say this to the doctor. I wanted the doctor on my side, and it didn't happen. I said to the doctor, I'm like, all he eats is pizza. Like, can you please tell him that it's gonna kill him? Like, and he's like, well, to be honest, it's okay. As long as he's eating some vegetables on it, or eats vegetables as well, and some fruit, it's fine. He's like, with pizza, you're getting your starch, you're getting your dairy, you're getting the vegetable from the tomato. He's like, pizza is actually a well-rounded meal. And I'm like, that's not what I wanted you to tell him, doctor. But that's what the doctor said. The doctor said pizza is not that bad for you. It's the grease, though. You don't want to eat it all the time. And you want to put a veggie on it. Like throw some mushrooms on there or some pepper or some onion. Like don't load it up with pepperoni. But, you know, he was eating pepperoni pizzas. But the thing is, I don't think it's that bad for you as long as, you know, you don't eat too much of it. And you should vary your diet a little bit. But that's what the doctor said. I kind of was upset after that visit. Anyway.
Well, my friend died of diabetes, and that's all he ate was like takeout pizzas and stuff.
Yeah, well, now diabetes may not have anything to do with what you eat. It's most likely genetic, they're saying. And there's some sort of crystal in the urine that is why. I don't know. But you got to understand, they say it has to do with what you eat. Well, then that should only be a disease of the obese and not people who are stick thin. And there are people who are stick thin who also have diabetes.
Right. I don't know. All I know is that's all he admitted that that's all he eats is like takeout stuff, pizzas and ribs and stuff like that.
I mean, maybe there's multiple causes. You never know.
Yeah, I know. It didn't stop me. I still get my pizza and my chicken.
Esther, what's your guilty pleasure? Let's end on that note. Leave your guilty pleasure down below. What's yours?
Probably like
Give me nice
fast
coffee.
food, like McDonald's once in a while, but I think it's more so for the nostalgic familiarity.
Okay.
Of like, I grew up on it. And it tastes like home, but I know that it tastes like shit.
Yeah. Well, no. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to end on this note. Fast food with this Wendy bitch here. I swear to God, last time I had a double cheeseburger from McDonald's, I bit into it, I blacked out, and the next day, I was back in the parking lot biting into another one. True story. True story. I haven't had it since. It's been like a couple of years.
I'm sure.
Anyways, unreal. I'll leave the link to all this down below. Hell of a talk. Getting the hell out of here.
Oh, God. I thought he was going to show more videos. Maybe the ones Josh grabbed have more.
Oh yeah, and the only other one I grabbed was the one about how China is controlling the food chain supply.
All right, I have one saved. Give me a minute. I'll go get it. Because I also have one about shrinkflation I wanted to show.
Is it one of these?
Yeah, and then there's the one about the shrinkflation that Dag sent.
That you said?
I have two about shrinkflation. Hold on for a minute.
What's that?
Hang on. Yeah.
I'm getting links for you guys. I had shrinkflation ones I wanted to show.
Oh, not one of these?
No. You can get one of them ready. I'm just getting a couple links.
Which one haven't we shown yet?
All of them except for the two.
And we jumped around though. Where was that? They were the third one down. Or did we do the top one?
We didn't do number 2.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought you said we did that one though. Okay. I'll get it ready anyway.
Except I don't remember if there's overlap in these, but there's the 2 on shrinkflation. And I'm looking for the one that I had in I have a private playlist of the ones I saved. Trying to find it. And I don't. Maybe I didn't save this one. What?
Oh, I'm just reading Morgan.
What did he say?
In the chat.
What the heck is that? 10 years ago.
Huh?
People are asking what's wrong with our food 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, that was getting. It's obviously worse.
Actually, here's one we should look at. Let's see if we can be mansplained about GMOs. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I just have to go to the notes to add this link so I don't forget it. Okay. Splatter, you ready? It's a short. Is it a short?
Yeah, this isn't that long, no. Whatever it
Well,
is.
if it's all right, let me get the banners up just in case.
Here we go.
All right, go ahead.
Everybody's talking about food shortages, but what if I told you they might be engineered? Some people believe that food shortages
This
are
sounds like
being
AI.
artificially created to control the population and push for more centralized food productions.
It does.
They argue that sudden crop failures and supply chain disruptions feel too timely. Is it really just bad luck? Let's break it down. On one side, you have experts pointing to climate change, natural disasters, and logistical issues as the real culprit. But on the other hand, there are whispers of big corporations and powerful elites manipulating the systems that they say it's all about power and control. Think about it.
Yep.
Centralizing food production means fewer choices and more dependence.
It's almost over already.
I don't know about natural disasters. I want you to think about this. When there was a natural disaster called the Dust Bowl, we had pictures of it. We have headlines on papers, news reports, entire books written about it. Everything about the Dust Bowl exists and shows us there was a problem with our food supply, which caused food shortages during the Great Depression. What natural disasters have happened in the Midwest where our food supply has grown that you can think of off the top of your head? Besides maybe a tornado or two that was localized to one area. I can't think of any problems that would affect our food supply because of a natural disaster.
No, not at the moment.
Climate change, besides the fact that I don't believe it,
No, neither do I.
would not affect our crops to this extent where food is just weird. We're talking maybe a degree difference across the entire earth. No,
No,
absolutely not.
no, they're doing something to it.
They're definitely doing something is what I'm getting at. Something's being done. But yeah, let's go on with Mr. AI here.
Yeah, he's almost done anyway.
Yeah.
Are we really facing an unavoidable crisis, or is there more at play here? So what's the truth? Are these shortages a natural consequence of our times, or is there a hidden agenda? The answer might be more complicated than we think.
No, it's not.
Stay
It's
curious,
that simple.
question everything. Everybody is talking about food.
Now here comes Karen. All right. Really quickly, let's do the security dog from Blue Pac-Man.
Here comes Karen.
Or was it Woo Riders? It was Woo Riders that sent it.
Huh?
Yeah.
The Riddy dog. He wrote Riddy dog.
Right, I see that.
Yeah, for some reason the secure part didn't go through and just got the last part of the word.
Security dog.
Security, yeah.
Okay. Good excuse.
I don't know if we should play the China one because that might be conspiracy theory too much. Did you watch it?
Well,
or did
it
you
was
just grab it?
I looked at it and it was an official press release. It looked like a press conference from the Department of Agriculture with
Oh, then we should watch it. Okay.
Sarah Huckabee. Yeah.
Yeah, we should watch that one too.
Sheriff Huckabee.
All right, so
Yeah.
this one is from Woo Riders. Let me get the banner up.
Oh, yeah, I've seen these before. Well, not in real life, but yeah. Luckily. Ready?
Yes.
This is what, security for the apartments?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we do security monitoring around the area.
That's dope. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk by you.
We'll be parking out.
Hey, where's building B at?
Sorry?
Where's building B?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Where is building B?
Building D?
B. B as in boy.
Oh, B. B as in boy. Can you follow me?
Okay.
Oh, that is so creepy.
That's cool.
Alright, if you can see that building right there, beside the gate, that's building B.
Okay. This is
That is just weird.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's awesome as long as there's no pew pew on its back.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like they're it's not like it's autonomous, okay?
Yeah, someone's controlling it and they're talking through it too, yeah.
Yeah, they're controlling it with a remote control. So that's okay. I'm
Yeah.
okay with that. It's when they're autonomous and they have pew pews on their back like they do in China that I draw the line.
I started to laugh when I heard
How
it
can
has
you tell
had
it's
a
not
bit of an East
autonomous?
Indian accent.
Well, because he asked where something was and he said, "Follow me," and then that makes me feel like he's controlling it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the dog had a bit of an East Indian accent.
It did have a little bit of an accent.
Okay. So we're going to switch over to, we're going to move down to the GMO one and then go back to shrinkflation. But before we do, guys, we need to do a thank you.
Okay, that's good.
All right.
I think the machine is fixed. That's your hint.
Come on.
Oh, no. No, no.
What?
Our background just disappeared.
I didn't do it.
It's back.
Oh, okay. I did
I'm
that.
trying to take the thing off the screen. There we go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much to Pushing Button 62.
Thank you.
Trophies up, everyone. Oh boy, we already have trophies coming up. There we go. Thank you, Pushing, sending hugs. I didn't even see you sneak in here.
Thank you, Pushing.
Oh wow, look at all the trophies for Pushing. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Pushing. Astro Fugitive sending trophies.
And other things.
Anime sending trophies. All right. Thank you again to Astro Fugitive and Pushing Buttons. Okay, Spider, whenever you're ready to present.
What am I presenting? Okay. The GMO one that I just put up. Whether it is.
Yes. We're about to be mansplained by some sort of channel, but it looks cute.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Have you heard it yet?
Nope.
Okay. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
What kind of coffee are you drinking today, Splatter? You're in a good mood.
I don't. I tried.
Okay.
That's good.
Cool. More trophies.
Oh, I had coffee earlier, of course. I only have it when I wake up.
Oh, okay.
I used to drink it all day and all night, but then I don't.
Okay, let's get into this. GMOs, are
the
they
most
bad for you?
controversial areas of science. Genetic engineering is used in many fields, but even though medical applications like GM insulin are widely accepted, the debate heats up when it comes to food and agriculture.
Pause.
Why is that?
Pause.
Why is the same?
So GMO insulin is like standard practice. Did we know this? I did not. I did not know that insulin was GMO.
What's common knowledge?
No, I didn't know that.
It is?
No, I'm just saying. That's why this guy made it sound like it was common knowledge.
Yeah, like it was common knowledge. That's why it's like pause. Okay. So apparently if you need insulin, just know it's GMO. Okay, go on.
Yeah.
Thing treated so differently. Let's try to get to the bottom of this and explore the facts, the fears, and the future of GMOs. Humans have been genetically modifying plants and animals for thousands of years. Maybe a few of your crops had very good yields, maybe one of your wolves was especially loyal. So you did the smart thing and bred the plants and animals that had traits beneficial to you.
Yeah.
Traits are just an expression of genes. So with each generation, those genes got more pronounced.
Pause.
After thousands of years, almost every single...
So they're saying that we have been genetically modifying our food supply for thousands of years. Okay, go on.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. By the way, he just explained it.
Yes.
Natural way of doing
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's good GMO and then there's bad.
Yeah.
But go on.
plant and animal around us is vastly different from its pre-domesticated state.
If humans have been changing genes for millennia, what makes a so-called genetically modified organism, or GMO, different? Selective breeding is basically hoping for lucky.
No, I agree, the mind. Natural selection is not what they're describing. Natural selection is just, you know, like, for example, you have a pack of goats, right? And there is a lion, and the lion chases after them. The slowest is going to die. So that's natural selection. Is, you know, the fastest, the healthiest, they do survive, whereas the sick, the weak, and then the fastest and the healthiest reproduce, and you have more faster, healthier goats. So that is natural selection, not what he was just describing. All right, go on. He was talking about natural GMO, not natural selection. Two different things.
Different, yeah.
Okay, go on.
Hits. Genetic engineering eliminates this factor. We can choose the traits we want, make fruit grow bigger, immune to pests, and so on. So why are people concerned about them? Let's start with one of the most common objections to GMOs. Gene flow, meaning GM crops could mix with traditional crops and introduce unwanted new characteristics into them.
No one cares
There is
about
a
that.
method that might guarantee complete prevention, but is a big anti-GMO
I have never heard anyone say, I'm worried that there's going to be what he just said, that one's going to have a bad trait. I've never heard that as an argument against GMOs. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay, go on.
by itself. Terminator seeds. The idea is that they could produce sterile plants, requiring farmers to buy new seeds every year. The very concept of this, however, caused a public outcry.
Now that might be a problem amongst farmers where they care about that the seeds will no longer produce any crops. That makes sense. 100%. It's not a concern of us, like everyday concern. Obviously, it would be a concern if there was no food in the grocery store. But what I'm saying is, it's not something at the top of our mind where we're like, oh my gosh, what if the farmers have seeds that won't grow anymore? I'm not thinking that. I'm thinking, what are they doing to our food? That's all. All right, go on.
Well, it all mixes in together.
Yeah, but I'm saying that thought is not at the top of my head. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like the seeds won't grow. I just assume the seeds are going to grow. Go ahead.
Being put to use. This brings us back to the unintentional spreading of engineered DNA. There have been cases of GMOs growing where they weren't planted and traces of modified genes found in foreign crops. But GM plants can't run wild entirely. Many crops pollinate themselves, and all crops have to be related to mingle. There are also cultural methods like buffer zones to keep unintentional crossing at a minimum. But if it's possible in principle that a GMO could unintentionally cross with a non-GMO, there's actually a more important question. Is food that comes from GM crops different to food from non-GM crops? This question has been a major concern from the very beginning. GM plants that are destined to be eaten are checked for possible dangers, and the results are evaluated by multiple agencies. After more than 30 years and thousands of studies, the science...
But what if we don't trust those agencies? That's the problem.
Too bad.
Hello, LJ. Yeah, I know it is in other countries, yes. That's what he was talking about. Like, he went to Cuba. Not Cuba. He didn't go to Cuba. He went to Costa Rica. And he said there were a lot of heavy people there. Like, it's not an American problem. It may have been an American problem back in the day, but it's not anymore. All right, we can go on.
Before you go, this company named Monsanto's is the most evil company that is creating the GMO and the sterile seeds. That they're the ones that are guilty of doing all that to the food.
That's right. I agree.
Yeah.
Monsanto.
Yeah. So they're
That's his opinion, YouTube. Just his opinion.
Just for entertainment purposes only.
Yep, entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
Potentially. Okay, go ahead. I just had to say that.
Is in. Eating GMO plants is no more risky than their non-GMO equivalent. But don't just take our word for it. Sources for this and other claims are in the video description. But what about plants that have been engineered to be toxic? For example, BT crops. A gene borrowed from the bacterium Bacillus thuringiensis lets
And actually, pause a second.
protein that destroys.
He says the links to his research and stuff is in the description of his video. After this show, his video will, all the videos that we're watching will be added to the description. They're not there right now because we didn't know which videos we were showing until we went live. So after the show, all of these videos will be linked in the description. And if you want to see the documentation he has, you can go to his video and get it from his description. All right, go on.
The digestive system of specific insect pests. The plant makes its own pesticide. Insects that eat it die. That sounds alarming. Pesticide sprays can be washed off, while the poison in BT crops is inside the plant.
Ooh,
but actually, it's not a big deal. Poison is really just a question of different perspectives. What's harmless to one species might kill another.
Well,
Coffee, for example, is...
I guess they're going to mention how, you know, we can eat chocolate and a dog will die if they have a piece. So it's a poison to them,
Or
but not
a cat,
to us. Yeah, or a cat. Mm-hmm. All right, that's probably what they're going to tell you. Go ahead.
Probably.
It's a poison that kills insects, but is harmless to us. Or take chocolate.
There we are.
It's dangerous for dogs, but a pleasure for humans. BT crops produce a protein that is tailored to the specific design of the digestive tract of certain insects. It's completely harmless for us. There's also the opposite approach. Plants that are engineered to be resistant to certain weed killers. This way, farmers can use them widely, killing the other plants competing for resources without harming the crop. Here we get to the dark underbelly of GMOs. For the pesticide industry, they are big business. Over 90% of all cash crops in the US are herbicide resistant, mostly to glyphosate. As a result, the use of glyphosate has increased greatly.
Pause.
That isn't only...
So, guys,
Gizmo.
90% of our food, 90%. In other words, if you're not rich, you are definitely eating the food with all the pesticides. Okay, go ahead.
bad, glyphosate is much less harmful to humans than many other herbicides. Still, this means farmers have a strong incentive to rely on this one method only, casting more balanced ways of managing weeds aside. That's one of the most fundamental problems with the GMO debate. Much of the criticism of this technology is actually criticism of modern agriculture and the business practice of the huge corporations that control our food supply. This criticism is not only valid, it's also important. We need to change agriculture to a more sustainable model. GMOs as a technology are actually an ally and not an enemy in that fight, helping to save and protect nature and minimize our impact on the environment.
Okay, he just made a statement there. Pause. He just made a statement there and didn't back it up with any facts. He just said, we need to do this, and GMOs are actually good, but didn't say why.
Yeah, it sounds like a propaganda video, you know, for...
Yeah, BS narrative. I'm with you on it 100%.
Yeah. It's not so bad. Don't worry about it. 50 years from now, you'll live, but...
You'll have a third arm.
Yeah, you have tumors and everything else. 50 years from now, they'll be gone.
All right, well, let's hear his. He's going to look at some positive examples. Let's see. Let's see this.
Third arm.
Third arm.
I want a third arm.
Where would it be?
Out of your head.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
Some positive examples. Eggplant is an important crop in Bangladesh, but often whole harvests are destroyed by pests. Farmers had to rely heavily on pesticides. Not only was this very expensive, farmers also frequently got sick. The introduction of a new GM eggplant in 2013 stopped this. The same Bt protein we talked about before, an effective killer of insects but harmless to humans, was engineered into them. This reduced insecticide use on eggplants by more
Right,
than
that's a good
80%.
thing, actually.
The health of
Pause.
farms improves.
Okay, I'm on board with that GMO right there. I am on board with that. If it's not harmful to humans at all, and the only difference is bugs don't eat them, so they use 80% less pesticides, I'm on board with that. I'm sorry. If that's real, I'm on board with it. That's the disclaimer, though, if that's real.
If that's real.
If that's honest reporting of the facts, I'm on board with it.
Yeah, and whatever's there in there that's killing the bugs would eventually kill us after it builds up, like so many years.
No,
Yeah,
they're saying it's harmless, though.
Yeah.
No, but it's gonna build up in the soil. I mean, once it's there, it's gonna go somewhere. Even in the rivers, all those chemicals are gonna go somewhere.
No, they're saying the chemical it's not a chemical. They're saying they genetically modified the plant
Yeah.
to be
in the plant
poisonous.
itself that bugs will die if they eat it.
Yeah, the plant is now poisonous to the bugs.
So,
That's what I'm saying. Like, it may not be poisonous to us right now, but what about like down the road?
Right, but they're saying it's poisonous like chocolate.
Yeah, but
It's
you have
safe
to
for us,
water.
but deadly for the bugs.
Yeah, but you have to water the plant. All those chemicals are gonna wash away.
No, you're not listening. There are no
Yeah.
chemicals.
Yeah, I know they're inside the seed.
No,
and
they're not inside. That's what you're not listening. There's no chemical at all. They have modified the makeup of the eggplant plant so that the plant itself is a poison. The whole plant is a poison. So, for example, you know what there are berries, pokeberries, that are poisonous to humans. The birds eat them all the time. They're poison to us. We can't eat them. It's a strain of pokeberry. But the birds, they're fine. The birds eat them.
All those orange berries on the trees, yeah.
Yeah.
They get
So-
drunk on them. Yeah, birds get drunk on them unless they fly into your windows.
Yeah, exactly. The birds get drunk on them, correct. But they don't kill them. They can eat them. But they would kill us. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're poison to us.
Yeah.
What they're doing to this without chemicals, they're changing the DNA of the eggplant so that they are safe for us, according to them.
According to them, yeah.
Disclaimer, according to them. But they're now poison to those bugs. There's no chemicals involved. Nothing's washing off. Nothing's getting in the water. Nothing's getting in the soil.
Better
It's
that
the
way.
actual plant that's now poisonous to the bugs.
But if you eat a lot of those, you know, I don't know.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying, disclaimer, this is what they say.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know.
believe authority like this. So,
If you only occasionally eat that, that's fine. If you eat that as main staple, like almost every day, who knows?
yeah, but it's not producing chemicals, Lamine. That's what I'm trying to say. That's not correct. It's literally just changing the DNA of it. There's no chemical involved. They're genetically modifying the DNA of the plant. They're not adding chemicals. They're not creating chemicals. There are no chemicals involved. The only thing it's actually reducing the amount of chemicals because now they're using less pesticides.
That's
But
hilarious.
again,
Bubba
I
Wall.
don't believe this because of the source. Go on.
Yeah, back like 30 years ago, maybe when there wasn't cell phones in everybody's pockets, but they needed birds to spy on people. But now you got
I
the
agree.
spy thing right
Shady
in your own
as
pocket.
heck. Yep. According to the propaganda, exactly. All right, we can go on.
Yeah, that's funny.
And their income rose dramatically. And sometimes a GM approach is the only option. In the 1990s, the papaya industry in Hawaii was under attack from the ring spot virus, which threatened to wipe out Hawaiian papaya. The solution was a papaya genetically modified to be vaccinated against the virus. Without it, the
Vaccinated
state's
fruit.
papaya industry
Stop.
would have collapsed.
Good Lord. Pause.
All these stories show a very
Vaccinated fruit.
That's the words he used, but
Wow. That's ridiculous.
Well,
Chris
the word,
R., have a good night.
yeah, the word on the street is that they're gonna put the monkey juice on all the food, and once you fly, they're gonna spray the cabin with the monkey flu inside the airplane. That's what they're doing now.
Good night, Chris. Yeah, I can't with the vaccinated fruit. That's insane sounding
Yeah.
to me. All right.
yeah, I can't. There it is.
And you wonder why all the kids are slow these days. It's not them, it's the food they eat.
Oh yeah, and other things.
Yep. Yeah, I seen a lot of kids. They can't stay still. They got ADHD in
Well, that's a
school.
normal thing. That's
Yeah,
a good thing.
Yeah, the schools don't know what to do with these kids anymore. They got autism. They can't read or write anymore. So
That's not good.
their attention expand. Their attention is gone because they got too much dopamine inside their brain because of the video games. So when they go to school, everything's boring for them. So
That too, yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't win with the government or what they're doing to the food. Is we have to eat. We have no choice.
Yeah, children aren't meant to be caged up in little rooms and like be told to shut up and be quiet. They're meant to run around and burn off their energy.
Yeah, and you don't see that anymore. Even when I go walk my dogs, it just nobody there. I got the whole street by myself, and there's no cars, no kids, even in the summertime. Yeah, it's
This
sad.
is still a little different. I got a playground that's for the whole complex out front of my window here, and I still hear children playing and stuff out there.
The only time I see
luckily.
kids, all right, so they do this thing here in South Philly where you can get a permit to close off a block, like completely close the street off for a full block. And they'll have a block party, like a birthday party in the street. They'll get like a blow up slide. So you see like a blow up slide in the middle of the street, and the street's
Yeah,
blocked
cool.
off. And that's the only time you hear kids and see kids.
Oh wow!
Is that a birthday
I hear them every day out there. Something of the screaming drives me nuts. Why do they scream?
No, I only see it if there's a party.
I don't mind.
Or
the normal
they have
thing,
serenades here before a wedding. It'll be like a full-on concert outside. You're like the boom, 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 like your whole house is shaking, and it's like, oh my god. They block off the street. And that's the only time I really see kids. Also, when they walk to school, and that's about it. Not playing outside anymore, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, except for like I live in a poor neighborhood with a poor complex around me, so I get these poor children out there playing. The ones that can't afford the video games, I guess. Yeah.
Yep. It's the video games. I agree. The mind.
Yeah.
And then when you take the video games away from kids, they attack your house and your car, and they'll destroy your computers. They'll destroy everything when you're at work. Those kids become very violent when you say no to them. Man, it's crazy. I'm glad I don't have to deal with those.
Well, that's bad parenting. They shouldn't let it have got that far.
Yeah, but
as a parent.
Yeah, but now the machine is not the babysitter. They do it on purpose because it helps them keep them in line. I mean,
I know. My daughter, that's what she
just like what you just said. The kids are screaming outside.
Yeah.
They don't want the parents these days. They want to go home and sleep, and they want to keep that child, hooked up to the TV because the only way it's gonna be quiet for 10 hours. Yeah.
No.
That's what my ex did. Maybe she'd set the child in front of the TV and that's it.
Yeah.
She put a movie on.
Yeah, that's the new babysitter right there.
Your stack of Disney videos sitting over there. Here, just pick a Disney movie and shove it in there, and that was your
Now,
babysitter.
FAP, that's not true. When I moved here, there were kids riding bikes. My stepson was a kid at that point when we moved in, and he was constantly going to, like, those parks I was telling you about. There's basketball courts, baseball fields. Constantly going there with his friends to go play. It was constant.
Yeah.
That they would ride bikes in like a big group down there and go play basketball, play baseball. I mean, kids were outside a decade ago. They're not so much now.
Not so much. Depends on the neighborhood.
And Lil Cam says they're getting rid of recess in schools.
What?
That's crazy.
No,
That is
need
crazy.
That. No, recess is good because it burns. They have to get on there and burn that energy off a little bit anyway.
Yeah,
It's better than just sitting in a box all day.
that's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
All right, we can go on. Let's get this thing over with so we can move on to the shrinkflation stuff.
Narrow application. 99% of all GMOs we use right now produce pesticides or are resistant against them. There is so much more we could do. Scientists are working on GMOs that could improve our diet. Plants that produce more or different nutrients, like fruit with higher antioxidant levels that help to fight diseases, or rice with additional...
Pause. These are all Mandelas I've covered. Golden rice, purple tomatoes. Just want to point that out. He's showing Mandela fruit. He's calling them GMO. But the problem is, they've been around for decades and I've never seen them. All right, go on.
Okay.
vitamins. On a larger scale, we're trying to engineer plants that are more resilient to climate change. Plants that can better adapt to erratic weather and adverse soil conditions, making them resistant to droughts or floods. GMOs could also not only reduce agriculture's impact on the environment, but actively help to protect it. Scientists are working on crops that can draw nitrogen from the air
Is
like
he going to talk about the
microbes.
cons? Because that's what I want to
Nitrogen
hear.
is a common fertilizer, but its buildup pollutes the groundwater and speeds up climate change.
Pause.
Plants
Nitrogen pollutes the groundwater. In this timeline, there's more nitrogen in our atmosphere than anything. And they're saying it pollutes the groundwater.
Oh, and then we got the chemtrailing airplanes too, dropping who knows what on us.
Yeah, but if nitrogen, if we're okay. In this reality, they're saying nitrogen is like the most abundant molecule in our atmosphere, but it pollutes our groundwater. Like I can't rectify that. I can't reconcile those two things.
Nice.
Those are like,
Oh, good. His tail's back
That's
up. Nice.
I don't know. That's just crazy. Okay.
Good to see his tail back up again.
His tail's back
that
up.
collect
That's
their
good
own
to hear.
nitrogen could fix two
Welcome,
problems
Andrew
at once.
Rushton.
The overuse of fertilizers in the developed world, as well as the shortage of it in developing countries. We could even modify plants to become super effective carbon collectors like the American chestnut tree to mitigate and actually reverse climate change. With the tools we have today, our imagination is the limit.
Hey, Maria.
The world eats 11 million pounds of food every day. A UN estimate suggests we'll need 70% more by 2050. We could grow that food by clearing more and more forest to create fields and pastures and by using more pesticides. Or we find a way to do it on the land we've got right now with more effective methods like GM crops. Intensifying farming instead of expanding it means GMOs could become the new organic. In a nutshell, GMOs have the potential to not only drastically change agriculture, but to also dampen the effects of our own
Pause.
irresponsible behavior.
How much?
GMOs
Oh, so he's not giving us any cons whatsoever. Okay. He only gave us some positive things. Nothing negative. Notice that. This is total propaganda.
We just
All
make
right,
the
well,
fruit
this is-
bigger
this-
in the same space. He's saying it's fine.
Oh yeah, everything's hunky dory.
Everything's like huge now. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Like a stalk of corn the size of a person.
Oh my gosh. All right, this is basically over. I was waiting for the cons, and there were
Right.
none.
Well, the last 30 seconds run off.
Yeah, this
All right.
video is pissing me off.
Yeah, me
This
too.
could be our
It
most
is.
powerful
No,
weapon
Splatter, we're done.
to save.
Splatter. No. I want you to switch to the China is controlling our food supply that Josh sent.
Okay.
While we wait.
See, even
It's
Weissman.
demented. I agree. No, I agree.
Yeah.
What?
I can't
over.
listen to it. It pissed me off. I mean, I got sad when watching all this. It's like, wow, got me angry. Because of the future, if we don't stop them now, just imagine what's going to happen to the future.
That's what I'm worried about.
generations.
Yeah, but we
You know?
can't ignore that. We need to see what they're doing and what they're planning on doing.
We're trying to wake people up, but they don't do anything about it. They just sit there and they just go with the flow because they got to sleep, go to work, and go eat. I mean, they're just asleep. There's no way we can wake them up. You know, there's nothing we can do. This has been going on for, what, 50 years?
I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta look into that after.
Yeah, it's crazy.
No,
I don't know what that is pushing.
What?
The Muppet? There was a Muppet that was doing that? I
Back?
must have missed that in 2020.
Back Muppet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I must have missed that.
Yeah, I don't know. Never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Lil Cam. We cannot ignore it. That gets us nowhere. It screws us over, actually. Hello, post anything, too. We have to watch it, even if it makes us upset.
Oh, yeah.
We need to know what they're planning.
Yep, I agree.
Well, they have to tell you what they're doing. It's part of their agenda. They have to tell you what they're planning. Because the karma.
Yeah, but you usually stick in the corner somewhere. There's not blatant
Yeah,
in your face,
the fine,
right?
Yeah, the fine print. Yeah.
They're getting worse.
Well, I got a feeling this video is going to trigger people, too. So prepare yourselves, everyone.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I got to get back there.
That balloon. Oh, it was just a weather station. We seem so naive about so much of this when in fact we have nations and bad actors trying to do bad things using our supply chains now as weapons. The world changed yet again on April 2nd when the Chinese embargoed critical minerals, not just on us, but for the rest of the world. The Russians now embargo things like neon and helium and uranium as a tool. So we must be clear-eyed about the threats. And I just have to congratulate Secretary Rollins for taking leadership on an issue which has been troublesome for years. And we have governors here, like Kristi Noem in South Dakota, just leadership on that. She was doing that before anybody was paying attention. We're going to hear from Governor Huckabee. Arkansas has led the way on this issue at the state level, even as the federal government has been silent about it up to this point. The last thing is big things like Smithfield Foods. I don't know if you know this, but this one really troubled me when it happened. But the Chinese bought Smithfield Foods and basically control about 1/8 of the world's pork supply now.
Pause.
And we've had food.
So Smithfield, you see them in the grocery store. Their sausage, their bacon. I'm seeing what else they have, because 9 times out of 10, it's more than you think it is. I want to see what brands they have. Our brands. Here we go. Are you serious? Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm going to send you a link. And when I send you the link, I want you to read it so people know I'm not making this up. Okay? Josh, can you read it while Splatter pulls this up? Actually, no, Splatter, don't switch. Stay where you are. You have the video there.
Right.
Josh, can you read this link out and then go to it so we can put it on the screen? But read it out what it says. Josh, are you there? Okay, I guess not. You're going to have to do it, Splatter. Splatter?
Yeah. I just like okay. I was just trying to give Josh a minute or two extra.
Yeah, I was not trying to give Josh a minute or two extra because I don't want dead air.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so I take this down and bring up what?
What I just sent you, but I want you to read it before you pull it up. Oh, Josh is in the chat.
Okay. Where did you send it?
In the private chat.
Okay.
Josh, where did you go?
Oops. Private chat. Smith. Something.
I need you to read it, though, so people know what we're looking at.
Me?
Yeah, read the link that I gave you.
Our brands have delicious.
No. The link. Jose,
Where did you put it?
guys, it's in the private chat. I just need someone to read the link so they know what we're going to be seeing before we show it.
Smithfield Food Responsibility?
No, the Smithfield.com, our products / our brands. I read it. Now put it on the screen.
Okay.
I just need to see what comes up.
Who's putting on the screen? Josh doing it now?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, good. I don't want to stop sharing this if I don't have to.
Really? You have a different link than me. When scroll down, is there stuff there?
That's the same thing
Awesome.
I had.
Okay, never mind. That's not what I have. I'm taking a screenshot and sending it to you.
See, that's what I had. Yeah, same thing. Of course.
Mind you, I copied and pasted the link from this page. I'm sending it to you to share, Josh. So it's interesting that you can see it and I can't.
Huh?
I got that. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah, you got the 404 error.
Yeah, I got that their brands are 404.
Oh, weird.
So the fact that you're able to see it and I can't, that's what I got.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see. Weird.
That's what I see when I go to that link. Their brands 404.
Well, how come?
Don't know. Maybe it doesn't like Safari. It looks like you are lost. No, I'm not. All right, so go back to the link. Let's actually see what their brands are since I can't see it. Okay, so what are their brands? Because now China bought this company.
Oh, really? China bought them out?
No, you should just be able to scroll down, yeah.
Here we go.
So Eckrick, Nathan's, Farmer John, Farmland, Armor, Carando, never heard that. Cooks, Curly's, Walney, John Morrill. Oh, I'm not even gonna even try that one. Margarita and Smithfield Culinary.
That's a bunch.
So it's not just Smithfield. I would avoid all of these.
I don't recognize that. I don't think any of those are in Canada.
Yeah.
Nathan's
I think
isn't in
Armor.
Canada?
Except for Armor.
Nathan's and Eckrich.
Nathan's, I think.
Farmland.
Yeah, I
I
guess
know
there's a couple.
Farmland.
I don't know about Farmland.
Makes me want some bacon. But that looks fake. It looks like plasticky. Like that bacon doesn't look good.
We see you, Bubba One. Can you go up to the top? You hit an interesting link. It says our future. So our company. Go to our company. Okay, the future of food. Learn more. They don't look like they're from China.
You want to come see me?
No.
Bye.
Pioneering the food of the future, or the future of food.
What's it doing?
Our mission: to produce good food the right way, with respect for our people. Our people. They are not American. Our people would be the Chinese.
Yeah.
Our people, animals, communities, and planet. Our vision: with our culture of responsibility,
What planet?
operational excellence, and innovation, we will be a trusted food and protein company as we sustainably feed people around the world. Anytime they use the word sustainability, the flags go up. I think artificial, created in a lab. I don't think natural. I don't think real.
Yeah.
While our operations and products are ever changing to meet the needs of today's consumer, the principles that shape our culture and commitments have been unwavering for nearly a century. No, they haven't, because you just bought it out.
If they were, they're not anymore.
They should not be a global leader in the future of food. Again, the globalism is another red flag.
Yeah, because we're not.
You are an American company. You were an American company. Now you're not. But you should be focused on American. Just like France should be focused on the French people, and England should be focused on English, and the Italians should be focused on the Italian people.
And so on and so on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're showing a timeline that's not even theirs. You would go to this website and not know that China bought it.
When did they buy it? Do you remember when it said they acquired it?
I don't know. I don't think he said that. He said recent,
81
April 2nd.
acquired.
No, it was April 2nd of this year.
Oh.
That's them acquiring one of the brands they own.
Oh, acquired. Yeah, Gwaltney. Acquired Murphy Farms.
I'm curious about 2025. What does it say about 2025?
I know, I'm getting
Buying
there.
up everything. That's just horrible when that happens. One company owns everything, like Nestle. Horrible.
Nothing. They say nothing.
In 2024, they carved out their European operations. Whatever the hell
And
that
2021 is where sustainability pops up. Go backwards. Red flag, sustainability. They gave money in 2020. I'm telling you, 2020 is when the food changed. 2020, 2021. That's why I asked you at the beginning of this stream, do you think this is an alternate timeline? Do you think this is a new Earth type of deal? Or do you think this is the Great Reset? This is governments destroying our world. And when I say world spotter, I don't mean a globe. I
I know.
mean, yeah, okay. Society,
Yeah.
our way of life.
Yeah, Sandy. Don't forget about cloning. Cloning the animals. Maybe the birds, the chickens, and the pigs, because a company has to have consistency.
Yeah, so they'll
And
grab the best chicken and
yeah, and I saw China, they have these buildings like apartment buildings, like 6 or 7 layers, and they're all full of pigs. And you heard that agriculture guy says they're controlling 8% of all the pork. So they're doing
they
something.
can have the pork. You're not supposed to eat it anyway. I don't eat pork.
Oh man, I love bacon. I have bacon and pork chops in my freezer.
Oh no, I can't eat it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you contribute to the. It says here they have a net sale of $3.8 billion.
Yeah. Yeah, they got my money.
Operating profit of $260 million.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Doesn't mention anything about China buying it though.
No.
Well, I know they're exporting a lot of beef from there.
Well, beef, that's different. I eat beef and chicken and fish.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, let's get back to the video. Thank you, Josh.
Yep.
Thank you, Josh.
Splatter, give me a minute. Let me get this back to the way it was.
It's about time you're doing some work. Just kidding.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Josh? Are you feeling any better?
Yeah, I just stepped away for like 10 minutes, but I was listening on my phone. She's like, "Can you pull this up?" You guys didn't even know I was gone. Like I had to
No,
go lay
we
down
didn't.
for a minute. But
now we understand. That's what I said. If you're not feeling well and you need to just switch to the chat, you let us know.
Yeah, just let us know.
Yeah, well, I sent a message in the After Dark, but nobody's looking at that.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
If you look at the board of directors of Smithfield, they're like the majority of them are Chinese or Asian names. The chairman of the board is Long Wan, Jun Guo.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I mean they're all, or a majority of them are,
Yeah,
Chinese names.
that's what Obama did when they opened the borders for all the commercial. All the companies from the United States left the United States. That's why we're suffering right now, is because we're not making anything anymore. So we're eating it. The USA is eating each other from the inside. Is destroying each other from the inside. This America, I believe we got sold out to the big honchos, the corporations. That's what I predicted when Obama opened the borders. All the manufacturers just went away, even to Canada. Yeah, even to Canada, especially Mexico. Yeah, everything's made in Mexico, and nothing's good. Nothing. Everything breaks down when you order it from Mexico.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. Just had to say my piece.
Well, we ready for this now again?
Yeah, Sandy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Food inflation, we worry when things happen that can be part of that. And then the other key purchase which we allowed them to do is Syngenta. Well, what is that? It's a seed company. And in a world of ever-changing pests and things like that, and climate differences about where water is and things like that, seeds really can be the revolution that keeps the world fed. And China now owns a key part of that. So what Secretary Rollins is doing today, it's a historic day. She's putting down the marker that the United States is no longer going to tolerate the attacks on our agricultural system, not just the land, but the supply chain as well. She deserves more than a hand. She deserves a helping.
So Syngenta US doesn't just control seeds. They control germplasm performance, crop protection, farm management, and seed treatment. So it has to do with the seeds, but they do a lot more than just provide seeds to farmers. Just wanted to point that out. Okay, go on.
In hand here, and that's why the other aspects of our government are behind us as well. So I appreciate being here on this absolutely gorgeous day, and again, I commend the leadership of the people behind me. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Again, no one more of a warrior than he on these issues and many others. So thank you. Next, also from the first Trump administration, now the governor of the great state of Arkansas, who another leader in this area. Please help me welcome Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Good morning. It is incredible to be here and be joined with people who really understand what it means, not just to love our country, but to be willing to do things that actually preserve, protect, and allow us to pass on.
You want me to pause?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
What makes our country so great to the next generation. And that's exactly what you see in the collaboration of the people that are gathered behind me. I'm so proud of the fact that Arkansas was the first state in the country to kick a Chinese-owned company off of our farmland and out of our state, and we made them pay for it. Very Trump-esque.
Hey, Splatter, pause.
Last couple of...
Can you put this at 1.5 times so we get through it faster?
$1.5?
Yep, because the word's on the bottom of the screen anyway.
Okay.
Because they're talking about nonsense, like the filler stuff. I want to get through it.
Yeah.
Hello, Parody Mike.
Months, we passed new legislation just this year allowing us to prohibit them from now not only owning farmland in our state, but from building or buying land around our military bases and critical infrastructure. It is something that has to happen and something that states have been leading the way on. But unfortunately, our states can't do it alone. That's why events like today matter so much. That's why leadership from people like Secretary Rollins matter so much. The fact that we now have a president who understands who our real enemies are and is willing to take them on is making a huge difference, not just in our country, but around the world.
So, okay. So the previous administration was allowing countries that we see as enemies, or not allies, I should say. They were allowing those countries to come in and buy land near our bases. Like, that's messed up. I don't know if you understand how messed up that is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's been going on for years.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is good. Hey, Ben. Our states had been doing fine, suspicion. Okay, let's go. Let's hear this. Let's hear this craziness. Okay, is this an ad? What just happened, Splatter?
They just hit play.
I think you hit forward or backwards by accident. Is it still the same video?
Yeah.
Is it still the same video?
Yep.
All right, mute it. Because this looks like an ad about real estate. Okay, this is weird. You want to fast forward this a little bit? See if there's anything else important here?
Well, it is fast forwarding, really.
No, I mean like slide the slider so it's out of this area. Because this doesn't make any sense with the video we were watching.
Oh, well, it's all words to the end, looks like.
Yeah, okay, we're done with this then. I don't know what the heck happened there. It's like 2 different videos. All right, let's go and go down to the shrinkflation. There's 2 videos for shrinkflation.
Yeah.
Which is more like what I was showing earlier, where if you guys missed it, I had my own video up. Literally a quarter of the bag of chips with seasoning. I essentially paid $3.20. Well, I didn't really pay because it was part of the free thing that I got. But $3.29 bought as much as you would get in a 50-cent bag of chips.
I never buy those little bags. They're a waste. Which one am I getting?
The top one, shrinkflation.
Way up here? The very, very top?
No, it says shrinkflation, and there's 2 links.
Okay. The top one?
Yes, please.
Pause. I hate that when it doesn't want to pause. Right. All right, we want sound again, right? Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. I guess we're going to go yellow on this. It's got the most contrast. Okay, 15 examples of fast food shrinkflation. So this is fast food shrinkflation. And this is over the decades, it says.
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
What the hell? The price went up.
Didn't the Big Mac used to be bigger? Are your chicken wings
so
smaller?
loud.
What about the
Oh my God.
pizza you ordered last night? It's not your imagination playing tricks on you, it's inflation. Sadly, many fast food chains have drastically reduced the size of some beloved menu items, better known as shrinkflation. With that in mind, here are 15 examples of fast food shrinkflation you may or may not have noticed.
Don't worry if the price starts going up, just keep buying.
Domino's.
The Domino's guy brings the pizza like this now.
It may not have happened overnight, but Domino's now sits on top of the pepperoni mountain as the reigning king of the pizza chains. The pizza giant sales have been dominating the globe for years.
Is that true? Like, I don't understand that. Like, Domino's pizza is freaking horrible. Like, do you guys really love Domino's?
No.
I don't understand how they're at the top. Like, I mean, I get it. I'm privileged here. We have the best pizza in the world. Next, like New York, Philadelphia, best pizza. Okay? But you're not going to find better pizza, maybe in Italy. I don't know. But,
It all depends where you go. I mean, here they got good pizza too, but not Domino. It's just a regular mom and pop pizza place, you know.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. A mom and pop pizza place is hands down better than
Oh, yeah.
anything Domino's is going to put out. And I don't understand how they are number one. Like, even Pizza Hut's better than Domino's. I don't understand.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I haven't had Pizza Hut in years either, but, you know.
Better than Little Caesars. Okay, I might give you that one. But they're saying Domino's is the best of the chains. And that's blowing my mind because I think Pizza Hut is a ton better than
Yep.
Domino's. It's the American way. I don't know. It tastes like like literally it's flavorless. The Domino's pizza, the crust is flavorless. I guess the sauce is okay.
Well, it's not that bad.
Each have
here.
fun. I don't know. I guess it's because I'm comparing it to Philly pizza.
Yep. Oh, you can't do that. No.
Right. What I'm saying, well, I literally have a pizza place across the street. I have to walk maybe 25 feet to the door of the pizza place. So we're never ordering Domino's.
Oh heck no, I wouldn't either if that was the case.
Yeah.
But the
All
only
right.
other thing is like everything else is taken over by the DoorDash and Uber and all that. So if you want to order from any other
I
pizza
can't
place,
understand that either. We don't order that stuff because it's too expensive.
I know, but that's, around here, that's the only way you can get any other pizza.
It's okay, Bradley.
It's rigged.
We understand. It's late. We understand. All
Yeah,
right, we can go on. I
Domino's
was
is the only
curious.
one that doesn't go through DoorDash or Uber. So
They redid the formula. Not the chain, says LJ. Exactly. Yeah, I that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I just don't. I think, yeah, I as long as you stick with mom and pop, it's going to be better.
oh yeah, guaranteed.
All right, we can go on.
Yeah.
Now, and its diverse menu filled with tasty little pizza alternatives keeps Domino's customers pretty happy. While a host of delicious menu options is always a win, pizza is Domino's bread and butter, cheese and sauce. The chain's brand of seasoned buttery crust, tangy sauce, and pepperoni with just the right amount of crispiness is what Domino's does best, and you'll get no complaints from their loyal customers. However, when it comes to the franchise's pizza, the delicious disc of cheese and saucy goodness has seemed to get a tad smaller over the years. Say it ain't so, Domino's. But yes, the world's best-selling pizza franchise's pizzas have seemingly been placed under a shrink ray rather than a heat lamp. Customers first noticed the sting of inflation back in 2022.
Y'all don't deserve this pizza.
Domino's increased the price of its mix and match delivery deal by $1 from $5.99 to $6.99 and reduced the number of wings from 10 to 8 for their week-long carryout offer. If that wasn't bad enough, the wings are also noticeably smaller. Now, on to the one that really stings, the pizza. Many observant Domino's customers have made their way over to Reddit to give folks a shining example of just how small the pizzas served up by the famous chain have gotten. These dissatisfied customers even went so far as to post pictures of the supposed large pizza.
Oh my gosh, look how small that pizza is.
It looks nasty.
Wow.
Look at the crust on that thing. What is that, like 3-inch crust?
That's what I'm saying. It's because the pizza, they shrunk the center of the pizza and left the crust the same size. Less cheese.
Well,
Less toppings.
Put it to the edge at least. That's ridiculous.
No, actually, I prefer the crust.
I do too. I like the crust. It's my favorite part.
Put
But
garlic sauce on it. That's the best.
Oh, not that.
But the thing is, that pizza should be hitting the edges of the box.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be able to slide back and forth an inch. I don't know. Is that small, big box bigger? Exactly. Box is bigger than the pizza. It shouldn't be.
Yeah.
It should fit inside. And that box looks small. That looks. So that's about the size of a. That's a small pizza. I would say that's a small, right above personal pan. You know, like that's a small pizza.
No, you're small. You can't get that many slices out of.
Well, they cut 6 pieces, 6 slices.
No,
this one has 8.
8. Yeah, they come
I know.
in 4
But
on
that's
each
6.
side.
What?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Really thin. There's a really small slice, a tiny
Yeah.
slice. I got you.
They cut them in 8, no matter what.
That's a family size, says Ben. No.
I get mine cut in squares anyway, so it's better.
Yeah, you get a square box and a round pizza and a triangle. Yeah.
No, the pizza. I get them cut it in squares, little tiny squares.
Yeah.
I don't get the V's anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I just find it better with those squares. Anyway, Continue.
Yep. Yep.
Pizza, which took up less space than the
That's a
pre-shrinkflation
large.
pizzas. So the next time you decide to
Oh my
order from
God.
Domino's, you may have to make sure you eat lunch immediately before ordering.
Lunch today is going to be pizza.
McDonald's Big Mac.
Unique burgers, good prices.
There's no doubt about it. McDonald's has been the undisputed king of the burger franchises for a long time now.
No.
While the chain is known for serving up some of the most iconic fast food items on the planet, including their beloved fries, its burgers have always been their biggest draw. From the relatively small hamburgers and cheeseburgers sold for a few cents back in the golden days to the modern McD's
Oh my
burgers
God.
we're all familiar with today.
Go back to that. Go back. Hit the left arrow. Go back to the 59-cent burger. You went too far.
I just hit the back arrow.
Okay, you went way too far. Hit play. And
For
then
a
hit
few
pause.
cents back in the gold.
Pause. There you go. I can see it. I can literally see that the cheeseburgers are smaller. Take off about an inch on one side, and that's about the size of a cheeseburger now. Those cheeseburgers are huge. I know it's big on the screen. I know.
Yep, I know.
But I can tell that cheeseburger is huge.
Yeah.
Compared to how they are now.
I got a double Big Mac not too long ago, and I couldn't believe that the size of the patties. They couldn't make them any thinner. They were paper thin.
Yeah.
Without them totally crumbling and breaking apart. They're as thin as possible. Yeah, they're as thin as they
Yep.
could possibly make them.
Yep.
So that turned me right off. I will never get a double Mac anymore because what's the use?
Yeah.
I don't know if those are special patties they put in just for the double Big Mac because I don't know, regular patties seem a little bit bigger. I don't know. I was just like so like in awe over looking at that thing. Like, holy shit. I was disappointed.
Yeah, if I go to McDonald's, I bring the hamburger home and I prepare it. I put bacon on it, or put my condiments that I that I always use. But yeah, I'm always adding more cheese or lettuce or something, just
I don't
to
have a problem.
make it look bigger.
I don't have a problem with that. It's just the patty itself. I couldn't
Yeah.
believe how thin
Yeah.
it was. Like,
Yeah, it doesn't fill you up anymore. You have to buy two.
I
or
wanted a
three.
double Big Mac because that reason. I wanted the extra,
The extra bread, yeah.
And now the two equal one. So so all four patties you put in a double Big Mac is like equals like two patties like it used to be.
Yep. Well,
Sad.
that's the idea, make them small so you can buy extra ones. They make more money.
Yeah, but I do it once and learn.
Yeah.
I don't do it again.
Yeah, that's what they don't understand. They're not taking care of the customers, and now that customer's not going back, and now they're crying. So yeah, they're shooting themselves on the foot. Just like the car dealers when they were price gouging when the flu came around, and now people are not buying cars anymore because they got screwed, and even the houses too. So yeah, all the companies are shooting themselves on the foot.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of companies are going bankrupt because of that.
I never liked McDonald's to begin with, but I mean, I used to like Big Mac and a double Big Mac, but now it's useless, and now don't bother.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can go on.
Days to the modern McD's burgers we're all familiar with today, no McDonald's burger is as famous as the Big Mac. The signature burger of the franchise, the Big Mac, has become just as famous as McDonald's itself. Beyond the classic two patties, special sauce, and everything else that makes the Big Mac so iconic, the flagship burger also happens to be relatively massive compared to the other burgers on the McMenu. The towering flagship burger was always an impressive sight with its double-deckerness and
Look how
loads
thick
of
that burger
goodness.
is. No way, not anymore.
Or at least it used to be. Yes, the days of the Big Mac being, well, big are seemingly over, according to many dissatisfied.
There was sesame seeds on the middle bun.
No.
There was. Rewind it.
Around the edge?
Rewind it. Play. And then hit pause when I tell you.
Burger also happens to be relatively massive compared to the other burgers
No, keep going.
on the McMenu. The towering flagship burger was always an impressive sight with its double-deckerness and loads of
The
goodness.
red box. After the red box opens.
Huh?
After the red box opens, you're going to pause.
On a meat, or at least it used to be.
Well, yeah, you can see it there. See the seeds?
Yeah, I see them.
But it's going to be worse in a minute. Hit play.
Worse?
Yeah, hit play.
Yes, the days of the Big Mac
After
being,
the red box opens.
big are seemingly over.
Wow.
According
Look at that.
No, I tried to pause. It didn't work. I seen it.
Yeah, they're on the side.
the days of the Big Mac being, well,
So
big
yes or no in the
are
chat. That's new for me.
There we are.
Now hit play pause. Play pause.
What do you mean play pause?
Hit play and then quickly hit pause. Oh gosh.
Didn't work.
Use your space bar.
seemingly open.
All right, make it full screen. Guys, you remember the Big Mac ever having seeds on the middle bun? I do not.
Look at all the seeds on this one.
Yeah.
Where's the burger?
And look how small the burger is.
Where's the burger?
That's accurate to right now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's like that
Ben
old
says
lady.
I wrote it before you said it. Slow motion sesame seeds.
You know what pissed me off from inflation, whatever you call that.
Shrinkflation?
Yeah, shrink. That the sesame seeds right here. They used to put it on the chicken. What's this Chinese? Sweet and sour chicken. They used to put the Chinese people, the Chinese food. They used to put sesame seeds on it, but they don't do it anymore because of the shrinkflation.
Oh, really?
No, they do. You have to buy sesame chicken to get the sesame seeds.
No, they don't do that anymore.
No, were you
Mine
there?
does.
I don't
Our
think I
Chinese
ever.
food place does.
Sesame chicken.
Yeah, sesame chicken has sesame seeds on it here.
Okay, I'll order it. See, I'll prove you wrong.
Okay, well maybe your place doesn't, but sweet and sour and sesame are different.
Yeah, exactly. If you get sesame chicken, if it doesn't have sesames, I'd complain.
Okay.
Bubba One remembers the sesame seeds. Everyone else doesn't.
Oh wow.
Looks way off, says Preliminal.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
This is, I'm telling you, I've never seen the seeds on the middle bun.
Not as like this, anyway. That's
No, I
crazy.
mean, no, not at all. It was like a bottom bun in the middle.
Yeah.
Like it was smooth. The seeds are even on the bottom if you look closely.
Yeah.
Underneath too many, you can see seeds on the bottom.
I think I get rid of the words, but
Over.
on the bottom bun, you mean? Down here?
Yep.
Yeah, you
Yep.
see them better now, yeah.
Well, we can't because you didn't make it full screen again.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That whole thing is covered in seeds.
Maybe they
I'd like
used the wrong bun.
I wish they had buns like that still.
Yeah.
But then again, look how thick the buns look compared to what's supposed to be inside.
Yeah, you get more buns. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, the buns are super skinny now.
Well, they have to make up for the super skinny burgers.
Yep.
No, I was really shocked when I got that double mac and see how thin those patties were. I was like, oh, devastated.
Okay, let's see what they're going to show us next.
Yep.
According to many dissatisfied customers, the size of the Big Mac's 2 all-beef patties have undergone a significant amount of shrinkage over
Yes.
the years. Customers have posted pics of their shrunken Big Mac patties
Wow.
on Reddit, with one customer
Did you
sharing
see that?
picture.
Yep. I've seen that picture before, yeah.
Yeah,
Holy-
that's 100% true right there. Wow.
There we are. Oh, close.
Maybe they need to take the
Hit
big
play.
out of the
Just hit
name.
play.
Posted pics of their shrunken Big Mac patty.
Look at that. The 70s versus the 90s.
Yeah, it's a Big Mac Junior. Just like Burger King. They got the Whopper and then they got the Junior. Now, this is what it looks like now. McDonald's Junior hamburger.
I do remember the Whoppers being that big.
Yeah.
I don't remember the Big Mac being that big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember Whoppers. Yeah, they used to be like a 6-inch round burger or bun. Yeah, it seemed like.
That's crazy. I did tell you, though, I did say that we had inflation in the 70s. We went through a little depression there. There were gas shortages, food shortages, and apparently that happened.
It happened in 75. It got this small.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for something. There was a seed jingle. I don't remember the Sesame Seed jingle.
Oh. I just remember the whole.
Oh,
Big Mac.
yeah. Yeah, I remember 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Yeah, there you go.
It's always been a sesame seed bun. It's the middle bun that didn't have sesame seeds. It was just the top.
Anyway.
Just the top had sesame seeds. And they still do. But the size is crazy. 75 to 1990. What does it look like 1991 if it ended 1990 there?
Yeah. It can't get much smaller. The patties are thinner, like I said. Now the patties like bread. I mean, like paper thin.
Yeah.
And if you want extra cheese, it's 50 cents. Yeah.
50.
Yeah, that's why I bring my Big Mac home or, hamburgers home because I like extra cheese on it, bacon, extra lettuce,
Who wants cold McDonald's? Nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
McDonald's is the one food you have to eat while it's hot. Otherwise, it changes taste.
You microwave it and it's no good no more.
Oh, microwave. I don't microwave food. No, yeah, I could take away everything. Ruins it. Anyway.
He's on Reddit, with one customer sharing picture evidence of their patties being thinner than the pickles on the burger.
Yes.
The once mighty Big Mac has apparently seen bigger and better days since shrinkflation crept in. However, despite customers being less than pleased with the current state of the Big Mac, McDonald's still managed to generate over $20 billion in 2023. Some have it a bit tougher than others. Oh, if you think this is the only time McDonald's will be mentioned on this list,
Think again. The
Burger King nuggets.
Never nuggets or no nuggets now?
Oh,
It's likely good to be.
Burger King nuggets are awful. So are Wendy's. They're like, they're horrible.
I don't get nuggets, so I don't know.
They're like at least if you bite into them, like I don't get it when people complain about McDonald's nuggets, okay? Because those things, at least like are chicken. They bite, like if you bite them, they break.
Yeah,
the nuggets at Wendy's is like a single rubbery piece. It's so weird. I don't get it. Just go to Chick-fil-A. Anyway, go on. If you want chicken, go to Chick-fil-A. If you have to go to fast food. Or KFC. Or Church's Chicken. Church's Chicken is good. Yes. All right, anyway, go ahead. If you're going to have
King
fast food.
and Burger King has been ruling its Burger Kingdom for a long time. In fact, the Royal Highness of hamburgers, the Whopper, has been around even longer than its chief rivals, Big Mac. However, as time goes on, customers tend to get bored with the same old burgers and fries, rinse and repeat formula of fast food, which causes any good chain to adapt or disappear. Burger King has always been able to keep up with its customers' ever-evolving tastes, serving up plenty of...
So here's the thing. How do they shrinkflation a quarter pounder if it's called a quarter pounder? Is it false advertising? Like, are they keeping it a quarter pounder?
Yeah, they can't do it with that one without
Yeah.
having to change the name of the burger. Because I remember back in the day, there was lawsuits and whatever. They had to make sure it weighed a quarter pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, they'd have to change the name of the burger itself to keep it going if they want to shrink it.
I agree, pushing buttons.
What?
Why do they both choose to have such creepy mascots? Uh-huh.
I know. Which is creepier?
All right, let's go. 70 watching, guys. Wait a minute. Don't go anywhere. Guys, please make sure you hit that like button.
Oh, yeah.
Subscribe.
Okay.
Ring the bell. If you can send donuts, we appreciate it. For those of you new, donuts are donations, tips. If you can't, we understand, but I have to ask.
Oh, Kieran.
Here's a dancing donut for your pleasure. All right, and back to the show. Here we go.
He couldn't have put a nose print in a better spot of my glasses, like right there. Oh.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
Tasty items along with the world famous Whopper. Not in the mood for a flame broiled burger and fries? Go for some crispy onion rings and a 10-piece chicken nugget. Yes, Burger King has been in the chicken nugget business since the mid-'80s. Burger King introduced their brand of juicy golden brown chicken nuggets to compete with its nemesis McDonald's and their iconic Chicken McNuggets. And chicken lovers have been grateful ever since.
Oh my God, I love this chicken.
Unfortunately, those crispy and tender BK nuggets are not at all what they used to be. The once plump BK chicken nuggets have gotten noticeably smaller over the years as shrinkflation has taken hold. In fact,
and they're that same rubbery single piece texture that Wendy's is now. Anyway, go on.
Probably get them from the same company.
Yeah.
According to some customers who have posted photos online, when comparing past nuggets to the current product, the nuggets are significantly smaller than the plump chicken nuggets we're all used to. Sadly, it's not just the size of the nuggets that has gotten smaller. The days of BK nuggets coming in packs at 10 are over and are now being offered in a reduced 8-pack because, well, I guess because less nuggets is a good thing, right? Oh, for shame, Burger King. The public demands a new burger monarch if this nugget shrinkflation continues.
You don't deserve your crown, and you don't deserve your queen!
Popeyes.
What? Popeye?
Remember back in the day when the only fried chicken joint in town was KFC? Well, thankfully, those days are over as there are a myriad of fried chicken options today. Nowadays, the fried chicken loving crowd.
Whoa.
So I saw something recently too. For people like me that cannot eat spicy stuff, like I had an ulcer, my stomach is bad. If I even, like even black pepper can upset my stomach. I don't know if you've noticed, but the last decade, everything is spicy. Everything. Like there's a spicy chicken sandwich. Everybody's got spicy chicken sandwich. Everything's got spice in it anymore. So all the new stuff is spicy.
Well, the choice is, yeah.
Yeah. It's because the price of peppers is cheap. So it's cheaper for them to release spicy things than sweet or, I don't know, another flavor. The point is, the reason why everything's spicy isn't because it super sells. It does sell, don't get me wrong, but it's because peppers are cheap. Just wanted to point that out. Anyway, go on.
Out as Chick-fil-A, churches, Raising Cane's, and of course Popeyes to satisfy their craving for some fried fowl. However, of all the chicken joints out there giving the OG chicken franchise a run for its money, Popeyes is the most iconic. Offering the chicken clientele a taste of Louisiana with spicy Cajun flair and a side of beans and rice, Popeyes gave folks something other than the Colonel's 11 herbs and spices. The chain has been hard at work keeping folks happy while also cornering its share of the fast food chicken market.
So, yeah, so what they gave is spice. Because, again, even what they call mild, I can't eat. It's too spicy. I can't eat anything at Popeyes. Their entire offering is too spicy for me. Like that's pretty much what it is. Popeyes does well where people like spicy stuff. Anyway, go on.
And keeping KFC on its toes.
You can't play chicken with me. I invented chicken.
However, the chicken franchise has not been immune to the unfortunate effects of shrinkflation over the years, and this is particularly evident with its sides. Popeye's sides are arguably more popular than their delicious chicken. The franchise has made sure to cover all the Southern comfort food bases with mac and cheese, rice and beans, and mashed potatoes. But regardless of how tasty all these sides have,
actually, no, spicy is not normal. Spicy is actually painful. But the way spice works is those who can handle spicy food without like feeling like they're having a heart attack because their stomach can't handle it. What happens is you eat spicy food, which causes pain. And that causes your brain to release endorphins. So it's actually an addiction. You get addicted to the spicy food. So even though it causes pain, you put yourself through it again for the endorphin rush. It's literally an addictive cycle that happens. So people who like spicy are addicted to it. Isn't that funny? Anyway, go on.
Okay.
happen to be, they have undergone significant shrinkage. Customers have voiced their displeasure over the reduced portion sizes and even posted videos showcasing just how much smaller portions are now getting. From family size to bite size may be fine when talking about brownies or mini candy bars, but when it comes to sides, no one is happy about this, Popeyes.
Wing dummy, not
Mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore!
New to Babbletop? Then go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's quick, it's easy, and you don't have to worry about shrinkflation because it's free. Thanks.
You see a large red button.
McDonald's Quarter Pounder.
Give me those 20 pounds.
Oh yeah, this is what I want to know about. The Quarter Pounder. How are they shrinking something that needs to be a quarter pound?
Yeah, exactly. Because
you know how they do it? They say, "Oh, it was a quarter pound before we cooked it." That's how they get away with it.
That's something they tried that before and they got in trouble. Remember?
Yep.
Mac is often heralded as the biggest burger on the McDonald's menu. Combine that with the fact that the Mac is also the flagship burger of the franchise, and it's no wonder that the burger has become a part of pop culture. This could be why many of McDonald's signature items are maybe not forgotten, but definitely play second fiddle to the Big Mac. Items like Chicken McNuggets are more than capable of holding their own, and McDonald's French fries are actually the chain's best-selling product, even outselling the Big Mac. However, when it comes to burgers, the Quarter Pounder is often an afterthought compared to its big brother. The Quarter Pounder is arguably the second most popular burger on the planet.
Not anymore, pause.
Second.
Yep.
I think the Quarter Pounder is going to become their best-selling item because now, for $5, just $5, which is not, it's hard to come by something for $5 nowadays. To compete against Wendy's, who has a $5 meal deal, McDonald's has a $5 meal deal. The options are a chicken sandwich or oh no, it's a double cheeseburger, not a Quarter Pounder. Ignore what I said. Go on. The double cheeseburger is probably going to become king because it's in a $5 meal deal. Anyway, go on.
I know, but the Quarter Pounder is the way to go nowadays.
Okay, go on.
Please.
The Quarter Pound patty, cheese, pickles, and onions are just as impactful as the two all-beef patty powerhouse that has become world famous. In fact, the Quarter Pounder and its namesake thick patty are widely regarded by some to be the best burger on the McDonald's menu. Unfortunately, shrinkflation has set its sights on.
And if you're really going to eat McDonald's and you like the Big Mac, right? Your best bet for $5 is to get the double cheeseburger $5 meal deal and tell them to swap the ketchup and mustard for the Mac sauce.
Yep.
That's your best bet. All right, anyway, go ahead.
both the Big Mac and the Quarter Pounder. Customers have begun to notice that the thick and juicy Quarter Pound patty has experienced a significant amount of shrinkage over the years. So much so that the folks have taken to Reddit to share pics of the smaller patty. Some have even commented that the 4-ounce patty is now a full ounce smaller than the former quarter pound of beef. Somehow the McDonald's 3-ouncer with cheese just doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Thanks, shrinkflation.
Sometimes it gets bigger, sometimes it gets smaller.
Wendy's.
Have you tried making everything smaller?
The undisputed third largest burger joint on the planet, Wendy's iconic old-fashioned square burgers and beloved Frosties are just as much part of pop culture as the Big Mac and the Whopper. The burger chain has experimented over the years, introducing new items and revamping old ones like its new and improved fries, which debuted a few years ago. However, Wendy's customers are not happy with the state of the current menu.
Changing menu, we're serving soggy turds now.
According to a group of customers who have voiced their displeasure with the chain online, Wendy's chicken nuggets are noticeably smaller than they have been, and they posted photos to back their claims. The photo in question.
Can you see the nuggets? Like, they are literally like frozen nuggets. They are no better than what you would buy, like the cheap brand in the freezer section. Just want to say they're identical to the cheap brand you would buy in the freezer section. That's all. Keep going.
I've never been.
They never talk about the breakfast items. You're right, Bubba. They never talk about the breakfast items, but I will say, the last time I had a sausage McMuffin with egg, and like years ago, it's been like this for years. They don't toast the English muffins anymore. Like, they're toasted, like they look toasted, but if you bite them, they're like bread. I don't know what they're doing over there. Anyway, but they never mention. I'm sure the hash browns are probably tinier and they just don't mention them. It is gross. It's absolutely gross. All right, go on.
Question features a nugget beside a sauce packet, and the sauce packet is apparently larger than the nugget. Unfortunately, the shrinkflation problem has taken hold of just about everything on the Wendy's menu, according to many longtime customers.
How do you make it bigger?
McDonald's McMuffin.
And I'm sorry I ruined your new career, McMuffin.
McDonald's has one of the most popular fast food menus on the planet. So why has it become so popular? Well, likely because for years, the chain has managed to make its menu fairly diverse and full of tasty options. This has caused the chain's rivals to follow suit and add more than the standard burgers, fries, and drinks to their menus just to compete. One of the greatest expansions to the McMenu was undoubtedly the addition of breakfast options. And McDonald's most popular breakfast creation? Why, the McMuffin, of course.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm going to go to McDonald's, it's going to be for breakfast. I used to love the breakfast. But all throughout, like, my childhood, I should say the 90s. The 90s, they moved breakfast from 11 a.m. until 12. And then there was a 24-hour location. Some places had 24-hour locations. If they had 24-hour locations, they had breakfast all day. And then 2016, or was it 2018? Maybe 2018. They made all McDonald's breakfast all day. You could get breakfast at any time of the day. That was great. They should have stuck with that. But then in 2020, all 24-hour locations shut down. It was no more 24 hours. And they got rid of the breakfast all day. And they wonder why they're not doing as well. Did I? I'll check. Let me check right now. I probably did. Because I'm being told I did.
Look at some of the stuff that Jose sent. He sent a whole bunch of stuff about food.
T-Bone, are you talking about today? Because I did not get one today. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me check something. Give me 1 second, guys.
Time's up.
All right, not a second. You know what I mean.
I know. I'm just being stupidly sarcastic. Back to childhood days, you know. Childhood days.
Everything is moving slow for me. What is happening? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, that's what I like about Wendy's is they got the chili. I like the chili.
Yeah, everything's crashing on me. Hold on one second. I have too much stuff open. I need to close it on my phone. Okay.
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
That's what T-Bone's saying.
Let me check.
If you're looking for that, the PayPal thing,
Yeah.
he says yesterday. Technically, yesterday.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Which yesterday? Monday or Tuesday?
No, no. It was Cuberts and Sean Dent. When was that? Last week. This week. Hold on. No, August 31st was the last one before pushing. And it was Cuberts. I'm going back in time. Give me a moment. Because I know I did get something from T-Bone, but it wasn't yesterday. It was... Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm looking.
No. He's taking Burger King. I don't know.
August 30th? T-Bone, are you in Canada?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's U.S. minister.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. I got something August 30th. I thanked you in August. If you sent something yesterday, though, I did not get it. Otherwise, I would have thanked you. I'm big on the thank yous.
Oh, you are. Yeah, of course. You're a very grateful person.
I am. I like thanking people.
People know that, so if they say it differently, well, then they don't know you.
No, they know me.
I'm just saying, if they say something different, you know.
T-Bone, why are you saying sorry? There's no need to say sorry. He said sorry, yes, so you meant in August. I got you. I know the days fly by. It's all good.
I had high five chicken already. I don't want it again. No, thank you.
Thank you again, T-Bone. Don't say sorry. You're fine.
What's on say?
It's all good. I understand. It's all good.
Yes, since we're talking about small food or
Yeah.
ripping off the customer, Subways is doing the same thing. I believe they got in trouble because they were selling the
In New Jersey, yep.
the $5 foot long, and then people said it's not a foot long, so they got in trouble.
Yeah, they can't call it a foot long anymore.
Yeah, so now what they're doing now is giving you less meat and more veggies.
It was dumb, too. It was a 2013 lawsuit that was settled in 2016 because the sandwich was 1 inch smaller than a foot long.
Yep.
1 inch. What's that, 2 bites? 3 bites at the most? An Australian, I thought it was American. An Australian teenager named Matt Corby posted a photo of his foot-long sandwich, which measured only 11 inches. The image went viral, and class action lawsuits were filed in the U.S. claiming false advertisement. So it was a U.S. lawsuit.
KFC
Critics
has
argued the settlement was worthless. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. I was going to check out KFC, but I noticed what's on sale for them is a pickle burger. pickle sandwich.
Burger.
Yeah, it's a pickle sandwich with chicken. I never heard of that before. Their slogan is it says there's no such thing as too many pickles.
Yeah, the bread couldn't even be considered bread because there was so much sugar in it.
Yep.
I remember that pushing. Imagine taking out your ruler to measure your sandwich. Yeah, exactly. That's the crazy part. People were measuring sandwiches.
Hey, well, I would if I knew I could get free for life after that.
Let's go on.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at this pickle burger. This chicken pickle.
Did you see what FAP put? It's kind of rated X.
Yeah.
Ideal for commuters in too much of a rush to worry about breakfast, McDonald's became a morning rusher's best friend.
My breakfast?
My friskiness.
McD's portable fast food breakfast McMuffin has been one of the chain's biggest sellers and is known around the world. However, the iconic breakfast sandwich seems to have experienced a bit of weight loss, according to some dissatisfied customers.
Really?
Once again, folks have taken to social media to show off their detective skills, posting pics of the modern-day McMuffin. In a post that went viral, a customer can even be seen showing the size
But they're using a ruler again. Like, that's ridiculous. Breakfast slider.
comparison, fitting their sandwich between thumb and forefinger as a reference to how small the McMuffin has gotten in recent years. Oh, McDonald's.
What's next?
Burger King, Sundays and shakes.
Not doing Sundays.
Okay, so as we've seen, Burger King is not immune to the effects of shrinkflation, and it seems the burger giant also has an issue with its ice cream products. Burger King has been in the ice cream business for years, selling cones, shakes, and sundaes alongside its competitors like McDonald's and the other mega chains. Loyal BK patrons have been more than pleased with the shakes and sundaes served up by the Regal Burger chain in the past. With various flavors and toppings, Burger King has been keeping its ice cream game tight, to say the least. However, BK customers have started to notice both the shakes and the sundaes are lacking a significant amount of ice cream. Customers have popped up online to voice their disappointment with Burger King and its skimpiness when it comes.
Yep. It takes me a second sometimes.
I don't think I've ever had ice cream at Burger King. I think I've only had ice cream at McDonald's like 3 times total. I tried a Shamrock sundae once. Like it was a regular sundae with the green syrup. And I think I had a cone once. I just don't think of fast food places for ice cream. Like shake, sure. A shake, but not, I'm talking about like a sundae or a cone. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to get a sundae or a cone, I'm going to go to Friendly's or an ice cream place. You know what I'm saying? Dairy Queen, not McDonald's, Burger King. Oh, I'm sorry. You said donut?
No.
Hold on. You said donut. I gotta go fix it. Hold on. I gotta do the donut on the screen. Donut. Where did you say donut? Let me find it. Oh, you did. You cut a Krispy Kreme donut in half and made a bacon cheeseburger on it. And you said it tasted pretty good, huh? It's probably not good for you. Don't do it often. And you did it once. That's okay.
Oh, they put the pickled chips inside the burger as well. Okay.
Pickled chips in a burger probably would taste good.
It's a chicken burger.
Mm-hmm.
It's a McDonald's chicken pickle burger.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking of ordering one. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Well, because they're 2 for 1, so I figured, what the heck.
All right, we can go on, Splatter.
No, I'm hungry.
Yeah, same here.
the ice cream content.
Needs more ice cream.
In some cases, customers have posted photos of milkshake cups and sundae containers that appear to be half empty. Other photos posted by disgruntled customers
Wow,
on
that
Reddit
is
showcase
half empty.
side-by-side comparisons of milkshakes that clearly show a drastic difference between portions offered the previous year compared to this year.
All
And
right,
to make
pause.
matters worse,
That wasn't a fair comparison. One had whipped cream on it, the other didn't. I just want to say that. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and you got to remember, Bubba One said their machines, their ice cream machines are always down. So what I do is I always call ahead. Is your ice cream machine working today? And they say, yeah, okay, I'll be right there. It'll
Yeah.
save me a trip because
Yeah, no doubt. That's a good
their
idea.
machines are always down here. Yeah, it's part of the gimmick.
That's true.
Yeah.
And if they handed me a shake that was like down like 2 inches off the top, I would ask them to fill it up.
Mm-hmm.
I would hand it right back and say, "Here, you want to top this up?" You know.
Yeah, even on the drinks, they're putting a lot of ice in the cups.
That's why I asked for no ice.
Yeah, you got to ask for no
There's a
ice.
trick around these things.
Yep, exactly.
But you have to be there in person. If you order it like in DoorDash or something, they bring you can't. You know, if your milkshake's half full, then you can do about it now, is there?
Mm-hmm.
We can go on.
the milkshake from this year, which wasn't even filled to the top of the cup, was actually pricier, according to the Reddit user. More for less is usually a good thing, but this is a case of less is more. Maybe a more optimistic crowd would look at the shakes and sundaes as being half full. Yeah.
Not likely.
KFC.
See you later.
At one time, KFC was the most popular fried chicken chain around. In fact, the franchise was pretty much the only game in town. Unfortunately for KFC, things slowly changed, and it wasn't long before other chains specializing in chicken began springing up all over the country. However, KFC has still managed to keep itself in the chicken game despite no longer being the only franchise of its kind. However, the fried chicken chain has started to anger its customers as the
We don't have KFC anymore. It closed down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not an option for us.
I don't know. I don't think it's an option for me right now, although it's trying to tell me it is. I don't think they're open. Well, they are. It says open now. Weird. Okay. Oh, well.
Open at 1 a.m.?
At 2:20.
At 2:20. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. It says open now.
Weird.
That is weird.
Okay.
I don't know if I should try this pickle sandwich or not, though.
Pushin says at my grandparents' candy store, our surf serve ice cream was never broken. Man, that sounds like the life. Every kid's dream is to have a family-owned candy store with ice cream. I hear American ice cream is better than in other places, like better than England. I hear that there's a guy who's from South Jersey who moved to England because he got married to a woman in England. He lives in England now. And he says soft serve and ice cream is just not the same there. I don't know what's different, but apparently it's better here.
Huh.
Hey, go on.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to do 10 things at
The
once.
current state of KFC chicken is not at all what it used to be thanks to shrinkflation. Customers have made it clear that the chicken being served up by KFC is hardly worth the price nowadays. First, there's the KFC chicken sandwich. While not as popular as its Chick-fil-A counterpart, the KFC sandwich is nonetheless beloved by customers. Unfortunately, the sandwich appears to have lost some of its heft.
Wait, why is it small? Go big, baby.
Customers have posted photos online featuring the beloved chicken sandwich with a
Wow,
chicken patty sitting
that
at the
is
very
small.
center of the bun, with said chicken patty coming nowhere near the edge of the bun. KFC's shrinkflation problem is not limited to its chicken sandwich, however, as the Colonel's beloved chicken has also undergone a rather significant reduction in size. Once again, customers have posted pics of the current size of KFC chicken, even going as far as to pull out a measuring tape to show just how small the chicken has gotten. It's worth noting that these particular cases of shrinkflation were reported by customers in Australia. But if the curse of the shrinking chicken hasn't taken hold stateside yet, it's likely just a matter of time.
The world is shrinking.
In-N-Out Burgers.
Just pause. Okay, well, I have no access to this. I've never had In-N-Out Burger. There's none in the area.
No, me either.
All right. The vanilla flavoring. I know. I heard it was the cream. Like they're using ice milk. It's ice milk in theirs, whereas we're using actual ice. It's cream.
Really?
Yeah, like it's something about the substance of the ice cream, not the flavoring. All right, go on.
Of course, as soon as I turn away.
We've all heard about the gloriousness of the fast food secret weapon hidden away in Southern California called In-N-Out. Chances are you've heard about the chain on social media or come across a story stating how many A-list celebs love the place. Suffice it to say, the chain has won a hell of a reputation for being a relatively obscure franchise when compared to the mega chains such as McDonald's, Burger King, and Wendy's. Of course, anyone who's familiar with the franchise knows all about its infamous secret menu, world-famous double burgers, and animal-style fries, all of which have fans flocking from every part of the country to sink their teeth into.
From every part of the world.
However, those delicious burgers have gotten noticeably smaller due to shrinkflation. The In-N-Out burger patties in particular have shrunken both in thinness and circumference. This has made many fans so upset that they've voiced their outrage on social media and even TripAdvisor to let everyone who will listen know that In-N-Out is holding back on the beef. While the shrinking patties have fans understandably upset, many disgruntled customers make it a point to mention that the famous burgers are still delicious, albeit a bit on the smaller side nowadays.
I want the big one, okay?
McDonald's Filet-O-Fish.
We should pause it just to pause it.
As we've seen, shrinkflation at McDonald's.
I mean, that's just the size of their standard burger. It's not the Filet-O-Fish. That is a regular burger bun.
Yeah, I had a Filet-O-Fish just recently. It didn't seem any smaller.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just the size of the burger bun.
Yeah.
Hey, Jared. Good to see you.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do.
McDonald's has impacted far more.
Going?
Huh?
Well, did you want me to continue?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what bugs me is the little piece of cheese they put in there. Like mine was like way off to the side, like hanging out. It was so the cheese wasn't even on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
More than just its flagship burger. Another classic sandwich from the mega chain has also seen a bit of shrinkage over the years. The Filet-O-Fish was the first fish sandwich served up by a major fast food chain. Created for customers who could not eat meat due to religious beliefs, the sandwich is beloved by both religious and non-religious types the world over. The Filet-O-Fish, featuring a fried fish fillet, cheese, and tartar sauce, has become a McDonald's menu staple and is just about as famous as the Quarter Pounder and even the Big Mac. Unfortunately for fans of the sandwich, the Filet-O-Fish has seemingly shriveled to the point where it...
Yeah, they never look as advertised. I mean, the excuse is, you know, it's not food in the commercials. You know, like it's gotta look perfect.
Oh yeah,
So,
it's usually plastic or like something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except sometimes maybe that might be real.
Hey, Sai. Go ahead.
Okay.
pales in comparison to what it was a few years ago.
There are no small fish, only small catchers.
Folks over on social media, TikTok specifically, have noticed the smaller size of the Filet-O-Fish with pics to confirm their observations. Many have made claims that the already tiny sandwich has decreased in size by at least 20%. However, McDonald's is not taking these claims lightly, stating that the Filet-O-Fish is the same size it has always been, despite what customers on social media have to say. Furthermore, a statement from McDonald's CEO said that the chain is actually working on a larger version of the beloved sandwich. Who's right? I guess you'll have to order one to judge for yourself.
I'm right. You're wrong. Shut up.
Burger King Whopper Jr.
Oh, Junior, this isn't how I wanted you.
When the Whopper was first introduced, it was a game changer. The burger was not only the first signature burger for a major franchise, it was also larger than any other fast food burger, and that's always a win. However, Burger King didn't stop at just the Whopper, as the chain has been serving up multiple versions of the classic burger for years. One of the most beloved versions of BK's flagship burger is undoubtedly the Whopper Jr. The mini burger has everything its big brother has.
I just have to pause because we're playing too much of the video. So in the meantime, we're gonna not link in chat. We're gonna say, please like this video, subscribe, ring the bell if you haven't already. I would appreciate it. If you can, please send donuts. And thanks for watching, guys. Okay, and that should be good enough. We're back. Okay.
Yeah, what a perfect pause I got on that one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The burger looks good.
It looks lopsided. What the heck?
Yeah, it is. But I've never seen the Whopper Jr. is not that big. They give it the smallest little patty inside that Whopper Jr. is ridiculous.
No, I think they're using a magnifying glass on that one.
Using something. That burger that is not a that is not a Whopper Jr. burger.
You're lucky if you get 2 tomatoes.
Yeah. Anyway,
only half its size.
I just wanted to be like my big brother.
So when customers started to notice that the already pint-sized Whopper Jr. was seemingly getting even smaller, they were less than thrilled. Sadly, the Whopper Jr. is yet another example of fast food shrinkflation, according to some dissatisfied customers who have taken to social media to let the world know. Folks over on Reddit have been sharing photos of the Whopper Jr.'s current all-beef patty and its shrunken size. The photo features a patty that is thin as a French fry. Will BK need to change the name to the Whopper Jr. Jr.?
You actually can't see it right now because it's so small.
Because it's not labeled with like quarter pounder. It's a Whopper. They can change the size.
Right.
I was answering what you said. Go ahead, Splatter. You can play.
Filet waffle fries.
I've got to go make the waffle fries that you scream requested in the car.
When it comes to fried chicken nowadays, many would likely head over to Chick-fil-A if given the option, especially when it comes to chicken sandwiches. Yes, the Southern Chicken franchise has slowly but surely become one of the major players in the fried chicken game, with their famous chicken sandwich being a major part of its success. Of course, to keep on top of the game, Chick-fil-A has made sure to offer more than just chicken sandwiches.
What'd you say?
I don't think they have Chick-fil-A up here.
Oh. Okay.
I've never seen it. Then again, I don't leave my house much, so it could be right 2 blocks away. I would never know. Well, not quite that bad, but you know.
Okay, go ahead.
To its growing customer base, with one of the most popular items offered being its waffle fries. What is it about French fries that aren't traditionally cut that taste so good? Whatever it is, Chick-fil-A's waffle fries have it.
My dad claps when he gets waffle fries.
With the perfect amount of crispy outside and fluffy inside goodness, the waffle fries are a definite crowd pleaser. However, fans have noticed that their beloved waffle fries have become a shining example of the dreaded fast food shrinkflation. Various social media posts have revealed that Chick-fil-A's waffle fries cardboard containers look like they're filled with mostly air and hardly any fries. However, another poster showcased pics of their waffle fries right after ordering, and then 10 minutes after, with the fries appearing to shrivel and wilt, which is about as disturbing as shrinkflation. This has fans of the chain wondering whether the franchise has reduced the number of fries, or if the fries are shrinking when they hit the air. Either way, is one explanation really any better than the other?
And I have rejected your explanation.
I would
Tim
just say they're filled
Hortons.
with oil.
You're nuttier than a Tim
Yeah.
Hortons maple log.
Gross.
Ask any red-blooded
oil.
Canadian or anyone who's an avid watcher of How I Met Your Mother, and they'll tell you everything you need to know about Tim Hortons. The coffee and donut chain has been keeping folks in vanilla glazed, freshly brewed heaven for about 60 years, and it's not out of the ordinary to see.
I don't have Tim Hortons or Carl's Jr. here.
Oh,
Hey,
Tim
sadly,
Hortons.
Karen.
I got 3 Tim Hortons within walking distance.
Yeah, I know. It's shrinking with when they hit the air. No, I think it's more that the oil makes them soggy and they compress down. All right, we can go on.
Yeah, the Tim Hortons just over there, like less than a 2-minute walk.
Yeah, not
Timmy's
here.
on just about every street corner up in the Great White North.
Yeah.
However, the coffee chain has managed to expand into the U.S. and even over in the U.K. and Ireland. Tim Hortons has also expanded its menu, adding much more than just coffee and donuts, including items like breakfast sandwiches, soups,
Hey, they
and
said
other
donuts.
tasty treats. If that wasn't enough, the
Oh, yeah.
franchise has become part of Canadian pop
They said
culture,
donuts.
with popular items such as Timbits and ice caps becoming part of the Canadian lexicon. It also doesn't hurt that the franchise was often name-dropped in the hit sitcom How I Met Your Mother and is a Justin Bieber favorite.
You've got to ask yourself, are you a true believer?
However, despite its popularity, Tim Hortons customers have noticed a drastic reduction in the size of some of their products, specifically the wraps. Some Tim Hortons customers have made claims that the various wraps served up by the chain are visibly smaller than they used to be. Over on social media, unhappy Timmy's customers have posted pics showcasing Timmy's wraps that are nowhere near the size they should be. The supposed shrinking of the wraps would be
Pause.
bad enough.
Forget the pause splatter.
Oh yeah, I don't go to Tim Hortons for their wraps or their burgers or whatever. No, I go there for their donuts and their coffee, like old time.
Yeah.
And actually, donuts are hard to find there now. They might have 3 types if you're lucky.
Do you have Dunkin' up there?
Not that I know of.
What about Krispy Kreme?
Yeah, but not near me. Like I said, I got 3 Tim Hortons within walking distance, though.
T-Bone says no to Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, if T-Bone would know as well. Probably gets out more than I do and travels around more.
All right, we can continue.
Yep.
But it doesn't end there. Some customers are even claiming that Tim Hortons' be-all, end-all, its beloved coffee, has experienced a bit of shrinkage as far as cup sizes. Some have suggested that the new large is noticeably smaller than the large from previous
speaking
years.
of, pause.
Tim Hortons vehemently
That's quick.
Wawa, their cups used to say 16 ounce, 32 ounce, 44 ounce on the
Now
cups.
they don't say nothing.
Now they say small, medium, and large.
So it could
I
be
wish
anything.
I had an old cup to compare. Yeah, I think they did that for a reason. There's
Yeah.
no other reason why you do that other than you're changing the amount that the cup holds.
Exactly.
Hey, Sandy, it's not just a restaurant that doing this shrinkflation. It's also the ketchup, the mayonnaise, all the condiments. They have these bottles. They're pushed up from the bottom up, so you don't see it that you're getting less for more. You know what I'm saying? They're cheating the customer.
And now, like fast food places, they charge you for more than one packet. It's like, you want an extra sauce packet, it's going to be 25 cents.
25 cents. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I also drink Arizona tea. And I was mentioning before that their flavor is weak. Like there's more water now. It just tastes funny. I don't know if they sold the company or maybe a different brand or something, but yeah, the prices went up and it tastes bland. But I don't know, it might be just me, but yeah, I noticed a lot of drinks, they're more watered down.
It's just you.
Yeah.
Josh, are you here, or did you go lay down?
Yeah, he probably passed out.
Yeah, so I was seeing if he was here or not.
Yeah, I also noticed at the McDonald's, a lot of restaurant chain, like big chain companies, they're taking their soft drinks dispensers, they're moving back inside the house, back like in back of the counter. Now you have to ask for a refill, and before it you can have as many as refill as you want, but not anymore. They're taking that out. Even the napkins, the ketchups, everything's behind. You got to ask for everything now.
Huh.
And they get mad when you ask for more. And it's like, you're not giving me enough. It's like, I want a lot of hot sauce. But no, they get mad.
Yeah, they do. Well, not NAB. They want you to pay.
Yeah. So even napkins, I mean, everything, they're cutting on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Josh is laying down. He's not feeling good. You're forgiven, Josh. I'll let you. I'll let it slide today.
Yeah.
We'll forgive you for today.
For today. Maybe half of tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not his birthday anymore, so we can trash him.
That's right.
Jose, I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Oh, go.
So, you're welcome, T-Bone. Hi, Melvin. Good to see you. Are you able to read a presentation after this while I run to the restroom?
Yeah, I can try.
Okay. It's about food. I'm sticking to the same subject.
Oh, great. I got to get this food ordered before it's too late then, because I'm going to go crazy.
Yeah, maybe we can do a break, like intermission.
I could do a 5-minute intermission if you guys don't mind, meaning the chat.
My legs are cramped up. I got to move around, and I'm a little bit
All right,
hungry
then
too.
after, what we'll do is after this video, okay, we will play Mr. Super's song, because that's a 5-minute song. I would like to play other songs, but I need the length. That's the problem. And the length of the songs don't allow us to play them because I won't be here.
Or you can play one of my videos.
Or we can play one of your videos. Yeah, put it in the private chat.
I don't know how. I don't know how to use computers.
I'll go get one. Spider, play the video. I'm going to go get one of Jose's.
Yeah, you're welcome to use it.
Bentley denies the shrinkflation claims and has released statements to that effect. Are the critics right, or has Tim Hortons been mistakenly labeled with the dreaded shrinkflation crown?
Lies! Lies!
Zaxby's.
Hey, you like Zaxby's?
While there is a good chance you've never heard of Zaxby's, it doesn't mean that the Southeast chain isn't a banger. The fried chicken franchise does have a healthy batch of competitors like massive chains KFC, Popeyes, and Chick-fil-A, to name a few. But the chain has differentiated itself enough to stand out and thrive on a smaller scale. Items like their Texas toast, crinkle-cut fries, and savory chicken bites have become popular staples and items you won't find at the other chicken joints. Unfortunately, even the smaller franchises are showing signs of shrinkflation. Zaxby's customers have made their displeasure with the chain known online, with one customer posting an eyebrow-raising picture from just a year ago.
I can't unpicture it.
The picture features a Zaxby's chicken wing beside a French fry, and the two are pretty much the same size. To make matters worse, other customers have made posts this year about the state of the chain's chicken strips. According to the unhappy customer, Zaxby's strips are now barely 2 full bites worth of chicken. Unfortunately for Zaxby's, many customers have chosen to stop eating at the franchise due to shrinkflation. Honestly, it's already an uphill battle for a smaller franchise to compete with the big boys. Add something as anger-inducing as shrinkflation to the mix, and you have a recipe for disaster. Good luck, Zaxby's.
Okay, they're done because it was like seconds left, which means they're going to go into the whole ending the video spiel. I can take this down for Jose's video. It's in the back.
Okay.
Guys, enjoy Jose's 5-minute and something second video, and we will be right back after Splatter puts it up on the screen.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back.
We'll be back. Enjoy. This is Jose's watermelons.
Okay, is it the one at the very bottom?
Yep, that's this. Sticking with the theme. This is something wrong with the watermelons.
Yeah.
This is Jose's video.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this.
We've seen this already, but we're gonna watch it again because it fits the theme. I'm going to change the banner for a moment just so people know that we are on intermission.
Give it the thumbs up.
Yep, thumbs up, everyone, please.
Okay.
If you're not subscribed, what are you doing? You've been here all night. Subscribe and ring the bell, please. It's free.
Yeah, don't
if you
touch
can
my
send
watermelon.
donuts, we appreciate donuts.
Yeah.
You'll get your name in the ticker, and you also get a video thank you.
Oh yeah, I remember this now. Yep.
Don't squeeze my watermelons too hard.
Yeah, I remember. That's weird.
So waiting for you to present, Splatter.
Oh, I'm not presenting?
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, Jose's watermelons.
Thank you. Pushing.
Nice melons, Jose.
Okay, well, I got so many things open up top here. Okay.
It's all Sandy's fault. They're making fun of me.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what happens when Josh is not here.
Yeah.
Watermelons. Okay.
Here we go. All right, full screen it. We'll be right back, everyone. Mute up, guys, when you walk
Try
away.
this again.
Yeah, watermelon's the P. Okay, I'll be right back.
You better be.
Be very, very careful, even with the seeded watermelon. Last night we tasted it, and it tastes funny. And
out. What the heck is going on with this watermelon? Oh my God.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna throw it out in the morning. But look what happened between then and now. What is this? What is this coming from this watermelon,
What the
you
heck
guys?
is going on with this watermelon? Oh my God.
What the heck? And when we tasted it, we spit it out. That is not red.
Nasty.
And this is a seeded watermelon, you guys. So be very, very careful. Now, so let me take a paper towel and see. Look at it. Look at this. It's thick. What are they feeding us?
It sounds like the girl is dying.
It's not like an acid ball watermelon.
I thought the crock pot was leaking.
Out. What the heck is going on with this watermelon? Oh my God.
Excuse me? What is happening?
What the heck is going on with this watermelon? Oh my God. Mike. What in the world? Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Like, how do they make it? I mean, obviously it's Jello, but like, how do they make that? Damn, she ate the green part?
Oh.
What the hell?
What's that?
You're not supposed to do that. No.
This is so disgusting. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Look at this.
Are you seeing this? Look at this.
Oh my God.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
What the heck is going on with this watermelon?
That. Just cut open this watermelon, and I was like, this kind of looks weird. What is going on with this watermelon? It's like gel. It's like disgusting. I just took a bite. And it's gross. What is that? Open this watermelon, and I was like, this kind of looks weird. What is going on with this watermelon?
Not even the right color red.
Gel. It's like disgusting. I just took a bite, and it's gross.
What are they feeding us?
And
happened to the food?
It's like pinning. Does anybody has problems with their watermelon like this?
So I got it, cut it open, and the thing is yellow. Okay, let me show you. Oh my gosh.
If this happens, eating that watermelon could be dangerous. If this happens to your watermelon, throw it away immediately.
Oh, what is that?
Blue watermelon, huh? Would y'all eat this? Low key, I'll tear that shit up.
For some mysterious reason, in the past few months, there's been loads of videos popping up all over social media of people buying what looks like fake food.
I've seen enough videos of people posting rubbery watermelon. I can't believe it.
You got one.
Oh, she's sweet as can be.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it. It's not supposed to do that. No.
Look at this. Look on this side, baby. Look how it's
That's disgusting. Throw it out. What the heck
why.
is going on with this watermelon? Oh my God.
Rotten.
I never ever thought I would find the viral freaking watermelon that people
Oh,
were posting
can
on
these
TikTok.
people figure out
Eating that watermelon could unalive you. I would definitely recommend not eating that.
This has been a Pinguinati production. Thanks for watching. If you'd like to support the channel, links are in the description.
Usually I'll turn it off, but it's you, so we got to leave it going.
Yep.
Shaggers,
All right.
I'm getting married.
Wait, nope, and nope. So we'll do the presentation and then we'll do the second shrinkflation video.
What's the presentation?
The one that says above Jose's video.
Yeah, I didn't think anybody was going to be grossed out because of that, but apparently they did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's gross. Sorry about that.
You got applause from T-Bone.
Yeah, and I had to make it. It like, bleh, bleh. It wasn't easy. Some of my videos are like, what? Yeah, not bad.
Fushin said, yikes, and Jared says, holy moly.
I know. Welcome
Sai
to
says
your
the
new
blue
reality.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that blue one, that was like something made up there. That was.
I had
not
it.
right.
I didn't see it. I wasn't here, but that blue sounds like Photoshop.
Yeah.
I'd have to
Well,
see
you know, if someone made it that way, I mean, somebody put, I don't know, they've done something to it, make it blue. It might have been fake with Jello or something,
Yes.
but it was real. It wasn't Photoshop because you were holding it and eating it.
Yeah, that's a new reality we're in. So it doesn't surprise me anymore.
Hello, the heart of the earth. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Presentation sticking on the same you know. Hello, Alex Jones is shilling vitamins parody Mike.
Who's Owen Schroyer?
I don't know.
Well, Alex Jones fired him.
Okay. We have covered this one before. Oh, we're not in intermission anymore. Let me put the right banner back up.
Oh. I missed the intermission? What happened to the intermission?
The intermission's over. We just
Well,
watched Jose's video.
Oh, darn. I'm not ready.
Yeah, you missed the intermission.
That's better. We took a 5-minute intermission so you can order your food and I can run to the bathroom.
Yeah, I kept hearing him. It's like,
and we got into a different conversation.
Oh, God.
He was keeping the chat company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were supposed to order your food.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on it.
All right. Tonight I present a compilation of possible Mandela effects, all related to fast food from the 70s through the 90s. Fast food I don't remember ever hearing about, and I'm curious if you remember them too. Now again, disclaimer, I live in America.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta get ready to flip your page still though for you.
Yes, please. So we're talking about American stuff here. Look how fun. Wait, go back for a second.
Oh.
Guys, look how fun McDonald's used to be. This is what I was talking about on the last show. McDonald's are like empty and cold and boring. And compared to that.
Yeah, but that was when they got in trouble for that.
Why?
Pandering toward children.
Germs.
God forbid. God forbid we make children feel welcome.
Yeah, too many children were begging their parents to go to McDonald's all the time, and they got tired of it.
I don't remember ashtrays in the tables, Dr. Bob, but I do remember the metal ashtrays.
Yeah, those little
metal.
aluminum.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, we can go on. KFC, number 1. Do we see the problem, everyone, on this? Just look at the picture.
That's a KFB.
That's a KFB.
They used to sell.
No, it's not KFC. It's KB.
Yeah.
There is no fried. It's just KB. Yes or no? Does anyone remember Kentucky Fried Roast Beef? Kentucky beef. Yes or no in the chat?
It says something here. What does that say? I can't tell.
I don't know what the word. Can you zoom in?
I don't know. It wouldn't help.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It says and Kentucky ham, everyone. Underneath it says Kentucky ham.
Oh.
And it's roast beef. So KRB and KH. Kentucky roast beef and Kentucky ham. Yes or no in the chat, everyone? Because for me, it's a big no.
Oh, heck
Heck no, says Jared Jaguar. Lil Cam is a no. No, and no, says T-Bone.
They can take their pork and pork it.
No, but I'm intrigued, says Dr. Bob.
Only because I have
That's a Kentucky no from me, dog, says Jared Jaguar. The Heart of the Earth says no. Guys, we had Geno's in Philly. And Kentucky Fried Chicken. And there was never a beef. There was never ham. Bubba 1 says no. No, and a friend of mine's family owned like 13 KFCs across Texas. That's crazy. Craziness.
Kieran, what are you doing?
I'm so happy Kieran is okay.
Yeah, me too. He's back to being a pest. Yeah, I'm really glad it's okay too. I miss his pestiness. He wants to go for a walk outside, obviously.
No way. Dr. Bob says when I was in Vietnam, they had Kentucky Fried Duck. Damn, pushing knew the Colonel.
Well, now they're selling turkeys in Springs, Colorado Springs, on Thanksgiving. You can order a meal for $100.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They'll give you the coleslaw, the biscuits, the gravy, mashed potatoes, and the turkey. But it's about $89 to $100. Depends what you want.
That is actually the Colonel, T-Bone. That is Colonel Sanders on top.
Yep.
Huh? What?
On top of Kentucky roast beef.
Oh, yeah, look at him up there. Yeah. What's he doing there?
It's a big Mandela.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This place never. Next. There's more. There's more to show you of this.
Next?
Yep. So there is a close-up. Colonel Sanders is indeed wearing a chef's hat. Kentucky roast beef and Kentucky ham.
That's you, my guy.
Colonel Sanders recipe. It's still Colonel Sanders. The official name was Kentucky roast beef and ham, and they sold hot roast beef sandwiches and ham sandwiches and platters, as well as barbecue ribs.
Wow.
That was a good kiss.
And I am sorry, I've never heard of this. No one ever talks about this. It's never brought up. And if you go to the next slide, I think I have like matchbooks or something. I've got something
Wow.
there.
I'd like to
Pretty
try
sure.
some Kentucky roasted beef.
No, it was not only in Kentucky. Absolutely not. The picture I had was. These pictures are from all over the place. Look, they even had the KFC bucket, and it says beef and ham.
That's both.
And Kentucky Fried Chicken on the other side.
Yeah, it's both.
Yeah. To be fair, they
Oh,
opened
my.
in 1968 and within a year had 100 stores, but the chain was completely defunct by 1970. So to be fair, I may not know this because Kentucky Beef and Ham, they got rid of the beef and ham side in 1970.
Oh, wow.
However, the signage remained. It stayed up on stores converted to KFCs. So it's not both splatter. The Kentucky Beef and Ham became a KFC, and they left the sign up.
Oh, okay.
Some stayed up through the 1990s. So it doesn't matter if you weren't alive in 1970. Some of these stores had signs in the 90s, so someone should have seen them.
Well, I would have been in there complaining. They would have had to change it that day because there was, I want some Kentucky beef. You got a sign out there that says, I want some.
Yeah.
I'm going to phone the newspaper and get you guys in trouble. Unless you give me some Kentucky beef right now.
I mean, it's got the 1990s red and white striped roof. So that picture is from the late 80s, early 90s.
Look at the old cars. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ford trucks last forever. That could be like, who knows? But what's that other little blue thing beside it?
That's a 70s car. Yeah. Or early 80s.
And that old Ranger thing.
That's an 80s car. Yeah. Okay, we can go on.
With it.
And here's some Kentucky roast beef. Yeah, I did a matchbook. I was right. Matchbook, ads, glass, patch, coupons.
Sorry.
And apparently the roast beef came on a sesame seed roll. Never heard this. Wait, is Kitty here? Did I miss Kitty join in the chat? Yep, Kitty Cattywhack. Hello, welcome. Kentucky bourbon, says Karen. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. I love bourbon chicken and bourbon beef. Oh my gosh. There's a beef bourbon and what's that thing called? They come in the steamers. I forget what they're called. It's not Lean Cuisine, is it? A Lean Cuisine steamer? I don't know if they're good. They're so good. Karen with her her coffee and Kentucky bourbon. Yeah, almost like a cross between Arby's and KFC. You know what that's called? Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers is back in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. I just saw it on YouTube the other day. Roy Rogers. Like anyone who's ever driven the Garden State Parkway or the Turnpike in New Jersey, Roy Rogers was at every rest stop. And now there's a flagship Roy Rogers restaurant in Cherry Hill, New Jersey at the Cherry Hill Mall. I so want to go there. It looks so good. But yeah, if you cross an Arby's with a KFC, you get Roy Rogers. They have burgers, roast beef, and chicken. Yeah, Roy Rogers is back, Si.
Weird. I thought it was Kenny Rogers chicken.
What? No, Roy Rogers totally back. A guy went inside the restaurant with his family. and was eating the food. They have the Fixins bar and everything. Roy Rogers is fully back. It's in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. I don't know if it's anywhere else, but it's in Cherry Hill. We can go on Splatter.
Kenny Rogers chicken.
I don't know what that is. Oh, Kenny Rogers.
Yeah.
I remember Kenny. Was it Kenny Loggins?
Oh,
They
Kenny
had the
Rogers.
restaurant. There was a restaurant I've never heard of. Okay, but no.
Well, that Seinfeld episode where they opened up a branch right across the street and it was like blinding Kramer and he's like, "Whoa!" The light, remember?
Mm-hmm. That would probably be a good combo. Cracker Barrel and Dairy Queen. That would probably be a good combo.
Girl, you some. You need some now.
Kenny Loggins, I thought, had a restaurant. It's gone. It was a long time ago. It was in malls. It didn't last long. It may have been Kenny Rogers, though. I don't remember. Oh, it was Kenny Rogers. Thank you, Parody Mike. Kenny Rogers Roasters.
I was right.
Yes, it was Kenny Rogers. I'm saying I've only seen it once. It was in a mall. Never been to it.
Well, yeah, me either. I was just.
It was not open long, maybe a year or two.
I remember it, like I said, from that Seinfeld episode when it was the light was like blinding to Kramer and he couldn't get in his room.
You went the better way, the heart of the earth. I was thinking Cracker Queen, but that was just me.
Queen.
Cracker Queen.
Here.
That's why I was laughing at it. Cracker Barrel and Dairy Queen. Cracker Queen. Next slide. Next slide.
Okay, that's a different meaning altogether.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here you go. Here's more stuff. Here's a menu. If you want to zoom in and look at the menu of food that we could never get. 79 cents for a baked ham sandwich and a roast beef sandwich.
Yeah.
They had seafood. They had seafood at Kentucky roast beef. What's the seafood? Bucket of fish, shrimp dinner, bucket of shrimp, and fish dinner. The bucket of shrimp is $5.25.
I want a fish dinner with extra tartar sauce. $1.
It was shrimp, coleslaw, and rolls.
$1.
And French fries. And they had a barrel of Kentucky fried chicken for $5.40. And a family bucket.
Yeah.
The family bucket, but they had a barrel. What the heck was a barrel?
Bigger than a bucket?
So I'm saying I've never seen a barrel of Kentucky Fried Chicken, only a bucket.
Yeah, only 21 pieces.
I'm looking it up to see if it's online.
21
barrel. Oh wait. KFC barrel 1970s. Images. Show me an image of a barrel.
21 pieces, Sandy, for $5.40.
Wow, I got a picture. I have a picture. Holy crap, from 1975. Okay, so the bucket and the barrel look the same, except stop it. They have an insulated carrier. What? Okay, wait. This might be an appendix to the KFC. I may have to do a KFC Mandela, but I'll show it to you since I'm saying it. Stop it. What? All right, look.
Oh,
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you this stuff, but I'm not going to show you the other stuff because I haven't mentioned it. So therefore, I don't need to show it to you right now. I'll show it to you in a presentation. But what? All right, look. I'm just going to stop right here. I'm gonna go to Messenger and send you what I have here. Just know I'm shaking my head. I have new Mandelas to show you. We will be getting a new presentation on KFC. Just know that, okay? But in the meantime, I'm showing you the barrel. And I'm showing you something that I've never seen before. So I'm sending 2 pictures, 3 pictures actually. So you're going to have to take a pause on that presentation.
Okay.
Hi, Lula. Do you need treats?
Where'd you send the pictures to Facebook?
Yes.
Yeah.
Always Facebook.
Yeah. Holy. What's this? Yeah. They don't film like that anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Put it on the screen, please.
Yeah, I am working on it. Yeah.
The mind wants to know what it is. What is it?
Okay, I'll make it bigger, I guess, right?
As big as you can.
Oh, that's too big. Oh, I'll stop.
There we go. That is a barrel of Kentucky Fried Chicken, everyone.
Are you showing it now? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's really small though.
That's the best I can do.
No, you had it bigger and you shrunk. You went out again.
I did?
Yeah. Now you just scroll down. Okay.
That's the
That's
best I can
fine.
do?
Okay, it's the best he can do. That is a barrel, everyone. The chicken was literally sticking out the top.
21 pieces?
That's a giant barrel of Kentucky Fried Chicken. But the interesting part is the next image. Does anyone remember this? It carries up to 2 buckets of chicken
Well, you can
and
see it.
insulates it. It's an insulated bucket carrier. Does anyone remember this?
No.
Because I sure don't remember them having delivery.
No, they didn't have delivery.
No, they didn't have delivery. Exactly. So why would they need this? Unless they sold it for like barbecues or something.
Yeah, for take-home people. Yeah, extra big. Yeah.
It's a resounding no in the chat. Hello, Salad. Welcome, Jariah. Jariah says, I remember the grease.
Weird.
And then, question before you... All right, never mind. It's on the screen. Too late. It's all right. Do you guys remember the plastic buckets? I don't.
Okay, we'll go back now. I don't remember that at all. No.
Do you guys ever remember the chicken coming in a huge plastic bucket?
No. No.
Jared says, haha, no. That looks like you could, like they were like a promotion, like, get our chicken and you can have a pail for the beach. Like,
Yeah, or wash your floor after.
I do not remember the plastic buckets. Anyway, that's going to be in a new presentation. There's a lot more. You can go back to the presentation splatter.
Okay. I'm just trying to quickly get something done here, and time is running out on me. Where's the presentation?
The one you had up before.
Yeah, I know. I know how to get back to it. That's KFC.
McDonald's used to have buckets for the Happy Meals. Like the Halloween ones. And they came back in like 2021 or 2022.
Okay, I gotta find it. Which one of these? Which one was it?
Jared, not Jared. Little Cam. Our Sonic, last I checked, had roller skaters.
I don't know. I don't remember what I was showing now, Sandy. No idea.
It's above the word Jose's video. The sentence, Jose's video.
Above it?
Yeah, the link above it.
I went to the one below. Okay. Oh, okay.
I don't remember A and W. I think A and W's are up north. I don't have them down here.
Here, I guess. Oh, okay, we got it now. I think. I wish someone else could present for a minute. No, seriously.
Yeah, Josh isn't here.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, let's talk about this extra minute.
Talk about, well, no, can you wait till the next slide? Because this one is just a quick one. Okay. We're just talking about the magic of the McDonald's play place. You can go to the next one and then walk away a second.
Okay.
Okay. Looking at old photos, I saw something I've never seen before, which adds an extra creepiness to the play place at McDonald's. Have you ever seen the Slender Man-esque Hamburglar? It's a swing on each arm. I would have loved swings. Swings were like my favorite thing to do in a playground. I've never seen a McDonald's with swings. Yes or no? Do you remember the Hamburglar swing set at McDonald's Play Place? Yes or no in the chat? Do you remember this? Definitely not, says Pushin. What is those legs? I know, Slender Man. That's what I said. Morgan remembers the swing set. Jose, do you remember the swing set?
No, never.
Oh, no, you way.
Golden Sai says, no, I think I would have been scared. It is creepy. It's so creepy. No way, no how, says Jared.
You're a scaredy cat.
I have a theory why they remodeled. They took everything away from the kids, is because parents in this reality have OCD. So I guess they were complaining to McDonald's that their kids were getting infections from the playpens.
Yeah, the ball pit, yeah.
Yeah, the ball circuit, yeah, and all the slides and everything in the whole playground.
Yeah, but for years it was there and nothing happened. All of a
yeah,
sudden,
because I used to know somebody where I used to work at that used to have a company on the side, and they used to clean McDonald's at night after they close, and they would disinfect everything. So they were charged like $3,000 to disinfect everything because the city got after them, and yeah, it was a health hazard.
Yeah.
That's just my theory. So I don't know.
This swing set doesn't even look like it's in the McDonald's playground. Back in the day, they used to have a wall around it like that, so it does look like one to me. Especially that tall wooden thing in the back. That would be where the dumpsters were, and then you have the tall like parking lot lights right there above the arm on our left. So it does look like it's in a play place background to me,
Oh,
like in a McDonald's playground to me. Just one from like the 70s and early 80s. It does look like a Tim Burton movie. I was thinking that too, but this is before that. So
yeah, my kids would be screaming and yelling, "Don't let me in there! Get me out of here!"
FAP. Dr. Bob says no. Great lawn ornament. Yeah, now these are some of these people did turn them into lawn ornaments, which is weird. But here you can see the whole playground. Can you zoom in on the bottom left, please? You can see the whole playground here. And it's right there, sticking up. Really high.
Well, it has to be high for a swing set.
Yeah, next to the power lines. Come on, kids, swing around the power lines.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Fly a kite too while you're at it.
Wow.
I gotta say something here. I'm calling it a creepy statue. Are those swings new?
I never seen them.
I gotta tell you guys, I'm not calling it a swing set. I think this is a Mandela. I think it was just a statue like the Ronald McDonald before. And now there's swings hanging from the arms. When I presented this, I mean, I'm calling it a statue. I'm not calling it a swing set.
Oh yeah, it was a creepy statue. Yeah.
I am dead now to your worst, Sandy. Throw it at Jiraiya. Jiraiya can handle it.
I just made it to the DoorDash thing to get my food in time.
Yeah, no, I agree that it's a swing set in the pick salad. What I'm saying is, when I made this presentation, when I presented it the first time, I don't think it was a swing set. I think it's a swing set now in this timeline. But when I made this, it was just a statue. It was just a statue like Ronald McDonald. A creepy statue. And now it has swings. That's what I'm saying. All right, we can go on.
Oh.
I also have no memory of the cop's hat having a hole at the top. Do we see the hole at the top of the hat? You couldn't go any higher than the hamburger.
Oh.
In my past, you climb up and you couldn't go higher than this hamburger. But apparently, some were able to climb all the way up to the hat and stick their face out.
Yeah, it had to have been able to, because why else would there be a hole in there?
There wasn't a hole, is what I'm telling you. In my past, there was never a hole. Yes or no, could you climb up to the hat?
Yep.
Those of you that climb these things, were you able to climb up to the hat? Because I could not.
Yeah, I have
That
to have
was not
some
a
people
thing.
in the chat right now that were a child back in these days.
I don't know. I've never seen the hole at the top.
Well, at McDonald's, I think they just basically got in trouble for all the child pushing.
Well, Jiraiya does remember the hat being accessible.
Okay.
No way I would have been up and down and around the hat, says Jared. So it's a no for Jared. I don't know. They stopped letting me play when I was 26.
There you go. Yeah.
No hole for Jared. No hat.
Yeah.
You know, McDonald's was really pushed toward children for years.
And then in the burger prison, we'd say, we were framed. Pushin says no. Like, absolutely not. I don't remember this.
For sale?
Yeah, it's for sale. Wow.
Hellcat says yes.
Hey, there's Jared Jaguar right here.
Yeah.
And his sister.
Looks like Candace Cameron back in the Full House days.
What?
Wait a minute. Stop. Stay right there, Splatter.
Okay.
Since when did they have statues inside there?
What?
Yes or no? Go back down.
Yeah.
Go back down. There is a fry guy inside that hamburger.
There is?
Bottom left. Green.
This here?
Left. Left.
Is he supposed to be the lettuce?
No, inside the jungle gym.
You're thinking this here?
No.
Yeah, that's a fry guy.
No, that's trees in the background.
Yeah, there's trees.
Not,
in
he's
the
got two
background.
eyes. No, he has 2 eyes.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Yeah. Oh my God. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm taking it. I'm getting. Stay there. Stay there a second.
That's just the trees in the background. And
That is not the trees in the background. That is a fry guy.
Well, you see, here's the fence here too. The fence here goes all the way along.
I see that. That's a fry guy. It's got eyeballs.
You got a good imagination, Sandy.
Hell, it even looks like there's an old man ghost in there.
Why would the fry guy be green?
The fry guys are different. They're red, blue, and green. Splatter, take a pause from that. I'm sending you 2 pictures on Messenger. I need you to wait until I get the second picture to you.
Okay. I think it's going to make any difference. Stop sharing.
Give me a minute.
We're in trouble, Splatter.
Well, no, I'm just going to prove that I'm right. That's all.
I know.
Not this time.
Not this time. We're going to win.
I'm looking on a big picture already, and it's just the bushes in the background. The other side of
It's not. It's not.
What's the chat saying?
Hold on, wait. Yeah, what are they saying? Did they say it? Okay, I am sending you 3 pictures. Please present the pictures from Messenger.
Oh.
Does anybody see the fry guy?
No.
You're not presenting.
Jared says, uh-oh, there's some creature lurking. Adam for Christ has got a shocked face.
Facebook? Oh, that's why I can't find him. Okay, hang on.
Here's the thing. I don't remember any of the statues inside the jungle gym. And I'm going to show you close-ups. Well, Splatter just kicked himself out, so give him a minute. Here he is.
Frustrating.
Let me guess, you lost the private chat.
Probably. No, I didn't actually. Not this time. No, it's still here.
Awesome. Good, good.
That's good. Yeah,
right.
but
Yeah, because you're going to need that Flickr link again.
yeah.
Let me know when you're presenting.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Facebook, right? Pictures, Messenger, Sandy.
Golden Side has a point.
Sign on a fence, Sandy.
Yeah, McDonald's is training the kids to get familiarized with the
Not a
jail.
fry guy.
Get used to it, kids. You're going to jail soon.
Okay, I'll share, but I'm still saying what I'm seeing. It's a fence, and that's a sign you're seeing on there.
It's not.
It
Yeah,
is.
You're not presenting.
I'm gonna, and everybody's gonna tell you the same thing I'm seeing, unless they're
It's
cross-eyed.
got eyeballs.
No,
It has eyeballs.
No, that's a sign on the fence. Jeepers. Am I presenting now? Not yet?
No.
Okay. I'm so frustrated because this is just a sign on a fence and a shrub in the background.
It's not. Okay, that is me drawing over it. I don't know what that is in the background. That looks like a man. Anyway, go left.
Garbage dump.
That's the last of the 3 I sent you. Eyeballs is right. That's the fry guy, the green one. And that is a fry guy inside that thing.
Whatever. I'm not going to argue anymore. But that's a shrub behind the fence.
It has
In
eyeballs.
the background. No, I see a sign on the fence, a yellow sign.
Yellow sign. It's green with white eyeballs. What are you looking
What
at?
you think is an eyeball is a yellow sign, a yellow piece of paper on a fence.
I can't even see what you're saying. It's a fry guy, says Golden Sai.
Yeah, we lost.
Eyeballs is right, says T-Bone.
Yeah,
Guys, what do you see? Looks that way, but I don't know what looks that way means. Looks like a fry guy or looks like a yellow piece of paper on a
yellow
fence?
piece of paper on a fence. Fuck, man.
Splatter? It's a fry guy.
Whatever. No, it's not. Okay? Period. It's not. I can see it perfectly clear. That's a fence and there's a... Whatever. Now I'm getting pissed off.
I see a fence, but I see a fry guy inside the
Whatever.
thing.
You can see a fry guy all you want. That's not what it is.
Okay. Oh well, we can go back to the presentation.
Wherever it is. Yeah, now you're upset too. I just know what I'm seeing.
Me too.
Whatever. And we're not showing the right thing now, or what?
No, you're still showing the pictures. Oh, wait.
Can't find that picture now.
Yeah, that's perfect, mine says. You're still not presenting, though.
I know, I can't find that picture now that we were just looking at.
It's a presentation in the it's a presentation in the private chat.
I know. I'm going through all the pictures in that presentation, and it's not here. I don't know where it went.
It's after the tall Hamburglar swing set.
I'll just go here for now, I guess.
I was gonna say, if you present it, then I can tell you where it is. But I can't help you if I can't see what you're looking at.
Yeah, I'll just go back here. That's got to be it. Yeah.
Good night, Jariah. Yeah, that was it.
Close enough. Oh, yeah, it's down
No,
here.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we can go to the next one.
Yeah.
So I did find some without the hole on top, so it could have been a regional thing.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
The last thing I have no memory of, birthday crowns and hats at McDonald's. The birthday crowns was Burger King. Like Burger King had the crown. I don't remember McDonald's having crowns and hats. Do you guys remember that from birthday parties? Hey, Keck. Welcome back. Do you guys, Jose, Splatter, do you guys remember McDonald's having crowns?
I don't remember. I don't know. I never went to a birthday party there.
No.
Okay.
My dad hated McDonald's. I was never allowed to go there.
Hey, Mandela Man.
Or, I mean, we never
Mandela
went there
Man
as a
says,
family because my dad hated it.
I got you. Mandela Man says no. Bubba One says no. Little Cam says no. Maybe not sure says pushing. The Mind says no.
The crowns belong to the Burger King.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, yeah,
next
that-
slide should have close-ups.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, there they are. A Ronald McDonald crown.
Nope.
A Grimace hat.
well, they're not really crowns.
Regardless, I don't remember any of this. They were only available at Burger King in my past. Number 3, Burger King. 80s or both. It's both, Jared. No crown at McDonald's, but we had birthday party in a train car. Yeah, train car, and there was another one that had pirate ships salad, for me at least. Not a crown, not a chance, says Jared. Let's see. I remember the paper hat, says Mandela Man. I think I remember the Grimace one, says Dr. Bob. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Burger King, this change is much more recent, the mid-1990s to be exact. Do you guys see that BKTV?
Yeah, what's that about?
Kitty Cattywack remembers them. Yes or no in the chat, do you remember sit-down table service with waitresses and waiters at Burger King? Splatter?
No.
Jose?
No, unless you made a special order and they said, "I'll bring it to your table in a minute."
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like you're in a restaurant. They come up, take your order, and then bring
No.
you your food.
No.
Jose, do you remember that?
No. I remember the giving us numbers, and we sit down, we put the number, and then they'll come and bring us the meal.
Salad says, I wish. Nope.
No,
Not really, says Mandela Man.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a different restaurant.
You're thinking of a different restaurant?
Yeah, they give you a number, you sit down, and they'll bring you food. It's a French restaurant. Hold on, I'll find it.
Pushin says, nope. T-Bone says, no, never.
No.
Bubba One says no. Heck no for Jared.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
This has to be a joke, says Anime. I wish it was, but it's not. Maybe in another reality, says T-Bone.
Nope.
That is true, says Kitty. They would deliver the food to your table, which at the time was unique for fast food. That actually defeats the purpose of fast food.
Mm-hmm.
The purpose of fast food is to grab your food and go, not to have someone wait on you.
Yeah, the restaurant I remember is Fasoli's.
Yeah, but that's a totally different restaurant.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm tired, sorry.
I'm sorry, Jose, but
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm way
okay,
off.
we can go to the next one. Next.
Yep, I had to get back to it because I'm watching the menu because my food is on its way here.
From 4 to 8 p.m., you would order your food the normal way, but get a number, Jose, just like you said, instead of your food.
Okay.
It says he's waiting there to pick it up at the moment.
You then pick a table and munch on free popcorn. while you wait for a server to bring you your food.
Free popcorn. You fill up on popcorn before your food gets there. That's dumb.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is crazy.
Not my reality.
Nope.
I don't remember.
Unless, like I said, unless it was a specialty order, they say, okay, well, we'll make that up and bring it to your table. Where are you sitting? You know, okay.
Yeah,
McDonald's do the same thing sometimes.
Yeah, because they get backed up. They get a big line in the lobby, so they give you the number. Go ahead and sit down, so that people keep moving and keep ordering. You know, get the fast food going.
Yeah, not full service like this, but like this waitress here down here, table service. No. Not unless everybody had a specialty
No.
order.
I always complain about Burger King service and Kentucky Fried Chicken service. They suck.
Hey, be quiet. I'm waiting for KFC at this moment. It's on its way here.
Okay, your food's gonna be really bad.
I don't know. I've never had a pickled chicken burger before, so I don't know.
All right.
But they're on sale 2 for 1. So if I don't like it, I'm going to have it 2 times. How bad could it be? You know, I don't know.
Well,
it's just a regular KFC chicken burger with pickles in it.
Yeah, you're a brave man.
I'll remove the pickles.
That's the best part.
But it's called a pickle sandwich, so that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? But whatever, they don't have to know.
All right, next.
Next.
Let's go on falling asleep.
New dinner baskets. Along with table service, they introduced new basket meals, including fried shrimp at Burger King, which came with coleslaw or salad, and French fries or a baked potato. Do you remember any of these? Fried shrimp. They had fried chicken, like KFC fried chicken at Burger King. I don't remember that. I remember none of this.
I never heard of that, but
nope.
That's what I like about Wendy's. They got baked potatoes and chili.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I always get.
I think I have a video coming up.
I always get the baked potato and the chili from Wendy's.
Yeah, that's a good combination.
Yeah, well, it's better than the ordinary, and you get to avoid the fried foods a little bit at least, you know.
Right.
Well, except for the chicken.
Okay, hit next. There might be a video. I think there's a video.
Oh, okay. I'm still trying to.
Oh, maybe not. I just got pictures of it. So, like, there's your Whopper in a nice platter. A steak, shrimp, chicken, baked potato, table service. Not my reality. None of this ever happened in my area.
Nope.
Are any of these new for you? I can't say they're definite Mandelas, but they are new for me, so I thought I'd ask you.
Sure.
Burger King upstairs. That's crazy. And upstairs in a Burger King.
Wow.
The hand in my bag being picked up, so he's on his way. 1 stop away. What? He's gonna go somewhere else first? Oh, you fuck. Excuse my language. It's hunger talking.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at that last video splatter so we can get out of here. It's the second one underneath shrinkflation.
Oh, okay.
Right above GMO.
I'm gonna stop sharing first, I guess.
Yes, that would probably help.
Okay, what? Where?
Right above GMO.
Right above. Okay. Got it. I'm at the grocery store. These prices are ridiculous.
Did you see what FAP wrote?
Nope. Oh, shit.
Taco Tico in Kansas has great possum burgers and tacos.
Get out of here.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I don't think so. Who has that?
Kansas. It's Taco Tico. Even the cat says, yuck.
Or Kansas. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we got it now.
Keep it in Kansas. Don't
Hold on
bring
one
it to
second. I gotta
Colorado.
check on Lula.
Okay, no problem. The cat's more important.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my Kieran. I got to pick him up and hold him because he's going to drive me nuts. Aren't you? You're trying to, aren't you? What you mowing about? There's nothing to mow about. You've had everything. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Oh, a sweet kisses. Nice. He just gave me a nose kiss. Oh. Okay. Okay. How is he coming? How is he doing? How is he doing? All right. Here he comes. Walking down the street.
Lulu's having an asthma attack. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Gives me time to watch the little red circle drive toward my house on the map. These are things about living in the future that I like. Like, you actually just look at a map and watch the guy delivering your food. You know exactly who's to show up at your door because you watched him travel on a map.
Yeah, GPS.
That's so cool. I like this.
All right, she's back. She's okay.
That's good.
All right, everyone. Let me get this. Let me set this up.
It's still a couple blocks away yet. Not enough time to go downstairs.
Yeah, when you have to walk away though, we're gonna have to pause and wait for you to come back because I can't just let it play. You know?
Oh. Really? Okay, I won't be long anyway. I'll make sure I'll time it perfectly. I'll try to. I'll do my best.
All right, guys. Let me see. We'll go with the blue this time. All right, let's play. Good morning,
I'm at
Jess.
the grocery store, and these prices are crazy.
Don't you love when they downsize? Inflation, look how itty bitty.
$8 for some milk.
So today we're going to be taking a look at
$8.
shrinkflation
Oh my
and
gosh.
groceries about halfway into 2025, because all I've seen
That
when it
means it's
comes to people's
almost double
experiences
that in
online
Canada.
is that we're paying more money for less product at the store every single day. We're going to be going over many different examples today: the grocery store, fast food, even the farmer's market, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave it in the comments down below. But we're going to start off with a clip going over shrinkflation if you don't know what that is.
Another huge problem I feel like we don't address enough is not just the inflation, but it's the shrinkflation. It's the fact that they're shrinking the products, they're giving us less in fast food, in the grocery store, and then they're charging us more. It's insane.
Embarrassing examples of shrinkflation. Toblerone bars now have bigger gaps and less chocolate. Last one will surprise you the most. Gum packs now have a thumb spot to grab them instead of a piece of gum. Pringles have gotten smaller. The tube is the same size, but the chips inside are much thinner.
I don't
This
think the
bottle
tube
of soy
paused.
sauce now has an empty shell in the middle. Gatorade bottle has a nearly
Ladder.
in.
Yeah, I tried.
Pause.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah, go back to Pringles. You already passed it. It's after the gum.
Okay. Well, so we'll
I just hit play and pause it when you get to
Pringles have
Pringles.
gotten smaller.
Right there. No, that tube is smaller too.
It's a lot skinnier.
Yeah, it looks
Look
skinnier.
how-
Even in that picture, it looks skinnier. Yeah.
Look how, let me take the thing down. Look how much smaller that chip is. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the chip. Yeah, that too.
The tube
Okay.
is the
Oh,
same.
I tried to make it big.
And also somebody mentioned the last show about Pringles. I remember the monocle on it.
Yes. Mandela Man was talking about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember him saying that. It's like, yeah, makes sense. It looks weird.
It does.
Oops. Okay, we're basically done now.
Have a thumb spot to grab them instead of a piece of gum. Pringles have gotten small.
There.
No, we're done. We can play.
I thought so, but I want to make sure I put it back because I fixed my mistake.
No.
Oh, I gotta go. I'll be back.
All right, just stay here. Just
Yeah.
stay here. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll wait.
So, guys, while he's gone, if you can help, this is a really bad week. Please send donuts. If you can't, we understand.
Yeah. Jaguar's Pringles. It says more like Pringles.
Yeah.
Pringles.
Thank you again to Astro Fugitive and Pushing Button 62. They're in the ticker. They have donated.
Yeah.
That's his food calling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute him.
He left the phone in the apartment.
Yes, he did. Yeah, guys. Let's see. What more like Pringles?
Yeah.
Pringles. You stick to Ritz crackers. I haven't had Ritz crackers in a very long time.
Yeah.
The Matrix is calling.
Yeah. Another thing about Pringles is that they got sued because they mentioned potato chips, but the can doesn't have any potato on it. They're just flour.
No, I thought they are potato. They're like mashed
No.
potatoes.
No, they had to take the name off it. It's only Pringles now. Used to say Pringles potato chips or chips or something.
All right, I'm gonna go look at a close up of a Pringles can.
Yeah, they had to take the name off because it doesn't, like you said, it's only like a certain percentage. It doesn't qualify like the Subway bread. I guess too much sugar or something like that. It doesn't classify as bread. Same thing with this one.
It says it says crisps, potato crisps.
They do?
It says potato crisps. On. Oh wait, that might have been an older can. Let me look at a newer can.
Okay.
Pringles original. Yeah, if I zoom in at the bottom, it says potato crisps. I don't know if that's the newest can. I'm looking at the little ones now.
Yeah. Yeah. And one thing
it says potato crisps.
Okay.
That might be another country though. I don't know.
Yeah. But one thing about my lady, that she buys those little Cokes like for babies, and she's paying the same price as the normal ones. And I ask her, why are you buying this? You're paying more for the little ones. It's like, oh, I like them. I don't like to waste the soda. But yeah, but you're wasting money and you're getting less. It doesn't make sense. She doesn't get it. You know? Yeah, it's crazy how people think.
All right. Okay, so it says Pringles aren't officially chips.
Yep.
It says that but it says they are made of dehydrated potato flakes pressed into a dough and sliced.
Yeah, it's flour.
No, not flour. It's still made of potato. But you're right. They add wheat starch and rice flour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they make it worse. They take the potato apart and they put it back together. All wrong.
Yeah, it's an imitation potato chip.
Yeah, I had them when they first came out. I tried them, and that was it. I don't like
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, same here. It's like, wait a minute, I still feel hungry. It's just air.
They don't taste right either.
No,
yeah.
I can never, ever. I mean, you got to drink like 3 sodas just to eat one of those cans. Your mouth gets so dry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like them. I don't like them.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
Okay.
The tube is the same size, but the chips inside are much thinner. This bottle of soy sauce now has an empty shell in the.
Okay, anyway,
What?
that tube is you can physically see that it's thinner than the other tube right beside it. What's he talking about? It's huge, the same size.
I was trying to hear what he said. I didn't hear what he said.
Where? Right now?
Yeah.
Well, I paused it. There, I went back. Now, see, look at it. You can see this one is thinner than this one.
Yeah, I know. So I said the tube is smaller. Yeah, all right. We're going to move on to the
Noodles
soy
have
sauce
gotten
now.
smaller. The tube is the same size, but the chips inside are much thinner. This bottle of soy sauce now has an empty shell in the middle. Gatorade bottle has a nearly inch-deep indent at the bottom.
Okay, I get it now.
Cadbury chocolate bar says now bigger, but it looks the same size as a regular one. It feels like ice cream now costs more than just ice. This toilet paper sheet from 2025 next to one from 2022.
So this has been happening for quite a while, but people have really started to notice over the past few years with a lot of examples online. Many of these companies have deceptive packaging, making it look like you're getting more than you actually are, all while prices still continue to rise at the grocery store. We can look at a couple of the comments. One day people will stop calling it shrinkflation and call it by its real name, greed. Cake mixes no longer make 24 cupcakes, they make 18 now. They do it because it makes it super difficult to actually show inflation data. I remember when this started back during the 2008 crash. Chip bags and bags of...
You said pause?
Yes.
Yeah, because it's more than that. It's not just greed. It's to avoid raising the price. They originally give you less product and keep the price the same. And then the prices go up too. So the original thing is, oh, we're going to make this toilet paper sheet a little bit smaller so we can keep the price the same. But then the prices end up going up anyway, and now you have less for more money. That's usually what happens.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened with Walmart at one time. Black Friday, they kept the same price as as a regular.
That was
price.
Target. That was Target. I saw that. Yeah.
They were like moving the little tags, like on the same sign. They were scooted over, and they had the same price, the special, and the Black Friday special. They had the same. Yeah, they got busted.
Yeah, that was Target. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
Back.
Yeah, they're trying to be sneaky, and people are getting smarter now.
Never seen that before.
Yeah. Even Walmart, they were selling a hamburger. It would say like 5 pounds for some certain price, but when you weigh it is not the same weight. So they got sued for that, like millions and millions. But yeah, it has to do a lot with the managers, not Walmart. Just the managers are getting greedy because they're always competing. That's what KFC does. They compete against each other, see who makes more money. In other words, see who sells the worst food and gets the more money for their buck. who wastes less chicken, who sells the most. They have a competition. It's called the top 10. So the number one that sells the most and makes the most profit gets rewarded. Free trip to Hawaii. They get a new car, and that's why KFC is going down, because they're selling old food and they're just worried about the profit. So I don't know. I think it's wrong because it's greedy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm waiting for Splatter.
Yeah.
Oh, you're waiting for me?
Yep.
What am I doing?
Playing the video?
Play the video.
Oh, okay. I forgot there's a video. I was just thinking I got food.
I was running out of things to say. I was like, come on, Splatter.
great.
Come on, Splatter.
Anything used to be completely full pre-2008. Now we have a comment from one of you guys before we get into all the videos that I've seen about chips. So people are now working harder for less pay to buy more expensive food at a smaller portion size. And I think some of the craziest examples are the potato chips or pretzels, anything like that. It's honestly pretty laughable.
Dad just picked up this bag of Smith's chips from IGA in Queensland, and
Yeah. Didn't know I made
how much is in there?
Pause.
Where's the pause?
I wonder if they're going to show what happened to me.
Probably not.
It might. All right.
Is that
I
the
didn't know
same?
I made chips. Oh, okay.
45. All right, open it up.
I'm looking forward to eating my chippies.
What the heck?
Wow.
The air is really heavy. That's some heavy air.
Look at it. It's all air.
This is sick.
Wow. Yep.
What? 3 chips?
Shrinkflation.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I could see through
They could save the money by
Companies
making
are out
a
here
smaller bag.
gaslighting us into thinking that shrinkflation isn't real. A woman literally laughed at me when I picked this up. Look at that.
Get
There's
out of
like
here.
3
That should be a
chips.
crime.
Now, I do want to say before we get into any of the comments, I don't believe that this is happening on purpose. Overall, if you do buy any sort of chip, it's never full to the actual top of the bag now. But I feel like this has to be an error by the machine that puts the chips in the bag because human beings aren't actually doing it. I don't know how it gets past quality control when you see a full bag with like 5 potato chips in it, but it's definitely happening more and more often. There were many more examples than the ones I just showed you, but still not really the best look for a company right now when people are just scraping by and the prices of groceries are going through the roof, and you open up a bag of chips and there's nothing in there. The worst is the cake
Butter, we
mix
have
that
to
only
pause.
makes 21 cupcakes now. There's another person saying that. Company, we need the bag.
These two. Wow.
Hey, Pac.
Well, you're gonna tell me. I can't.
I did. I said it 3 times.
Oh, I didn't hear it, but except for that time you said it.
Yeah. Those of you just joining us, if somewhere in the beginning of the video, I show you a video I made. Like, there's always air. Like, the reason why there's air in a chip bag, they claim, it's to prevent the chips from breaking.
Right.
Okay? To give the chips room to move so that they're not all crushed when you buy them. But I found at least a quarter weight of the bag in seasoning in my chip bag.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, so I show it in a video in the beginning of this video, this stream. So it's essentially getting as much chips as they're getting used. But I agree with him. When there's 3 chips in a bag, that's got to be an error of the machine. There's no way. Because I'm not seeing that now. You know what I'm saying? But I think some companies are doing that. It's just not all. That's all. Anyway, grain of salt with those. All right, we can continue.
To be mostly air to preserve the food quality in our bags. Do they think I don't remember when party-sized Lay's potato chips came in a bag the size of my torso? Now we'll see a little bit later in the video with the party-size items. It does seem to be shrinking, and now there's a giant size that I've seen in the stores. But here's another tactic that others are starting to see when it comes to pricing any of these items.
So I just wanted to share something interesting. My boyfriend just got home from No Frills in Alberta, Canada, and he noticed that all of the signs in the store now, instead of saying like save $1, save $2, whatever, it says the percentage now. Like, I'm sorry, but who's gonna sit there and do math and calculate the percentage to see like how much you're saving?
It's just another tactic by these companies to make it look like you're saving more than you actually are. And the other thing that I think about when it comes to the digital price tags, instead of the little paper ones that you normally see, is that they could go on the back on the computer and change anything at an instant. Even though stores are not allowed to do this, price gouging items that are in more demand, we've heard stores do.
I am hearing that some stores are thinking about doing pricing based upon your income level, which I think is disgusting. No matter what your income is, you should pay the same price. Like, I don't know, I heard that some stores with those digital tags are changing prices based on how busy the store is, what day of the week it is, what time it is. And that's so disgusting. The price should be based upon what they pay for it and their markup. So let's say they pay $1 for a bag of chips, and they mark it up $2. So it should be a $3 bag of chips. It shouldn't be $4 because it's rush hour. Seems like that's disgusting.
Yeah, they do that at the airport. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they go 3 times as much as you pay on the outside. Same thing with the gas stations. It's cheaper if you go in town, or if you get gas on the highway, it's more expensive. But if you go in town, it'll be cheaper. Yeah, it all depends how you shop and how you save your dollar. You know, because yeah, you gotta watch out because everybody's gonna rip you off now. So yeah, it's crazy.
All right, we can go on.
I had to put Puck in. He
That's
kept,
fine.
yeah,
I know,
he
I
was
saw.
getting aggressive. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back. All right, go ahead, Splatter.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll just look at the Puck stuff. Where is it? There.
Exactly that, and have gotten lawsuits filed against them for doing it. So forgive me, but I don't trust a digital price tag. It just feels like another way you could get ripped off. Some of the comments here, it's because 12% sounds better than $1. It's a marketing tactic. That's what I was saying. Yep, it's 1,000% to trick the eyes and brain. They're also listing items on sale, but really the regular price is highlighted with a yellow sale sign. We have a comment that goes along with this. My grandmother used to talk about this back in the 80s and 90s. She taught me to shop by the ounce versus the price of the item. You really see how they sneak things in. Like when the bottoms of glass bottles started to become concave. That's exactly what we see with Gatorade bottles now. Many other companies are doing it as well. The packaging really tricks people, and we have a couple screenshots of exactly that, a marketing scam spotted with 2 different types of Quaker oats. Take a look at the first one for $2.98 old fashioned right here, then $3.87 for overnight rolled oats. Then if you actually go to the ingredients and what you're getting, it's the exact same thing. One's just almost $1 more and in different packaging. And if I really wanted to, there are tons of different examples. Here's one up on screen with
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know what overnight oats are, it's regular oatmeal that you make and then stick in the fridge overnight for it to absorb the milk and season it, whatever, put cinnamon or whatever in it. It's still the same oats. There's no reason to pay more for that. So anyway, that's what he's getting at. All right, what's going on with this candy? I swear there used to be more of these. Yeah, they put plastic around it. Go ahead, Spire, hit play.
Okay. Wait. I can't read your mind.
Any of those boxes of chocolate for Valentine's Day or anything like that. Now each one of them are spread out more, so you actually end up getting less than you did before. Here we have another example of somebody finding old inventory in the back of the shelf for the Glad garbage bags. It used to be 45 bags and has dropped down to 40, but it still is the same price. You could even see Costco here with paper towels, one of the very popular stores for bulk item purchases, which normally means you're getting it cheaper, but still, shrinkflation is definitely prevalent as well. And a little side tangent with Costco, a pretty
what?
I couldn't read the paper towels.
Oh.
Crazy post that I saw. You can now finance a $1.50 hot dog at Costco in 4 installment payments of almost 38 cents. You could pay off your Costco hot dog in a month and a half. What a time to be alive. Here's some of the comments from the previous examples though. The toilet paper is different too. I told my husband and he didn't believe me. It's so thin now. The quality's lower as well. It's
That's great though at Costco. They get a $1.50 hot and you get a drink with it too. For $1.50.
Yeah, that is great. But why would you need to finance it for 38 cents?
I know he's just saying you can do that, I guess. That's an option. I never knew that. That's hilarious.
It is. Okay.
But yeah, because I pass the Costco's every day, every time I go to the football game, and there's always a huge lineup, of course.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
So frustrating to know that the products we buy are now smaller and cost more now than the years past. Don't get me started on how everything tastes different too now. I love that TikTok is showing what price coordinators and grocery managers have been seeing for years. One of the positives of everybody being connected and sharing everything online is that you can catch on to these problems very quickly anywhere in the country, in the world. And if you wanted to look it up yourself, there are countless examples just on TikTok alone. I could have made an entire...
The guy's just talking too much.
Yeah.
And not showing nothing, so I have to interrupt the guys. I'm sorry.
No, one thing that pisses me off the most is when you go use the restroom. All the companies that sell toilet paper, you know, Walmart, Costco, whatever, they never use the brand that they're selling. They're buying the real thin stuff. So you're wrapping like the toilet paper, you're wrapping like getting as much as you can because it's real thin. So you're wrapping it around your hand. I don't know what they're doing. In other words, they're not saving it because we're using more because, you know, you see it's paper thin and I don't want to get, you know, dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't see there's no common sense in that, you know, it's just weird how they think. They think they're saving, but they're not.
Because people end up using more of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
So stupid.
Yeah.
I think you just described the way women always use toilet paper. Root wrapped around their hand. Root.
Yeah. I hate that, man. It's like, and it's rough.
You can go inside.
Yeah, I agree, Bubba. Might as well
Video
just
going
use your
over
hand.
everything that I saw. There are entire series people have made finding these items, or accounts dedicated to just showing you all of the issues that they've found by themselves. But we have a couple comments right here from you guys. Just saw a clip where a lady was buying meat in Walmart. She decided to weigh it, and all the meat she weighed was half the weight of what Walmart was charging for. Walmart got a lawsuit for doing that.
Yeah.
There was a massive lawsuit about this at Walmart recently, so it's not too surprising that you start seeing a lot more clips like this.
He's dressed in camouflage gear, but there's no hiding from these cameras. This is a serial shoplifter with expensive taste.
This guy won't stop. We're going to call this guy the Invisible Bandit.
Managing to avoid capture despite hitting Drake's supermarkets a staggering 15 times in the past 2 weeks from Semaphore to Gawler. His target every time is meat and not the cheap stuff.
All of this quality meat, the Angus Pure, the Wagyu meat is exactly what he's going for.
All up, he's made off with more than $5,000 worth, and his MO...
Like, okay, so, that would be a sign of a real vampire. Someone who's just buying meat up like crazy to get to the blood. But why? Why is the guy just buying meat? I guess he has a freezer. He has to. There's no way. Like, that's weird.
You sell it.
Who's gonna sell? I guess if he's a
Oh,
restaurant,
yeah.
maybe.
That's the only way I get expensive steaks is I buy them off the street. People steal them and I buy them.
You buy meat off the street?
Oh yeah, many times.
I've never heard of that. Oh my gosh.
Well, there's a street market there on Hastings, Steve, where you can buy shower equipment. You can buy whatever you want in that little market on the street.
Okay, you're buying stuff at a market. That's different. I just thought of a guy standing on the street selling meat.
That's basically what it is, though. It's just called a market because it's just a gathering of people that sell all their stuff there.
Yeah, I know, but it's a gathering of people that sell their stuff there, so you expect things to be sold. I'm talking about a guy standing on a street corner, meat inside his jacket. You see what I'm saying? Like just a random guy selling meat. That was a lot weirder than a market.
Same, but yeah, but a bit different, I guess.
Anyway, okay, we can go on. That was just a weird picture.
Is clear. After casually entering the store, he grabs a basket, heads straight for the meat section and selects his favorite cuts. He then finds a camera black spot where he hides the meat under his jacket. Finally, he beelines to the checkout, pays for something small and leaves.
So, as you could obviously hear from the clip, this was not in the US. Food price problems are happening all over the world. Look up clips from Canada, Europe, Australia. Everybody's saying the same thing. And you look at the comment section here. I wish him luck in his career choice, and I hope he rips them off as much as they've been ripping us off. This is what happens when you increase prices of essential goods but don't increase wages. This is going to happen a lot now. No one can afford to eat. That's what happens when wages don't increase.
Pause. The highest cuts of beef and meat are not essentials. I mean, yes, it's good for you to eat, but there's lower quality cuts, and there's chicken, and there's other, like, we don't have beef that often here. We usually, if we do have beef, we have London broil. It's a big piece of meat for a decent amount. It's not that expensive, and it feeds the whole family. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You don't need Angus beef, is what I'm saying. You can just get a regular T-bone steak or London broil. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just don't see that as an essential that you must have. That's like, getting fish sticks instead of lobster. You know what I'm saying? Like, non-essential. Anyway.
But it's a service.
It's my opinion.
It's a bad service, you might want to say, but
yeah, but
that way people that can't usually afford those cuts of meat can actually try some because they can buy them cheaper.
Yeah, that's what all I'm saying is that there's plenty of cuts of meat to choose from that are a lot cheaper.
Oh, yeah.
There's sales and stuff like that. You don't have to go for he's going for the highest cuts of meat, they're saying. Anyway.
Well, he does because like I said, for resale on the street.
Yeah, I love fish sticks, anime.
I know what he's doing.
Yeah, especially now that Trump is going to take the EBT away. A lot of people are saying that there's going to be more crime because people are going to be hungry and things are going to get worse. And, and now that they can't buy sodas or
EBT,
junk food, yeah, now they have to buy healthy food. They're getting pissed. It's like
what's this EBT?
Yeah, I used to be what people are receiving like $2,800 at free food stamps. It's an EBT. You can get free food from the government, for the low income people.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there's some people that were abusing it and having babies from like 7 different fathers just to collect on the taxes and get more EBT, more help from the government and housing and everything. But Trump is taking everything away, so everybody's going to go nuts, and yeah, crime is going to go up the hill.
You can't totally take that away.
Yeah, he's doing it. People are already making TikToks about it. It's like, it is the taxpayers' job to feed my kids. And I was like, what? I'm not gonna spend 30 hours outside working and not spending time with my kids. It's Trump's what is it? It's his responsibility to take care of my kids. I mean, now it's just laughing and laughing. It's like, no way.
People are insane.
Yeah, because they've been doing it for so long, like 7-8 years, no paying $50 for housing, free food. And they take these cruises around the world because on tax, because they're saving money.
There's always rotten apples that come and spoil the pot,
Yeah. So they're abusing everything. So Trump said no more. And there you go. He's taking everything away, even Medicaid,
That's right. They should take it away to the people that are misusing it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's breaking down. He's cracking down the whip.
I'm sure he can single out the people that are, cheating.
I just want to say that none of the benefits that I qualify for has been decreased or taken away. Because I'm disabled and cannot work, so.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Can't take that away. That's cruelty.
The ones I've seen on TikTok that have had it taken away are able-bodied, like young people who can definitely work, who
They don't deserve it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're abusing the system.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
And they're getting arrested because they're making videos claiming that they commit fraud. And they say, now I got to pay the government for $27,000. And guess what? They took my taxes. And that lady was crying and crying. That's not fair.
Yeah, one woman used her food stamps to buy grapes and candy, and then made like the candy covered grapes and was selling them out of her house.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that's, I have respect for that. She's trying to earn a living, but she didn't report any of those earnings. And so the food stamps, someone reported her. I think it was her landlord. And yeah, she has to pay it all back. You're not allowed to make money from the food that you get from food stamps. It's made for you to eat, not to sell.
Well,
I don't know.
Well, I heard they were accepting EBT at Red Lobster and nail saloons.
That's impossible. EBT you can't buy any hot food with.
No,
You can't even go into the grocery store, to the deli where they have like the cooked stuff. You can't even buy that stuff. You can't buy any hot food. So there's no way Red Lobster is going to be taking EBT because it's all hot food.
Yeah, no doubt.
Or maybe they were fake videos or something. But yeah, there was a lot of people complaining because Red Lobster no longer accept EBT. So I don't know.
They never, unless they, wait. EBT cards, if you qualify for cash assistance, they were probably paying with the cash card. But I don't we don't have cash assistance in my state. My state doesn't have
Yeah, because
cash
it gives you an
assistance.
option, food or cash. So,
We have the option on the card, but there is no cash assistance in Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Doesn't exist.
Okay, let's go because I'm falling asleep.
At the same rate as inflation. There are thousands of comments like this. So I'm not going to sit here and say that it's okay to just start ripping off and stealing everything from the grocery store. Of course not. But this has become a lot more common. And then you'll start seeing even more clips like this.
Baby, this one you know is bad. You put miniature gates so you don't steal baby meats. Oh girl, this got to be bad, Lord Jesus.
New York is so ghetto that at BJ's they have their lobster tails locked up. Like, who's out here stealing lobster tails? It's only $35, but yeah,
It's
bro.
only
So who out here in New York is
$35.
stealing
Wow.
lobster tails? Because they got them locked up. Who does that?
Some of the comments come to Romania. Even the cheese is locked up. $35 is expensive. That's what I thought too. They got $10 salmon with alarms on it in France. Again, not just a United States problem. And we've gone over it before. There are entire stores that are locked down behind glass for anything that you could think of. So the convenience stores become a lot less convenient.
That looks like before they closed down. That's what Rite Aid looked like. That looks like Rite Aid.
Yep.
Wow.
And Walmart, the Bath and Body section, some of the makeup that's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple like the toothpaste section, a couple aisles in CVS are like that here.
Wow. Talk about theft proofing your store. Huh?
Yeah, it's getting bad. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you gotta. Walmart used to be notorious for not being able to find employees on the floor, and now you can't shop unless you find an employee.
Yeah, apparently.
Because they have to unlock the doors.
Yeah. Would you have to make a list? Do they walk around with you and I don't know. I want that from mile 5, I want that from mile 6, and I want that from mile 3. Crazy.
It is.
You have to ring a bell and wait for an employee to come over to get your Reese's or toothpaste. And yes, this is happening in cities like New York and Chicago, Seattle. I've seen places in LA and San Francisco as well. But I've shown you examples where I used to live in New Jersey that more and more things are getting locked up in Target and Walmart. The Target that was closest to me where I used to live completely shut down their self-checkout. I'm assuming because there was way too much stealing, and it wasn't even in a particularly bad area. So stuff like this just seems to be...
Yeah, that's the problem with
Yep.
self-checkout. They're asking for you to just walk out the door with it. That's crazy.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Be spreading more and more. Of course, I'm not condoning this type of behavior, but I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes even more common.
I'm at Foodland right now in Laie, Hawaii, and I just want to show you guys how expensive everything really is. It's depressing. Hey, you want to come for a sweet treat? Peanut M&Ms is what I always get. $8. Tiny bag of
$8
cheese,
for the candy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Tiny little thing of Skittles, $4. This one's actually wild. $8 for some milk that expires in 4 days. $7 for this tiny little thing of milk. $12 for some yogurt special. $8 for some Lay's. How are we supposed to survive? $15 for 18 eggs.
That's crazy.
$6 for some butter. $5 for this little mini thing of cottage cheese. Ty and I would eat this little tiny thing in a sitting. Also, I've been doing this special. Really, it's $6 if you don't got the Makai points. Oh, you want to have a cute little cookie night? Well, you're going to be spending $8 to get some cookie dough.
That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
$9 for this.
Hawaii subliminal.
12 slices.
$9, and that's the point. It's really $10.49.
$10.69.
$11 for that? For this, guys. Let's go look how bad the cereals are. Reese's Puffs, $10. Whoa, Oreos? Never seen that. They're only $9.
Oh my gosh, pause.
We get it.
When I moved into this apartment in 2014, I remember going to the grocery store to stock the fridge and everything. Cereal was $2.50 to $5 a box. And she's paying $10 a box. That is completely insane for cereal.
Those are Canadian prices she's showing.
Well, that's Hawaii.
I know, but Canada, I'm not seeing any different. I'm seeing like, well, okay, that's just like what I recognize down my aisle. Our
That's
prices are
nuts.
crazy here.
Absolutely nuts. Absolutely. I mean, ours aren't much better, but they're a little better.
No, not up here. It's just like that. Just like that.
Yeah, depending on where you live. Hawaii's more pricey because they have to get the goods to the island.
That's right. Everything
That's why
costs
it's
more for
more
shipping.
expensive, but that's just crazy.
The pineapple and coconut are cheap there, though.
Yeah. All right, we can go on.
How long can you live on pineapple and coconut?
Not long.
Some Cocoa Pebbles. Okay, points, $9. No points? You're spending $12. $13 for some Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
Yep.
$8 for some Ben & Jerry's.
So I thought this would be a good segue to some of the clips that I've gotten recently. I ended up going to a Target down in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and I've recorded some of the food prices down there to compare to where I live up in North Carolina, and also those crazy Hawaii prices. We can start off with some of the fruits. Here's the apples, anywhere from $5 to $6 for 2 to 3 pounds. Some other stuff, oranges, lemons, grapefruit, were about $1 each there, and then the bags were about $3 to almost $5. Then we'll go over to some of the ground beef. They really didn't have a lot, to be honest, and 2 pounds of the 85-15 ground beef was $13. Here was the
Pause.
leaner beef, 93.7. This was
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I'd like to get the 80% lean, but if I can only afford the 60%, then it's 60%. You know, at least I can get some beef. I'd rather have some beef than not have it at all. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go for the less lean beef and just deal with it. But here, he's probably going to tell you, here's 93%. Let's see how expensive this is.
It was only a pound, and it ended up costing $8.19. Some of the boneless
$8 a pound, basically.
Yeah, $8 a pound. That's not too bad. All right,
the
chicken.
skinless
That's
chicken breast was $3.79 a pound. Then we have 12 large eggs at $5.49. Even Target's version was $5.19, way cheaper than the Hawaii prices. Same with the milk. This was $2.99. It's about $2.50 where I live in North
Holy
Carolina
crap, that's
personally.
cheap.
Then we went over to the bread aisle, and I just wanted to show you guys this. There wasn't that much bread, to be honest. A little bit more empty than I would have expected, but most of it ranged around $4 a pop. Here's some of the rice here. The jasmine rice was $6, but then we went down to the
$3 for
5-pound
the
bag
bread.
of white rice, and it was $3.59. And here we go over to the cereal. This is actually the first time that I've seen this. I don't normally buy cereal, so maybe this has been a thing for a while, but there's a giant size now compared to the family size. So that one seems like the new big size at $6 a pop, when the family size was about $5. And we'll finish off with the chips that were in the same price range, around $5 a piece. So if you were comparing it to any of the Hawaii clips, this was massively cheaper, but I would say everything was a little bit more expensive compared to my grocery stores in North Carolina. But we could switch over to a little bit more of the fast food and all the shrinkflation. Price increases there.
And that is the thing. Every state is different. Every state's taxes are different. The prices are based upon the region. And that's why, like, for example, I would drive to Delaware to get cigarettes because they're cheaper. They were much cheaper, I should say. They're not anymore. And I don't have a car to get down there anymore. But when I did have a car, it was $2 cheaper per pack. So I would get my neighbor a carton. We might not be able to get a whole carton. We couldn't afford it. We probably got like 4 or 5 packs a piece. And then I would get gas down there because it was cheaper. And the groceries might be cheaper. I didn't really go shopping down there, but it's the same thing. Every state is different. If you're outside in a city, is going to be more expensive than outside a city.
Yeah, but Jared Jaguar said you need to. They'll trick you if you're not a member. Like the tags that he was showing, like if you go to the cashier and they say, well, the meat was like $13. It says, oh no, that's just for members only. We need you need to sign up. You need your phone number, your address, company. And that way you can get your discount. That's what Jared Jaguar says.
Yeah, but at least being a member is free. You know, it's just a matter of signing up.
Yeah, but they'll get you somehow. And just for you to come back, they'll send you, they'll trick you. And I don't know. I mean, people are running out of time, and I just said, forget it. I'm not a member here. I'll just go to, somewhere else. Yeah. I'm old. I don't have patience anymore. So, yeah, everything gets under my skin now, especially when they're trying to rip off people, and especially when I'm not working. So, yeah, it gets frustrating. So I know how that is when you can't afford. You go in the store and you ain't got no money to buy food. So, yeah, it's a bad feeling. But, yeah, welcome to 2025.
Yeah. All right, we can go on, Splatter.
Plays fall off from GOAT to continues. This comes to us from the Chipotle subreddit. A worker at Chipotle shared the new bowls, and they are smaller, as they call it, way smaller. And my first thought was, I can't wait to be the uncle, the dad that brings up the good days of Chipotle. Imagine driving the kids home from Little League Baseball. You stop at Chipotle, and you tell those kids, you wouldn't believe what Chipotle was like in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
You would not believe what they would put into these bowls. You wouldn't believe how much it cost. It cost $8? Yes. That burrito was the size of a football.
And now Chipotle bowls are like $15. I've seen some people pay almost $20. Some of the comments, Chipotle in 2013 was an incredible run.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had Chipotle, but all I hear is Chipotle is cheap. It was never cheap. $8 in 2013, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what people are saying, cheap. That's not cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get your burrito at Chipotle. I'll go over to Taco Bell. It's $1.50. You know, what the heck? That's crazy. I know it's better ingredients and all that stuff, but yeah, I'm poor here, so Taco Bell. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
know you guys are missing peak Chipotle when it first came out in the early 2000s. I literally dream about it. This is a little bit more on the funny side, but still a prime example, and they're not the only ones to do it. Here's another one, Moe's Southwest Grill. There are a lot of restaurants very similar to Chipotle, Godoba, Pancheros.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
I feel like I'm missing more of them. The bowls are just slightly smaller and the price is just slightly more expensive. It just ends up becoming worse and worse of a deal. Some of the comments for this one, I've been defending them against Chipotle and then they do this to us. As a Moe's employee, I miss the old bowl. Yep, and the new salsa is awful. Same exact stuff has been happening with the drinks when it comes to this type of stuff as well.
Sure. So, as you can see, the soda is full to the top, right? But it feels super heavy with the ice. So we just want to show you how much soda you're getting from Cane's.
Stop it.
Wait. You're lying.
Yeah, that's what they do.
16 ounces of soda. In a 32, right?
In a 32.
Half ice. Wow.
So look at now show this look.
Wow.
That's how much soda you get.
Wow.
They give me half the soda.
Raising Cane's.
Yeah, another trick that they use.
That's everywhere, not just Cane's. That's why you say no ice.
Pause splatter.
Exactly what he said.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
a little ice or no ice.
Yeah, and another trick that they play around with the syrup. They give you less syrup.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little screw that when they calibrate it, once the Pepsi guy leaves or the Coca-Cola guy leaves, and the manager goes around and puts it back, so you can get less syrup and more water and more carbonation. And yeah, I learned so many tricks because I used to run a restaurant for 9 years, so I know all the tricks. Go ahead. I don't want to scare people.
Too late.
Yeah, too late. Sorry.
That's the standard. Just ask for no ice or light ice next time. Wait till you find out how much air potato chip companies put in their bags. I mean, we saw that earlier. But then recently, I saw a screenshot. I believe this was at Dunkin' Donuts. Please be advised there's a charge of $1 for no ice in all iced beverages.
What?
So now some places are charging even more if you ask for no ice because you'll actually be getting more of the drink. And I wouldn't be surprised if this starts spreading everywhere as well. All of these deception and marketing tactics,
Now that's
advertising
new.
one thing and giving you another,
I've
have
never
started
seen that.
spawning lawsuits like this left and right.
Judge is now green lighting a lawsuit against Burger King, allowing it to move forward after 19 customers in more than a dozen states sued, basically arguing they were sold Whoppers in more ways than one. Duped, they argue, by ads that, according to the suit, make it look like the burgers are about 35% bigger with more than double the actual meat than the real burger itself. Burger King denies all this.
What it means, Hallie, is in the judge's own words, idealized imagery is something that is commonly used in the world of food advertising, which is to say that BK could reasonably argue consumers know better than this and wouldn't be fooled if there's a slight difference between what's in an ad and what they're actually purchasing. What the judge is saying in this case is it seems to be so egregious that they should be able to move forward. Now, here's the top line in all of this story. He's allowing the lawsuit to proceed. It doesn't mean that Burger King is guilty of any sort of misleading consumers or the public.
But if it's so egregious that they're allowed to proceed, that's not a good sign. At least for Burger King, though. We can look at some of the comments. How about McDonald's, Taco Bell, Wendy's?
Yeah. How about McDonald's, Taco Bell, Wendy's? Like the Big Mac doesn't look anything like the Big Mac.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's false advertisement.
Everything does that. Everything.
Right, but there's a difference between it looking perfect and it looking twice the size. Like, it can still look perfect and be more accurate to the size, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they're going to argue.
Wow.
all of them do it. Ads should accurately represent the product. In Japan, it's the law. They give out junior Whoppers, calling them Whoppers. Somebody sues Subway for their foot-long nachos that don't look anything like the photos. I didn't even know that existed. And I know a lot of this video, when it comes to the fast food or any of the grocery prices, a lot of people are buying pretty unhealthy items. And I'm not trying to say that I'm the healthiest person on the planet and I only eat whole foods and literally everything that I put in my body is the best it could possibly be for me. But there are many clips of people showing how much they're spending on groceries, and it's some pretty rough stuff they end up buying. But whether you're buying the processed foods, any of the snacks, the chips, or very healthy items that are supposed to be
Spider,
better
if you're
for
going
you,
to talk,
seems like
pause. We need to
recalls for
pause it
these
anyway.
products.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I just said, look at all that garbage that guy bought.
Yeah, sure, T-Bone. Go for it. Thank you. Now, what were you saying, Spider?
I said, look at all the garbage that guy bought.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, hey, High Pockets. Good to see you. But yes, Spider, if you're going to talk, pause, because we have to pause it anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I can't
That was
hear
just
you
so
if you're
quick.
talking while he's talking.
You know what I mean?
All right, go on.
At the stores are happening every single day.
Here's what you need to toss this week. There are 7 major food recalls happening right now, and one of them is a class 1, which is the most serious kind. That one is for Williams Farms tomatoes, which are recalled in Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, due to the risk of salmonella. It is a class 1, which means that eating those tomatoes could unalive you. Last week's cucumber recall from Bednar Growers has expanded to 18 states with 45 people sickened by salmonella. Greenwise baby food sold at Publix in 8 states may have elevated levels of lead. Hormel is recalling over a ton of Dinty Moore beef stew because it could be contaminated with wood. Cisco classic chocolate pudding sold in 14 states is under recall because of damaged cans that could, of course, lead to deadly bacterial growth. And if anyone in your life has food allergies, Shore Lunch oven-style breading mix is under recall in 10 states due to undeclared milk. And Taste of Cuba's ham croquettes sold in Florida have undeclared soy and sesame. So check your kitchen, share this with someone you think could be affected.
So if you want to look up this kind of stuff on your own, just type in food recalls on TikTok. It almost seems like an unlimited amount of content with everything under the sun being recalled. So you're getting less product and having to pay more, whether it's at the grocery store or any type of fast food. And then there's a decent chance that it'll have a recall and you're not even supposed to eat it in the first place. So we'll go over to another one of the possible solutions that people talk about in the comments.
Yeah.
I think they're helpful, but I really wish those people on TikTok would say, these are the recalls for the week of this date. Because someone may think something's recalled and it was from 6 months ago. And give the lot and the batch numbers, because that matters.
Yeah.
Like, don't just say these are recalled. Say, these are recalled, batch numbers this, 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 and this. That's important information. If you're going to share that information, wonderful. But make sure you share the information that's pertinent for someone to decide whether or not they should have to get rid of food that they bought or bring it back to the store.
Exactly.
Yeah, and speaking of recalls, I wish they would recall all the baby food because a lot of people are finding metal inside the baby's food. Gerber, whatever bought it, the baby food, and they're running a magnet around the food, and they're finding a lot of metal.
That's been debunked.
Okay.
That's been debunked.
Just for entertainment
I saw that.
purposes.
That's been going around for a few years. I saw that. The first time I saw that was like 5 years ago.
Wow.
They did debunk that.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, Push, and that's why I have that for the open panels. We have to, because YouTube will literally take down they don't want to say in those words for something. Like, it's so disgusting. Like, if they want to censor language in countries that don't have a constitution which protects free speech, fine. They have no right to do it here, and they do it anyway.
Yeah, we don't have rights anymore.
Exactly, Push, and I agree. All right, we can go on.
comments, and that is farmers markets. But before we do that, we could look at a comment from one of you guys. Farmers markets have lost their minds. The prices they charge for common everyday produce is out of this world. A lot of them just resell stuff from the grocery store and pass it off as local farm-grown organic produce. So there's a couple things right there that I wanted to go over. We have a clip up on screen with copyrighted music just showing some of the prices from this woman, with blackberries and raspberries being $30. 3 pounds of raw local honey was $27. Cow and goat cheese being $12 a piece. 1 pound of beef liver being $17, and wild yellowtail at $25. I've also talked about my local farmer.
Who the heck can shop there? Oh my gosh.
Really?
Rich
Take a look
people.
I'll be right out the door.
I did see somebody go and buy pies at the grocery store and then sell them per slice. Ridiculous. I think it was like $10 a slice. Saying they were fresh made, homemade pies at a farmer's market. They were trying to expose the farmer's market and sold all the pies. I can't imagine the profit they made.
Oh, yeah.
Grocery store pies. Yep. Yeah, farmers markets are and like craft markets. There used to be one right outside Joey's work. It was once a month. The street in front of Joey's work would be closed off, and there was like an artisanal market of, goods, arts and crafts, food. And I walked through it once because I would have to park. There was like a parking lot across the street from his work. I would park there and just walk around and see what they had. And it was just ridiculous, the prices. I'm like, oh my gosh, I could never. It's a rich people's store.
Yeah.
The so-called farmers markets are the most expensive place to buy anything.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Well, it should be the other way around because it's coming from the farm, no middleman.
So they say.
Yeah, it should be cheaper for us, but no, it's more expensive. I don't know where they get the idea that it's going to be more expensive. And people pay for it too.
Especially if they're on the impression that it's fresh from the garden right next to the stand or whatever,
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not paying for packaging, like, mass-produced packaging, transportation costs, things like that.
Yeah.
It should be cheaper. All right, we can go on.
Oh, exactly.
Market as well. Virtually everything there is more expensive than the grocery store. I have seen some examples around the country where their produce is cheaper. It's just not the same story for me, and apparently a lot of other people as well. I know it's all apparently locally grown, and it's very difficult to compete with companies like Walmart, Publix, anything like that. But in today's world, in 2025, people are just trying to spend as little as possible. So I don't think the farmer's market is the answer for many people right now, unfortunately. And the second half of that comment from you guys, I also found a clip talking about the exact same thing.
A little PSA, if you go to a farmer's market and they have PLU stickers on all of their produce, you're not actually buying from a farm, you're actually buying from the wholesaler, and they're getting their same stuff that is from Kroger and Walmart. So you're not actually buying anything different.
And surprisingly, that's a bit more common than I thought it actually was. I initially believed that farmers markets, you weren't even allowed to do that, but I guess you can now. And most likely you'll be paying a little bit more just because of where you are, compared to going to Kroger's or Walmart, like he said. Some of the comments here, my farmers market have vendors selling blueberries in November. There's no way they're locally grown. I'm glad that people realize this. Had a guy ask for local bananas and said, we live in Virginia. There's no local bananas. He said, I buy them at the farmers market all the time. So those are not local, I promise. So honestly, I don't really see this slowing down anytime soon, unfortunately. But all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys.
Yeah.
All right, we're at the end of the video.
Think in the comments down
Please
below.
take it
YouTube
down.
thinks you'll
Take
like
it
this
down.
video popping up
No,
on
we're
screen
done.
right now.
You don't have to keep playing it. We're done.
Yeah.
So yeah, that just shows me. I keep saying they've been dumbing down America for years.
Yep.
The fact that people think they're getting blueberries in November locally in the United States and bananas. Like, stop it. how do you not know that that's not local? Like, if there are no local bananas in Pennsylvania. If someone actually thought they were getting local bananas, I'd have to smack them upside their head.
Yep.
Like, figuratively, not literally,
Yeah.
YouTube.
Well,
But you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Come on.
I have to confess that this show really pissed me off since the beginning. I've been angry for 6 hours. Yes.
You have to, though. We can't
Oh,
just
it makes me
ignore
so
this.
angry. My hands are
I know.
sweaty. Yeah, it's like, ooh.
I know.
It's
But
so
we
hard.
need to know about this because it's happening.
Yeah.
That's right.
And you can't protect yourself from being scammed by these companies if you don't know what's happening.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the purpose of this show, not to piss everybody off. It's just to make them aware of what's going on with these corporations and the government. What they're doing to us is like they're taking everything away from us little by little, and nobody's saying anything about it. Even it's against the law to be homeless. So they keep raising the prices at home so they can lose your home, but then you go to jail. Like Jared said, they're training us. No, Golden Sight says they've been training us since we're little to be in prison. Like schools, the bells, teachers telling you what to do, raise your hand, you can't do this, you can't do that. Yeah, it's all about the programming properly. So yeah. In other words, bend over. You want Vaseline or no Vaseline?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
getting
so
tired. I gotta go.
it's okay. We're all gonna we're all gonna
Yeah.
go.
Lube or no lube.
Yeah, lube or no lube. I better shut up.
Yeah.
Too late.
So guys, once again, we are raising donuts. If you could send donuts, this week is really, it's the worst week. But Joey should start getting a normal pay after this week. Fingers crossed, say a prayer. But yeah, if you can help, please help. If you can't, we understand. Links are in the description. And thank you again, big thank you again to Astral Fugitive and Pushing Button 62 for helping out tonight.
Yeah, thank you
It is
guys.
so much appreciated. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
And thank you all for being here, sitting through it. I know it was hard. Some things were harder than others. We will be back with Mandela's this weekend. We might do another show sometime this week, but like I said, make sure to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. And just in case we go live sometime again this week, ring the bell because we don't know when we're going to go live. We just do. And we will see you soon. It's time for shout outs. If you haven't talked and want a shout out, this would be the time to get on the list. Tonight we had Splatter 420. Real or not for real ever, Josh. Wait a minute. I have to do a thank you.
Cool.
Give me a second. I got to do 2 thank yous. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, thank you for helping. Sandy, called us all together. She made a stream call. Emergency. We need to make a show. It's like I need.
Yeah, because Hebrew canceled again, but it wasn't Hebrew's
Yeah.
fault. I will tell you. He ended up logging himself out of everything by cleaning
Yeah.
out his computer.
Yeah, just problems after problems after problems. So now, it's getting tough everywhere. So I'm happy to hear that a lot of people donated to keep this show going because it's your show. We're doing it for you guys to educate and to help and to support this community,
And entertain.
Yeah, YouTube is not paying, so we have to come up with money and to support this channel because this is one of a kind show. You won't find this kind of entertainment or a hard-working lady like Sandy, and she does it for free, But I don't think 8 years of doing it for free is not fair for her or for anybody because that's a lot of years and not getting paid from YouTube.
I enjoy it though.
Yeah, I know, but it's something that it's not fair, you know. But
It's a burden every time we got to do this stuff.
yeah, we got to pick up the slack, you know. Okay, well, I'll shut up.
Well, I'm going to put one banner up, but I'm going to do 2 different videos to say thank you. So, guys, trophies up. Thank you so much to Morgan Tristram and Kasoon Lee. Wait, wrong button. That is not what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to do this. So, first video, thank you to Kasoon. I wish you would join the chat again. Thank you, Kasoon. And thank you so much to Morgan Tristram. Thank you, Morgan. Wait, I got, guys, trophies up, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
No, I didn't forget. I just couldn't get to it.
Oh.
Trophies are coming up.
Yeah.
Pushin says you're welcome.
Okay, how many more? Right there. Oh, that's good. Right there. Lots.
We got applause from T-Bone, trophies for Kasoon and Morgan. Hey, Super Karoom.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here, and I hope you guys don't get sick of us, but, you know, we like doing this. There you go.
Thank you so much.
You guys are number one
Yeah, I
for
know.
sure.
I'm always afraid they're just going to get sick of us. We're
You think
here
I
so
put enough
much.
trophies up, Sandy?
Yeah.
Huh?
You think I put enough trophies on there?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you did. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Kasoon, if you're listening. Thank you to Kasoon. And I'm going to leave you guys in the ticker for the next show, too, because it's the end of the show.
Oh, kitty.
And we also open for ideas too. If whatever you guys want to do, you know, just give us a heads up. Like Sandy says, you know, send emails and she'll prepare a show for your requests, because this is your show, and we want to, you know, complacer. We want to please you guys. So yeah, like I said, you guys are part of the show. 95% of it. So we just talk. You guys do all the work and the chatting. So we appreciate you participating in the chat room too and keeping it clean. And good night. I gotta go. Shout out. Shout out.
Shout out. Well, again, thank you to Kasoon, Morgan, Astral Fugitive, and Pushing Buttons. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys helped me so much, so thank you so much.
Oh, my.
All right. Shout out time. Oh, Ann Gaynor is here. Hello, Ann.
It can't be it.
What?
The thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I'm looking how many it is there. Oh, that's better.
Oh, you had it refresh.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. All right, guys.
It was
Good
showing
night.
only 4.
4? Oh, yeah, no, it's more than 4. All right, guys. Tonight we had on the panel Spider 420, Real or Not for Real Ever Josh, and SAG R Mandela Effect. Jose, Jared Jaguar coming in with the trophies and pushing with the donut kitties. Wait, was that?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, he likes the show, but he said he's not coming back to the chat. I told him to reconsider. I hope he does reconsider.
Who, what?
Kasoon.
Oh.
in the chat. First tonight we had in the studio, followed by Astral Fugitive, Red Storm, Little Cam 51, Tobin Schwing, Blue Pac-Man 13, Bubba 1, Tarnation, FAP, Quantum Effects, Anorexic Dyslexic, The Mind Says, Adam for Christ, Jennifer M, Ken Raz, Wolfchild, Lev Kung Fu Shaolin, Wendy B, Granola Grin, Timothman, Morgan, Morgan Tristram, I1T, Paul Rotman, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Woo Riders DG, Preliminal, Bradley Finn Sharp, Joe Bloor, Chris R, David aka Logan Freeman, Dark Slayer, Cheryl, One More Quarter, Robert Reynolds, Bomber, The Fourth Wise Man, All the Way Absurd, Hellcat 76, LJ, Andrew Rushton, Maria, Post Anything 2, Parody Mike, Chow Fun, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, T-Bone, Anime Gematria, Jared Jaguar, Golden Psy was here, Sadly Karen, Melvin Yu, The Heart of the Earth, Alex Jones's Shilling Vitamins, Kitty Caddywhack, Salad, Jiraiya, Keck, Mandela Man, Jess of the WWL, Puck Elf made an appearance, High Pockets, Super Karoom, Ann Gaynor. Did I miss anyone?
You big
Are you
slave.
listening? Did I miss your name? Say hi if I did. Going once.
What?
Going twice. We also heard in the background from Louie the dog and Kieran the cat.
And we hope Josh feels better.
Of course.
Yeah.
We hope Josh feels better. Astral Fugitive feels better.
Anybody that's not feeling well, I hope you're feeling better.
Prayers for Noise Guru.
Yeah.
Stay safe,
And prayers,
everybody.
and prayers for Polly Rotman.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Polly and her family stay safe. Well, everyone, that is it for us tonight.
Yeah,
Thank
we're
you
in
for
a war
being here
zone.
with us and participating. Huh?
Cool.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Guys, we love you. Thank you for being here. Get some
Oh, yeah.
rest. We will see you very, 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 very soon. But I'm going to give them a night to rest.
Yay.
Yay. And
get one night off.
Woo! Well, unless Hero makes you do a show, but we'll see. And that's it for us. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night,
Say
guys.
good night, guys. Good night, guys.
I'm going to pretend I'm Josh. Good night, guys. All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This
reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No.
pastor of Muppets.
As the Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes, Lord.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flips back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?